Did that again. Sweet. Okay. Where's my live event? That's not it. Here we are. What? Doodly 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 doo. Ooh, I get to watch me on YouTube. Ooh. Whoa. Doodly 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 doo. I get to watch me on YouTube. Weird. I'm gonna turn our mic down a little because that's a little awful. That should be a little bit better. All right. I think I will dial it down just a little bit more because it's catching like everything. Hokey pokey. That rattle is just awful. Yeah, it starts really quiet because it's just me and I don't know what to say. So, when John and Travis get here, it'll be a crazy time. Why would I broadcast early? Well, this is my first live YouTube broadcast. Um, I wanted to get everything set up at the other end of the table. Uh, didn't want to have to play with it once everyone got here. I also like to be the first person down to business, drawing. Even though we come here to draw in a collaborative setting, there's a lot of talking that goes on, especially about pop culture, nerd culture, sometimes politics, um, gaming, character creation, what we're drawing. Uh, Crazy, just crazy. It's a really good time. I'm really tired and quiet, but their energy always brings me up, so that's always good. Um, yeah, I don't know. Travis is one of the funniest people I know, and I feel like he's really going to lead the conversation, or at least lead the entertainment value. So that's going to be good. I don't know. I think it should be a good morning. And I'm always the first person here. I'm very punctual. When we all collectively agreed on 8, I try to get here 10 minutes early, 5 to 10 minutes early. Um, did something that don't roll until 9 o'clock. But that's all right. Thinking about setting it up so we have multiple cameras. I'm kind of learning how that works, so I think next week that'll be more possible, potentially. I don't know if I can use my phone for that. But if we can, I'd like to set it up where you can see each of our drawings and see the group. So hopefully that's the case. That'll work. John is here. John is here. Time to explain the live broadcast. Hello.
Excuse me.
You can come in.
Excuse me.
Uh-huh.
Excuse me.
You have this room reserved
Yes, actually.
just for you so you can read a Bible.
No, it's actually for the
Kick that stupid thing up.
your friendly neighborhood Satan.
Oh, good. I forgot about them. Let me explain that. I'm live broadcasting. Is that cool with you?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
I just hope Wayne and I don't get into another argument then.
I want us to be able to talk about whatever. So
Who are you broadcasting to?
it's on live on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
So I haven't shared the link because it's just been me sitting here for 5 minutes. But I'm going to share it now. It gave me some time to like play with the audio. Like it's really picking up that rattle up there.
Oh, yeah?
So I dialed the mic back a little bit. And I think I learned how to do multiple cameras, so next week if I want to do that, I think I can use this and we can see like the shit we're working on.
Since we have the red,
Which could be kind of neat.
I'm going to use it. Oh, look what I picked up. It's in the cities.
Ooh, that's cool. I was talking to Travis yesterday and I realized I have smart books that I don't remember where they went.
Uh-oh.
I should dig them out. And if I don't appreciate them the way I did when I got them, I might pass them on to him since he seems to be a big collector of art books.
Oh, me too. You got some. I'll pay for them too.
I've got a Warhammer one.
Oh, hell yeah. I would love that.
Mordheim. It's real.
Is it the guy who does work in mostly watercolor and ink?
Probably.
Okay.
I wouldn't be able to say. I haven't looked at it since I was in like 10th grade.
I mostly
I like that design.
Yeah, I mostly bought it because if you flip a lot of the beginning stuff.
Looks like that's quite a good story.
Yeah, there's a lot
Which
of
I like.
storyboards in the beginning, but that's not what I bought it for because that's not what I'm into.
What are these gestures though?
Yeah. Oh, they're good. I'm not saying they're not good.
No, I'm not trying to tell you you're wrong.
Quit telling me I'm wrong. I mostly bought it for the character sketches later in the book.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go order the usual, and I'll be
I
back.
haven't actually seen the film yet.
Really?
Right.
Oh man. I hope this doesn't.
No, it's fine. It's been out long enough where I've heard so many things it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Like it won't ruin the movie for me when or if I see it.
Okay.
Good. These characters are amazing.
Yeah, that's why. That's why I bought the book. It was only $20. And
Oh my god, I saw it Inside Out and I bawled.
Oh yeah, me too. I saw it on Friday.
Oh man, it was moving.
Yeah.
And go get your drink and then we'll talk.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to watch this movie.
Yeah, it's really good. It's a really nice alternate take on that typical princess tale.
Yeah. Word. And the silence returns. Just me and my giant head. What am I doing? Right. Back to inking. John's always the second person here when the whole gang shows up. Travis usually rolls in a little late. We've got another guest. I can't recall. Wayne, I think is his name. He, not particularly an artist, but he's a storyteller and not by profession, but he runs a lot of role-playing games, and he's always got very interesting conversation points. So I don't know if anybody's tuning in yet, but it's gonna be fun to meet. I really like this group of people. Working with them. Every day that I can draw is a good day. Every day that I can get my work out there is a good day. I'm Bob Ross. Do my hair. If I got a perm, I'd look just like my Uncle Kyle and Bob Ross. The universe. John Strap? Nope. I saw you had 2 cups. I was afraid you weren't going to be able to get in.
Woo! How hot they make that.
What did you get? Just a coffee?
Hot chocolate.
Hot chocolate.
Yep. I know, I got a sweet tooth. It's a problem.
They make hot chocolate with coffee in it. It's called a mocha.
I don't like coffee though.
Oh.
Which is weird though, because I'll eat coffee flavored ice cream.
Huh. Well, but it is good. Do you like the smell of coffee?
It depends. If it's in the morning, it actually makes me hungry.
I don't know if you've heard about that whole like giant league of human beings that hate the taste of coffee but enjoy the smell. It actually has to do with how the smell is processed as a taste and how the taste differs so greatly from the smell that could be like psychologically disappointed.
That's funny. Because yeah, I think I would put myself in that group. Because the smell of coffee in the morning definitely makes me hungry, but I haven't had to deal with that for a while.
Yeah, I kind of started discovering that when I lived with everybody at the 8plex.
Oh yeah.
I was the only one who drank coffee, but everyone's like, man, it smells good. I'm like, do you want some? I can make more. And they're like, no, coffee tastes like crap.
Have you ever tried, for like doing thumbnails or anything, have you ever tried drawing with your left hand?
I always draw with my left hand.
Oh wait, yeah, sorry.
I don't think about using my non-dominant.
Non-dominant hand, that's what I meant.
That's a good question.
Was being ableist.
There are moments where I'm like just suddenly passionate about that. Fuck the right-handed world. Especially when I was a child, my parents would be like, set the table, and I'd put everything on the left side. Cup and all your silverware, left side. So that would be me. What are you working on this morning?
Dominant hand. The story I produced for my I did complete the homework for that Public Academy assignment.
You were working on two different directions, weren't you?
Well, I followed the Fear of Heights direction, but then I listened to the episode again and took notes because I've only heard it once. I heard it live broadcasted, then I wanted to listen to it again and take notes.
Right.
And I realized that I hadn't really pushed as much as I could because that's a pretty tame kind of surface level fear.
So you took it. Did you just stay with that fear and move and like make it bigger, or?
Well, I exaggerated it.
Okay.
Because I had this story where the person who is afraid of heights is trapped on an airship.
Right.
And to me, that would be horrifying, especially if in this circumstance he happens to be a mechanic and the engines are
Outside.
Oh
boy, is it on Earth at least?
Yes.
Because there's a whole mission to Venus thing about making sky cities that NASA has been talking about. I couldn't imagine being afraid of heights and then being in a spacesuit on a planet where if you fall below the clouds, you're likely to light on fire.
Yeah, I think I remember you mentioning that.
I just like their Zeppelin designs.
What did they look? Did I ever see them? I don't recall.
I don't know, but they've got some videos you can watch on YouTube. They're a little like concept pitch of like, this is what it would look like if you gave us money to go to Venus. And just these big, like, clearly space shuttle inspired Zeppelins flying around Venus.
Yeah, well, the Flying Delta, I think, is the most efficient design.
They work like, they're kind of like seeds. Like, they come down in these big seed-shaped pods and they shoot into the cloud layer, and then they fill with helium and come back up. So they can't have people on them when they launch them, but once they're set up, then you like drop ship to it.
This feels really weird.
Going with the marker, or going with your not dominant hand?
Yeah, drawing with my non-dominant hand. I think it's good though because you don't do those familiar shapes that I should have brought it, but I started a pretty decent sketch yesterday by doing that. I also found I used to I guess he's still technically my friend. I just haven't spoken with him in a while.
Sure.
And I found a photocopy of one of his old drawings. I was going to show Travis.
This is pretty intense. Yeah. Yeah, it's some serious Warhammer stuff.
Yeah. And the original is a lot better. I didn't know how to make copies of it.
This guy's. So we don't see his full body.
Nope.
So the proportions are kind of strange, but it's very intense.
Space Marine.
How old is the drawing?
It's pretty old.
Is the artist still working?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him. So I would hope so.
Yeah, that's intense. I paid yesterday, which I was excited about because I took it from like mail to done. Did you get a receipt today? Oh, they must just like me more than everyone else.
Well, she did ask.
Oh,
I just don't. It shows up in my thing.
but that took a lot of time. And it was 6 hours because I had to spend a lot of time on planet thing. And
Yeah.
it was incredible.
Did you look at the exploding planet?
Yes and no. at what was it looking at? Dragon Hunters. Because that movie's fun. And then comic series I really like called Meridian, which takes place on a planet, which the word planet almost doesn't work. It's like a gas giant with lots of floating islands. So there is like a core where people live on the surface, but there's just dominantly floating islands and like cities in the sky sort of thing.
I noticed you do have a plus a lot.
Yeah, it's important.
I guess you don't have to elaborate.
That comic's kind of about that, actually.
Oh, okay. I guess I always assumed it was a plus. It looks like it can be a crossroads too.
That's kind of an interesting way to put it. And I didn't intend that with the way that was drawn, but it definitely comes across that way.
Yeah. Looks good though.
Thanks. Yeah, it took a long, long time.
Are you gonna go through and erase, or are you leaving your?
I will erase.
Underdrawn?
I tend to just do that right before I scan.
Oh, just to make sure.
Yeah, even though like it's dry 10 minutes later.
Well, yeah, I suppose.
Well, and usually my hands are so dirty that like if I try to erase it, I ink, I'm just gonna smudge stuff everywhere from my wrists and crap like that. So.
Oh, so guess what? Yesterday, me and my brother were putting together my new computer build.
Something went awry.
RAM stick was punk.
Oh, that blows.
So I had to order new RAM.
So you can't even do anything without RAM. You just
Yeah,
have a machine.
I have a brand new everything new processor, new graphics card, new motherboard,
Sitting waiting.
and it's just sitting there. I was like, I really want to play Wolfenstein, and I can't.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
But
Have you played any of the Dragon's Dogma games?
no, I haven't.
I don't know if they're any good, but I was just doing something that I probably shouldn't do, where sometimes I'll just go into the PlayStation Network and just be like, what's cheap? And then try to talk myself into buying something. And they had the most recent game that's usually $49.99 or whatever for $12. And I was like, wow, all right, I'll buy it. And I downloaded it. So I downloaded it and I let the download run while I went to see the movie. And, it was done by the time I got back, which was like 8 o'clock. And I hit the install button, and it took until 11:30-ish to finish installing.
Wow.
And so I didn't even start playing. I was just like, well, later.
Dragons. That name sounds really familiar, but I can't place what type of game it is.
It looks like a dungeon crawler, but not top down, like an over-the-shoulder sort of third-person, like wizard, archer, warrior sort of game. It looks intriguing, and I figured for $12 I could let myself be disappointed.
The one on the top is the new one.
Ooh, yeah. Exciting.
Yeah. But it's just sitting there.
Yeah. Like, is it all in pieces, or is it all
No,
together, just waiting?
The only thing that just need to stock it in the RAM.
Like, did you plug everything in, and it was just like the RAM doesn't work?
Yep.
Like, oh no.
It booted, it posted, and then it started beeping.
That's great.
Yeah. So that was fun. That took up most of my Friday afternoon.
That's got to be so frustrating.
Yeah. It's not bad though, because it's giving me a chance to upgrade. I'm doubling my capacity. I'm going from 8 to 16 gigs.
Oh yeah.
And RAM is really, really cheap right now, so that was a bonus.
Why is that?
I don't know. Newegg is having a Independence Day sale.
Oh,
I don't think
that
that's
makes sense.
I don't think that's the only reason, because apparently Josh was telling me that RAM prices fluctuate a lot. Like there are times when it's dirt cheap, and then there are times when it's just like
Ludicrous.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I was fortunate enough, and I got the good stuff. I got a set of Corsair Dominator. So
What's the most RAM you can do right now? 32?
I think I saw a 64 gig set, but I don't know how many motherboards support it.
I think we were trying to upgrade a MacBook to 32.
Yeah,
Because it makes 16 gig card, right?
I think so, yeah.
And it's either that or like 48 gigs or something. But,
Yeah.
We got everything plugged in, and I don't remember what the issue was, but for whatever reason, it's not compatible with that much RAM. It's compatible with those sticks, just not that much.
It
It's
has
just weird.
has a seat capacity for how much it can process.
I think that's kind of strange.
Yeah, mine can handle 32, the one that I have,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't think I'll need that much.
So we got the RAM to like 24. I guess you get what you get sometimes.
Yeah. I wonder how late Beckley's gonna be.
Oh, he seemed kind of excited to be here when we went out to eat on Friday night.
Oh,
Well, I ate and he had tea.
where'd you guys go?
We tried to do Old Chicago once a week. It was supposed to be like him, me, and Chad, but weeks.
Oh,
But that's understandable.
yeah.
It was super, super busy there on Friday.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not exactly sure why. It looked like there was some sort of teen softball thing going on, but I couldn't really explain why the bar was loaded unless all the grown-ups who were unassociated with the teens just didn't want to be in the dining area because of all the kids.
That's possible. The sports ball team was in.
Right. Right. So I don't know. It was just jam-packed in there.
Yeah.
But it's always one of those things where like we go try to get there at 7:30. We're usually like 15 minutes early, and then we stay till like 11
Oh, wow.
on accident most nights. It's like, oh crap, it's late.
It's time to go home.
But I kind of like it that way where we're just having a good time.
Yeah, it's good. Chat, catch up with some buddies.
Yep. Getting real close to finishing this guy.
Oh, yeah.
And I gotta move on to that purple one.
Oh, the one that Travis did?
Right, and I got a couple more that are like in the hands of other people who have both been like, ooh, I'm gonna make this as challenging as humanly possible. And so I'm eagerly awaiting getting those 3 back, but I'm also a little terrified of what I'll encounter when I get them back.
Yeah.
So I went up to the counter this morning to get my drink. I was like, I forgot to reserve the meeting room. Is it open today? And Taryn, the taller girl, goes, it's reserved from 8 until 1. I was like, who's got a reserve during that time? Because that's usually what I ask for. She's like, you. I was like, I didn't reserve it today at all. But then I realized last week they kicked us out at noon. So I'm wondering if they would put me down for this week, last time I reserved it.
Great.
If they kick up that thing.
You know what? I'll close it after I get my drink.
All right. How you doing?
Good. Lots of heartburn.
Heartburn. What'd you eat?
Anything and everything yesterday.
Sonic, I saw.
Sonic, Little Caesars. Ooh.
Ooh, Little Caesars will do it.
Oh,
Look at that. That's the YouTube. I don't know if anybody's watching.
who cares?
But I can send you a link if you want to share it on Facebook.
It's not about them. It's about us.
Yeah. See, I
I'm
was
not
getting
really. Just keep
excited.
watching.
I don't know if anybody was watching when I set up this morning, but I was like calibrating stuff and I was talking to myself and I was like, it's gonna be really boring until John and Travis get here. I was like, mostly until Travis gets here.
Thank you. Exactly what now.
I was like, we like to talk to each other, but Travis is the entertaining one.
It's okay. I will take on the mantle of the Scott Kurtz of the group. I say curmudgeon-y things and laugh a lot.
So
I was telling him when he told me Wayne doesn't show up because we're going to start arguing about something. It's going to be a problem.
It's all right.
Has it happened multiple times or just that one time?
Just that one time, but now that it's happened, I think it's going to happen a lot more often.
Really?
Because he's a reasonable person to argue with.
Oh, okay.
He's not shut up, is what my book says. So,
Well, that's good.
Yep.
Oh, man. All right. I want to get some. Oh, what's that line? Okay, I want to get my stuff. Look, the line's gone now.
All right. Whoa. Looking at my own timeline looks weird now.
you're weird, him.
Facebook keeps changing. Rapidly.
Did it change again?
Just doing some like mild updates to how things look on mobile. And they added this feature that I love called the reply button, which means when someone comments on something, you can make like a subthread of that comment. That way, when you reply to them, you're not just littering the comments field with like back and forth. Except, I don't know if it's fully re-enabled, but there was a couple days where it was gone, at least on mobile. It was actually really maddening. I'd gotten really used to it, and I liked it a lot because it encouraged me to respond to comments more because I wasn't littering the comments field responses. So I really hope it sticks around because it seems to be a really sort of productive way of getting conversation.
Yeah, that does seem helpful. Because then if you're interested, you can just expand it. Otherwise, you can continue on.
Right. And I like that a lot.
Yep, I agree.
And I've tried to helm this movement to inundate Facebook with support requests, but I think a lot of people are a little bashful or shy about doing it, which is when you're on mobile, you can tag people, like I can say like, I'm here with John, and it'll notify you, but on mobile you can't tag a page. So I can't tag like, if you had an artist profile, I couldn't tag that. So I find that
Oh, so you can only tag a person.
right, but if I'm on like the browser, I can tag anything I want. So it needs to be the same. It needs to be ubiquitous. But it is. I do art trail.
Yes.
Oh, so remember that video card I showed you a picture of?
Yeah, that giant ass one that looked like it beat your previous video card, and then.
Yeah, that one's fine.
So we got it installed, got everything installed, hooked it up, powered it up, started beeping. Turns out one of my RAM sticks is bad, so
I blew a planet.
This looks so good. This looks so good. Did you reference anything for it?
Just Dragon Hunters and Meridian.
okay, exact same thing.
Well, because I would be like, the first thing I looked at was like, all the convergence towards the middle looks so good. Damn.
And it's not explosion based, it's like stuff's falling apart, which is why there's something like a balloon.
Yeah, and that's why I like it so much, because it's not like the planets don't just go and like drift apart from the core.
Right.
Now, if you blow a small chunk of a planet off, and then it can start drifting away.
Yeah.
That's why I think it looks so much better. And these are all like islands that part of that.
Yeah, I don't know if they're all from the same planet or whatever.
Oh, are these like planetoids?
Right.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
Which is what I said in the text when I sent you and shared a picture of it, like
For a while,
other way.
I just now remembered the actual movie Dragon Hunters,
Where it's all these
where they're all the small little
That's
planets.
so cool.
Where it's like, hey, what's that? A shrub ball. I will go to that planet.
Man, it's just the movie is so great, but the TV series is so dirty.
That's why you just don't watch it. Like, the movie itself was awesome, and you could tell it was just a little bit on the lower budget side, but the ideas were so solid. It was wonderful.
And things are so crisp.
And that's like, this is not made for TV.
No.
Like, this is exactly what happens to every Nickelodeon TV show. When it's like, oh man, our movie was really awesome. Let's put it on TV. And wait, what's this video cast rated?
Or whatever.
And they're fucked.
So,
Oh damn.
well, yeah, and it's funny because the TV series is clearly done in like Flash. It's really like as cheaply done as possible, and most of the voices aren't the same.
Of course.
Which is always tough for me.
I mean, you can't pay people $100 an episode all the time.
And the little girl's not there.
Oh,
I don't remember
gone.
her name. Is she just gone?
Oh man,
So, like,
little girl we can't remember the name of. We loved you so much.
Well, she's like the humanizing factor between these two adults. You know?
Well, yeah, and the two giant. Dragon
Or the Cotton Man. She makes it legit.
Yeah, the asshole brigade. It's been a long time. It's been since like junior, senior year of college that I watched that.
Someone put the whole thing on YouTube
Well, of course they did. Why wouldn't they?
because it's not on Netflix anymore.
Well, that's their fault. Silly bastards.
Silly French people.
And your animation standards.
I love French animation.
One of my friends from grade school that I used to draw with, I found one of his old drawings. This is a photocopy. This is
One of his old drawings.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah,
From
that's like high school.
nice. Is this lead or marker?
That is a pencil.
Pencil?
I know exactly what kind of pencil it is too,
Nice.
because I tried using it and
He's like,
every
at
moment
least he
of it.
has the shading down. Like that's something I never really enjoyed as much was shading stuff. Cause yeah, like his proportions are off and there's a lot of stuff wrong with it. But overall, you can still look at it and be like, that looks pretty damn cool. Because there's shading on there. And you're like, yeah, good shading can make a bad drawing better.
more palatable. Yeah.
But a good drawing that doesn't have great shading looks plain. That's my problem. I should really I need to go home and rifle through my old sketchbooks because I've been going through all of my magic cards, putting them on a Google spreadsheet so that I can try selling them to people. And I'm going through all these cards and I find when I go, oh, I remember drawing that when I was in middle school. Like, I want to find that drawing and see if it's as crappy as I remember it being. But I'll be really scared if I look at it and go, wow, that's pretty good. I wish you could draw that good again.
Part of me hopes most of my like free time drawings from middle school and high school are just gone.
I never want to see them again.
There was this like year of me just making my own Dragon Ball Z characters.
So they all look the same, they just had different names?
Well, they're all just like slight variations of other characters from the show.
This is a Gohan, except it's got Piccolo's ear thingies and Krillin's no hair. Woo!
Exactly. I put Piccolo's
Originality.
Well, I don't know why, but I was just so blown away by like the fact that Piccolo's armor was weighted, so it was for training purposes.
Yep.
Oh, how are you finding?
Oh, I like it so much. I like it so much.
Sketchbook? Yeah. Where'd you get it?
Amazon. Set of 3 moleskin for $18.
Sweet.
I mean, they're not hardcover banded, and that's where all the cost saving comes in. But the paper is amazing. Like at first, if you feel it, it's super lightweight paper, but you can put pure black on it.
Doesn't
No
bleed.
Like this is as much as it'll bleed through. Like I was full press filled with black,
Crazy.
and that's as much as it will bleed through. I haven't tried any Copic markers on it yet. I'll get there.
Time to bleed.
I think it'll bleed through a little bit with those.
Just a bit, you think?
But yeah, the last couple of days I just could not think of anything like either original to draw, and I really didn't want to like draw something else. Because I mean, the first 2 drawings were stuff that like existed. So you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna draw hands. And I have 2 pages of hands. So anytime don't know what I'm gonna draw, I'm gonna draw hands or feet or skulls or something.
Might I lend this to you?
Oh man! Hot damn! This is something I actually wanted because I've been using this one, but this is
Oh, yeah.
for everybody at home.
Those people.
Awesome
See if
book.
They care.
Pick it up.
Watch it.
But yeah, it has like 4 pages on feet and hands, and it pretty much just says hands are inclined wedges and feet are high arch wedges. Like they just describe the shapes and then they go, all right, now we're gonna go what this book's about, which is actual deep perspective drawing.
Yeah. Well, the hands and foot book I gave you is, I took a second semester of figure drawing against Hester's Best Wishes. And when I got there, Montgomery was like, well, do you really want to draw a skeleton twice? And I was like, no, I hate that. Like, it was fun or whatever, but like super time consuming. And he goes, well, what do you suck at? And I said, hands and feet. He said, then you're going to focus on that the whole semester.
Nice.
And I had to do 25 hands, 25 feet. And they had to be, some had to be skeletal, some had to be like with the muscle on them, but some had to be completely fleshed. That was my like switch out for the skeleton. And he gave me one of these books to use during class, but then I just Amazon one because I found it to be super useful because it's not really about like the how, they show steps on how,
but it's thought ideas. It's progression of how you put basic shapes on there, because in all reality, you really can't do a how-to.
Right. It's
because
an anatomy book from an artist's perspective.
Yeah, where you can look at it and be, oh, that's how those pieces work. Now I put it together myself.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, showing the bones, the muscle, because a lot of times you're like, okay, how does this crap work?
Right.
You just need to know where muscle groups are. And that's why I found this when I was at work one day and I printed it out. It's just a little hand tutorial. It's very simplified,
Yeah.
but it made things make a lot of sense where you do the paddle and you do the two fatty muscle groups on the base and your thumb, put them together, and then you just draw the basic hands. That's kind of what I was working off for a lot of these, and I was just trying to figure out proportions.
Yeah. The part that's actually the hardest for me, and I have to look at my own hand a lot, is the connection of the thumb to the wrist.
Yep. Well, like, cause mine, like I posted when I drew the hands. The thing I hate the most about drawing my hands is I have really fat palms and tiny ass fingers. So drawing my hands, they always look a little bit off because my proportions on my fingers. Most people have the same length of palm as fingers. That's your general proportions.
Right.
People have long fingers. I have.
Holy crap! Yeah.
I have an inch, like, here's palm to palm. I have an inch shorter on my finger.
Weird.
So my hands always look stumpy as crap, and they look like little Shrek fingers when I draw them. And that's why the last 8, I went through Iron West and just looked at his hands.
Well, when you look at my hands, I've got this big plane that comes out from my wrist to my thumb, where most people have this like rounded part.
Yeah, but see, that makes it so much easier. Like, I would kill to have skeletal long fingers so you can see the planes. Like, all of mine are just covered in dough.
Like
So,
this
I
plane
never
is what
get.
I'm talking about. So many people are rounded.
Well, yeah,
And
like
mine's
that.
this big mine's this big sharp
Well,
plane.
because in this whole one, he has those hands too. So
Yeah.
whenever he draws, he goes like concave, and then out. And I'm like, well, mine's more just like a gradual listing curve to my thumb. But yeah, these are really funny. The very end of this tutorial is great. Because it's like, well, you know what? You know what's really hard to draw? Hands. And you know what you could do? You could just say, fuck it. You could draw those big, meaty, melded anime claws. But you know what? A piano's going to fall on you. You're going to die.
Right. Well,
Just don't do it.
a couple of years ago, 2 years ago on Free Comic Book Day, I picked up, this is the only issue I have, but I picked up the first issue of a book called something Courtney Coumarin. I think there's another title before that. But it's about this little girl in this weird supernatural world thing. And everyone has pointed claw fingers. They're just the way you might draw dinosaur teeth, but at the end of a hand.
Yep. The hands you draw before you know how hands work.
And the funny thing is that a lot of the characters, every inch of their body other than their hands is really well proportioned.
And it's just the one thing the artist never quite figured out.
Yeah, it's everyone's got these sloppy claw hands.
Well, and that's a terrible thing, because no matter how good your body and stuff are, if you can't draw faces or hands, you are missing 80% of how to tell a story with a person.
Right.
Because that is how everybody communicates, clearly with my gesticulating.
Well, I've also this is just something I do, but when I'm working on not like this, but I'm working on an actual comic, I feel like I'm forced to
Sweet cross
to draw at least one hand that's like in frame doing something that's not a fist.
So you're not just like, oh nope, they don't have hands. Oh, behind the back. Ooh, who cares about that?
Right.
These guys are all very reserved gentlemen. They don't have hands behind their back.
Someone's gesturing just because I want to prove that like I can draw a hand.
Yep. Well, and it'll force you to be like, hey, this person needs to answer a telephone. I ain't never drawn something to answer a telephone.
Right.
Okay. How's that look? Like,
Yeah.
I was doing that with a lot of these. Like, obviously, it's all my left hand in various poses.
I was going to point out that there's actually a difference if you use a double action revolver versus automatic pistol.
On how you grip it?
Yeah, because
one, your thumb's a little higher, and one, it's around.
it's just what to do with the trigger finger. See how he has it hooked here? That's so you can pull with more force because
otherwise you want
trigger pull.
Tip.
Yeah, if it's an automatic, you want just the tip.
One of my favorite parts about that book
Always
is
just the tip.
you go towards the back and you start to see baby hands and feet and
there's
elderly
fatty.
hands and feet.
Oh, I want to draw old people hands. They have so much character in them.
Yeah, it's full of
big
character.
fatty,
but it's so
fat,
brutal.
putties. Yeah. In this one too, they're showing baby hands, and he gives an example, and it's like, look, baby hands.
Yeah.
It's like, unfortunately, that was from one of my baby pictures. I was a fat shit, or I was a ham. Excuse me. Oh, the little fat wrist cankles. And I love when you know that. Okay, how does the wrist connect? Oh, there's that ligament band around your wrist. That fat cannot grow on because we know that if fat grew on that, because if fat grew on that, you couldn't move your wrist.
Right.
And that's how super fat people can walk around. I can say that I'm super fat.
Thus endeth the lesson.
Oh, old people hands. Shit. Oh, these are just like super old people. I was hoping for like super long, spindly fingers.
Oh.
I love drawing those.
I think these are all from reference too.
Well, and that's,
So.
I just need a book of hand pose references because I need some. So if anybody out there knows a great reference book of just people's hands from a whole lot of things,
I texted you the link to our YouTube if you want to throw it on your Facebook or whatever.
I
See
will
if
do
anybody
that.
wants to tune in and
How to Draw Cats.
yeah, there's all sorts of books in that series that I just don't seem to care about.
Yeah, it's like we went to Michael's yesterday to look for something, and I went to the how to draw book section. And
Right.
There's 8 different books on how to draw furries and manga.
Oh my
8.
god. And
8
it's all the same step by step to draw the circle, draw this circle, now draw the rest of the owl.
Yeah. Now fill in detail with
Right.
elaborate cross hatching with
All
no
baloney,
knowledge.
It's not learning anything.
I love it. I 1, 2, 3 threatened Travis with those furry books. I said, "What would you stop being friends with me if I bought you one of these?"
Would you stop being friends with him if he bought one and started drawing exclusively from it?
Oh my
Well,
I took it way serious.
You know what's super sad? I would make a lot more money doing that. Just put big old bulges on the bottom of them and make them sitting there on a smoking couch doing I don't know what, but it doesn't really matter because they're on a smoking couch looking fucking hot. And it's like a husky man, not like a fat guy, like an actual husky as a man.
Oh, this
Big
reminds
old
me.
pecs.
I was driving to work, and I get on the interstate, and there's all this construction on the connection. Yeah.
Those hands.
Ooh, yeah.
Like, yeah. Bern Hogarth draws the creepiest fucking hands ever. And bodies, because he exaggerates every single muscle group. Because you kind
It's
of have
very like classical actually. If you look at work like Michelangelo and Donatello, a lot of their stuff is way exaggerated.
Well, and this is how muscle groups move. So you have to exaggerate it, otherwise you can't tell. Because the average person is just kind of a meat sack. Like, you really can't tell what's going on underneath.
Well, and one of the things that Montgomery used to point out to us is a lot of like Michelangelo's characters have high musculature, but they have forms as if they were obese people, like the way that the muscles lay on things and folds in places that actually muscular people don't have.
Mm-hmm.
So
So it's like looking at a what is it? Oh, there's one character. I can't remember if he was a DBZ. He's an anime character where he's got like muscles on top of muscles. Oh, the one really like second season bad guy from Yu Yu Hakusho.
Oh,
It's got like sinew strand muscles everywhere. And it just looks pretty gross, and he like uses his power level to like make more muscles on his muscles because that's how strength works.
right, because why not?
Wait, you're adding more muscles on top of the muscles? Doesn't that just make things not work right? So you're just like a slab? Yes.
So what I didn't finish saying was I was driving to work. There's all this horrible construction on the connection of 229 and 29. And I get behind this big truck. And the truck is pulling a trailer for Skinny Cow dairy products. And their logo is horrifying.
Yes, because it's like a overly sexualized cow
Person
Yep.
thing. And its eyes are frightening because it's like got a cow-shaped head with these superhuman eyes put in there.
That are sexy slanted
Yeah.
female eyes.
But they're not the way like a furry thing does it where it's like a uniform drawing. They're like, these are fucking human eyes stuck in a cow's head. And we put these big full human lips on a cow's head.
Yeah, and you know how that works? It doesn't, because cows have different frigging mouth structure than we do.
Right, and it didn't have udders, but it's covering its chest.
Yep, because that's how it works. It's actually 2 udders with 4 nipples in each one. Take that thing off.
It was
It's going on.
frightening. And you know what actually ran through my head?
That's hot.
No. Why didn't they just pay Blizzard to make a much better drawing?
I have examples of their moves. Moves. Oh, that's totally different.
Oh my god.
Them's the man boobs. These are moo boobs. Boobs for cows.
There's someone out there who looks at that skinny cow truck and gets aroused, you know? That's terrifying.
Actually, the person that drew that was probably like sent that thing to Japan.
Someone got paid to draw that.
You know, I keep seeing that more and more when I go to any department store and look at some logo design or package design. And it's just awful. And then I just kind of go, huh, somebody got paid to make that piece of crap. Why can't I get paid to make crappy designs that are better?
Crappy design for $100 a piece.
Well, probably because they're charging $50 to $100 a piece.
Well, those people are probably on a payroll somewhere. They don't even get a royalty. They made that piece of garbage and it's everywhere.
Probably because they don't want their name associated with it because they knew it was a third string design.
Right.
It's gonna take this forever. No, you want to use really bad.
For like $3.
I know. I should just go to Walmart and buy one because the only ones I can find on
gel
Amazon
pens?
are like packs of 8.
Are these just generic Walmart bought gel pens?
I don't know.
This is Jelly Roll Japan.
Someone gave those to me as a gift.
Okay.
Oh,
The reason
I'm not sure where she got them.
The reason I ask is I missed you both at critique last week.
I know. I thought about it at like 9 o'clock. I'm like, oh yeah, it was critique tonight.
But you remember the week before when that older guy with the beard brought in the mezzotint plates?
Mm-hmm.
He's working with Zach on this collaborative piece where it looks like, to me, like the shape of a stained glass window. He is going for a window, but I don't know what stained glass it's shooting for. But it's segmented, and part of it is a mezzotint of the staircase. That looks amazing, and I guess he did the whole, like, starting with the copper and moving from, like, Genesis to a stack of prints in one day of these amazing, like, falling apart stairs. And so Zach's working with it, and he's got these really nice, he does a lot of, like, spray paint gradients. So he's working with gradients and stuff, and they started talking about overlaying on the black ink a little bit. They're trying to bring the pieces together instead of being like 2 pieces on one sheet.
Okay.
Like it's one piece from 2 artists. And they're talking about permanent gel pens. They're saying they're not available in stores around here, so you gotta order them. But they make like non-washable, can go over any like type of like ink or paint gel pens. So that was interesting to me. And they're not like glittery middle school girl gel pens.
Yeah,
either.
like the only gel pens I want a pure white.
Not Dear Diary pens.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't want like a pearlescent or metallic sheen. I just want pure white so that I can put highlight, like point highlights on solid black. Because there's sometimes, I know it's shocking, I fuck up and I don't put a highlight where I'm supposed to put a highlight when I'm putting pure black fill.
Well, and sometimes with like you're using a brush pen and I use this crow quill, even with how fine pointed this is, I just can't get into the finer spots, so I have to fill it with black or I'm gonna ruin it.
Yeah.
And
Then you just use the little pen and just,
yeah.
there you go. There's a highlight. Check it out.
And I'm going to make a very grown up and terrible decision when this big jug of ink runs out.
Are you finally gonna get a brush pen?
No. Well, I've got a brush pen. But
Are you gonna use it?
I'm gonna use it at events. But when this stuff runs out, they make a kind of the green cap on it, which means it's an oil base and it's more permanent. Ooh, not water soluble. So I need to be more careful and not getting on my clothes and not like tipping the thing over at restaurants and caribou. So
Yeah, because you're carrying around a giant jug of ain't going away.
yeah. Oh, that's everywhere.
Oh, flux bottle.
Well, luckily these caps are wicked tight. Like it's got
That's the way Dylan likes it.
Yeah, exactly.
Wicked tight. And I was gonna start drawing wrists and hands from this, but then I realized why I went to this one, because he draws anatomical hands,
Yeah.
pure 4-fingered hands, and these are cartoon 3-fingered hands.
Oh, are they?
Not that they're bad, they're still great. Well, let me find a big picture. He doesn't draw freaking hands that often.
What is with
No, he draws full hands too. Never mind.
American cartoons 3-fingered hands? What's the deal behind it? It's just
Cheaper.
It's space, like it's easier.
It's cheaper and easier for people that do not know anatomy as well to replicate it.
Yeah.
But then it's kind of like, well, what if you have a good knowledge of anatomy? Does that make it harder?
Well, like the guys who make The Simpsons can do good 4-fingered hands, but they have a rule in that universe. Only 2 characters have 4-fingered hands, or like a thumb and 4 fingers. That's God and Jesus. Everyone else has the 3-fingered.
The 3-fingered cartoony hands, because they're different. Oh, these are 4-fingered. Okay. Well, I stand corrected. I will now draw some hands out of this at some point if I get bored. Or if I get uninspired. Because if there's something that can inspire this motherfucker, it's Scotty Young drawing anything.
Scotty Young's pretty amazing.
Especially when he's drawing his Marvel babies. Man, those are hilarious.
He did the Marvel Babies thing? That makes sense.
Oh, they're so great.
That makes perfect sense.
The much copied Marvel Baby style. Man,
Mhm.
I went to Comic-Con. Jeez. It was like 6 people that all had the kid chibi hero baby kind of thing where they're all doing like cutesy crap.
Yeah.
Like, it's Hulk and Iron Man in a playground and Hulk's smashing a castle. That's darling.
So, Jurassic World.
Yes, sir.
Have you seen it, John?
No.
Okay, spoil everything.
All right. There are dinosaurs.
Okay.
Lordy, are there dinosaurs and things go wrong.
Man, their CG department must have been well paid.
Yeah, I have zero interest in it.
Oh, good. So we
Go
can talk about
right
it.
ahead.
Cool.
I never saw the original Jurassic Park as a kid.
What?
So I have zero nostalgia for that movie.
It's permutated dinosaurs.
Why? Oh.
It's like, I don't know, something about humans playing God probably wasn't the high point of what they wanted to expose you to.
Yeah.
Although, you should watch the first one. It's way better than this one is. Like, this one gets close because they had like a ride of turds after the first one, but the first one's magic.
And this one is like, we acknowledge the tremendous success of the first one, so we're going to parallel things like beat for beat, even, which I like as a filmmaker, but it probably doesn't make the movie better. But I like when I'm like, oh my god, this happened at almost the same timing. Like, this is the same thing. The thing flips over. Oh
The
my god.
Gallimimus horde running
Right.
through, boom.
Right.
Because why is it there? Because after that, we had a whole lot of exposition talking about the park and how things work and kind of boring stuff, so we need a wow moment.
Right.
And that's the only reason it's there. Because you need a, whoa, that's freaking cool, dinosaurs running.
So I haven't Googled this. I know I have the entire world at my fingertips constantly. But and I haven't rewatched the first movie. But is the company that comes back in to make? Is it InGen? Is that who Newman was working with in the first movie?
Yes.
It is.
No.
I don't remember.
They were a separate company competing with InGen because Hammond owned InGen, and then it kind of split after that, where they were fighting each other because it was like the Jurassic Park people, and the InGen Corporation,
right?
So yeah.
So it has nothing to do with the people that I can never remember the character name, but Newman.
Yeah, fat guy. Fat guy and douchey lawyer.
Right.
Well, no, it was douchey lawyer. He was just douchey lawyer.
Yeah.
He's trying to make money. Never mind.
Yeah.
Man, it has been a while. It's almost that movie's
the
like 20
only
years old.
one who was like going against the park's wishes was Newman.
Yeah. Like, I'm gonna steal a bunch of stuff and I'm gonna hack the things with my GUI skills.
And so the park kills him. Literally.
Yeah.
So
Surprised people die.
the frilled blizzard guy kills him.
Oh man.
And the throwback in this film was awesome.
Yeah, that was cool.
Oh my god. I liked this movie a lot, but I do agree it's not the first one.
Yeah, well, it's the best try they've had at it.
Yeah.
Because 2 and 3 were just not great.
No, they weren't. But,
All right, hold on. Breaking the conversation.
Yeah.
What should I draw?
I was just gonna
Give me a
do
prompt.
something.
I was just like, damn, I need a direction here.
draw him, and he'll draw you.
Done. Boom.
I can draw Travis.
Circle, square, giant eyebrows. Draw a classy version of me. Oh, sorry, can't do that. I look like the candle maker from fucking Book of Life.
Was that movie good?
It was all right. I thought it was good for what it was. It had some really interesting scenes in it, but
I loved it.
the storytelling I didn't think was as strong as it could have been.
Oh, the story's pretty.
No, the design and the art was beautiful. Like,
Yeah,
the
exactly.
execution was beautiful. Just the storytelling was a little. It was a kids movie, and I can't expect any more of that. So it was good for what it set out to do.
And not all. I'm sure you're not saying that all animated movies are kids movies, but
No,
this particular one.
This particular one was aimed towards, because I mean, there like most Pixar movies can work on multiple levels, where I can enjoy it as an adult and kids can enjoy it in a completely different way.
Yeah, like
Holy-
Inside Out.
Yeah.
You'll
Well,
see that.
do you know the
It will
premise
break-
behind that?
It will break your soul.
The new director wanted to make that film because he's trying to understand his own daughter. So that's where that entire movie comes from. So I think it is most appropriate, probably not even for us, for men in their 30s to 40s with a
Kids.
daughter.
Well, specifically with a daughter,
Right,
with,
like
with
that
children.
is the actual target audience.
Wow, that seems like a really hard sell. Like, all right, we're selling to what, 4%? Probably less than that. It's probably like 2% of the U.S. population who fits that criteria.
Right.
30 to 40 with a somewhat teenage daughter, an adolescent daughter.
Yeah, but the way it's pulled off, the message comes across as being about emotional maturity
Right.
and growing up.
And emotional balance.
Yeah, and that's universal.
Right.
I mean, that's whatever age.
Well,
God, I wish you'd seen it because I have so many questions.
Yeah, you need to see it.
I will see
Take
it.
Melissa.
Once I
She
get
will
some-
cry continuously.
Yeah, just like I did. I was like a mess.
Well, hopefully, when I sell some magic cards, I'll have some extra spending money.
I was weepy in the first like 5 minutes. I was like, ah, crap. Why do I go to Pixar movies anymore?
Why do I do this?
Ever since Up,
Oh
it's
gosh,
been about
opening the
stomping on your heart.
Oh my gosh.
It's like, hey, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna flay your heart so that you can feel for the rest of the movie. Oh, are you a little pent up there? Hey, we're gonna give you a 5-minute synopsis of the most joyous and sad life you'll ever see. Oh, well, shit. All right, now we're gonna tell you the real story. What? That wasn't the real story? No. Damn it.
Get ready to sob, motherfucker.
What? You mean they never had kids? No, they never had kids. There was problems. Goddamn.
There was problem.
He's sad, motherfucker. She died and he didn't. And he's alone, and the only thing he has left to burn is his motherfucking house. Corporate greed.
It sounds like it's still crushing you.
I love that movie so much.
It
But see, you don't leave on a sad note with that one. It's always like, always come at you. I got this.
Yeah.
Man, like nuclear weapons only like break them apart. Man, when these Martians finally figured out that this probe didn't work, we're fucked.
Yeah, and there's been rumors about a sequel.
I don't know.
Iron Man. Or Iron Giant. Excuse me.
Iron Man, John.
Iron Man Giant. Yeah, there you go. Oh, I have a question.
Yes.
That was the answer.
Iron Man, John.
I don't know why, but I have a strange compulsion towards mech anime. So I started watching a new series last night.
Oh, what's it called?
Eldonia Zero, I think.
It's on Netflix.
Yeah.
I think I saw the preview. I think I looked at that one.
Why is it?
Because it's dumb. I'll be straight with you. It's probably because it's fucking stupid.
No, but I've noticed this trend. Why is it that in anime, the enemy mech pilots act like mooks? Like they all stand close together and they just keep, hey guys, shooting isn't working. What should we do? Let's shoot it. Shoot more bullets. Let's stand close together so the big fat mech can waddle up to us and beat us all apart. You know, it's like,
I think Travis is right because it's stupid.
and I'm just wondering,
Because it's a bad mech anime.
well, and I don't understand because it's like, okay, you have your mechs, so even your submachine guns are very high caliber. Okay, I assume you have pretty decent range on there. What they're doing is the equivalent of stepping into a phone booth and having a gunfight. It's like, why aren't you engaging from range? I don't understand.
I think what you're doing wrong is you're giving these guys credit for doing like weapons research when they probably just Googled really cool gun and then drew that.
You'd be surprised.
I was gonna say that
The Japanese,
saying, like-
Japanese love guns
I'm
because
not
they can't
saying
have
in every anime, but I'm saying there's probably a good chance in ones where things don't make sense.
or the fact that they can do whatever they want with mechs and put them in any application regardless of how stupid it is.
Right.
well, no, it's not even that. Like the whole idea is having an upright humanoid mech with
With a functioning weapon.
yeah.
But, you know,
Okay, I'm not even gonna deal with that. The thing I have is
I was like, that
you
does
are
make sense.
fighting a giant thing that when you shoot it, nothing happens. It walks really slow. You're faster. Why don't you
Try a different tactic.
Yeah, huge range, like, you know,
Or use other weapons. Like, hey, do you have a backup weapon? Like, do you have what most mechs, or at least good mechs have, is that one oh fuck weapon where it's a missile on their back and it's like, well, that ain't working. That work? Yep. All right, we're good. Nope. Get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Because guess what? Your weapons aren't effective.
there's the stand there and shoot and die. It's the kung fu movie principle where they're just there to demonstrate how cool the enemy mech is so they can get torn apart.
Yep. And like, yeah, because if it's like brand new, yeah.
And it makes things frustrating because I feel like it's not a good demonstration of the other mech skills if they just stand there shooting at this thing which has a shield. Like he literally does nothing. He just walks at them, just eating up. It's like Calyx and those.
Oh yeah, we're just like, like you wouldn't keep shooting hoping that eventually your bullet's gonna like find a nook and cranny.
Well, it's also in some classical, like Japanese stuff. Like if you watch the Mechagodzilla movies, even they treat it like, oh, we can kill it, and then it steps on everybody.
With enough bullets, we can kill anything.
And then after 20 minutes of it stepping on people, it turns out it's got missiles, and you're like, ah, shit.
Oh.
I think that
also
was
just love.
made by people, and it got out of hand.
I think they love the idea of a ridiculous self-defense force. Like that's why I love the compilation movie Memories. Yeah, one of them is called Stink Bomb, and it's a comedy about a guy who takes a really terrible like mix of drugs at a pharmaceutical company,
Right.
and he becomes a biological weapon.
Okay,
Except he just stinks. Like he has an aura of stink that kills people.
Okay.
It makes like it was a little. It was a,
miasma.
yeah, it was a high class message because it makes like plants and nature grow, but it kills humans. So it's like, oh, he's the equalization factor. But the funny part is, all he's trying to do is go home because he can't sense that he's giving off miasma.
Oh,
So
it's not like a visible sting.
no, it is. Oh no, like eventually it becomes that when it's
Okay.
powerful. But when it starts out, he just walks up to people and say, "Hey, can you help me?" And they go like, and they just fucking die. And he's like, "Why are people dying around me?"
Okay.
And he sees newscasts of this. There is this giant wave of death coming towards this city, and he thinks he's ahead of it. So he keeps going towards the city, trying to keep in front of the stink. But it's him, so he's killing people. And they try to show the ridiculousness of the Japanese self-defense force.
Right.
So they're like, we need to bring everything, and have like these giant like missile-laden helicopters that are just like blowing up like bridges and valleys. And he's riding on a moped through it. So it's like the whole bridge upheaves, and there's like 6 pieces of concrete, and he's like, like trying to drive through it. Oh, I love it. It's so fucking silly. The rest of that compilation is amazing too. Especially Magnetic Rose, which obviously is the one that had the most high production value.
Is this that thing you lent me that
Yeah,
I
that you
watched?
watched. Son of a bitch. I'll lend it to you again. You'll watch it. But they also had the one that I told you most about, the single cut cannon fodder.
Yeah.
That one's wonderful, and I hated it the first time I watched it because the art is really weird.
Yeah.
It's very rough and different, but I can appreciate it more now. So I want to watch it.
Well, the story was really compelling. You lent it to me at a time where I shouldn't have borrowed it, where I just didn't have the capability to sit down and watch something. But,
Well, it's okay. I still have it.
ooh, I got a little bit of
Great.
goodies at the bottom.
Great. Oh man, how long have I been here? Like half hour? Whew. Yep. No. 45 minutes. Look at all the marks I made. Man, that's an artist.
Everybody's loving that picture of me blowing up that planet.
It's because it's fucking cool. You know what? I'm gonna draw a fucking exploding planet.
Go for it. Make, it's exploding, but each little piece of it is like a robot.
I should just draw some little robots.
There you
little
go.
dicky robots. Maybe I'll draw you as a robot.
There you go.
That's kind of what I want to possibly do at art shows is do
You're a robot.
a roboticized thing, but I want to print these not the Sonic kind.
Oh yeah.
For the 2 people that'll get that joke,
Have you played the games Dragon's Dogma at all? Okay. I bought one yesterday. I don't know if it's gonna be any good to forever download. But I was browsing through the PSN store sales, and for some reason, Sony must have just gotten licensing for every Sonic game ever, because the sale list was just like Sonic for about 20 minutes of scrolling and then actual games.
although I
No
absolutely
offense,
hate when they do that, 'cause it's like, hey, look, you want all these Sonic games?
No.
Yeah, they're like 30 cents a piece.
Right.
Pay $40 for the Sonic collection.
Yeah, there should be one button.
Yeah. It's like, no, don't want, do not want.
It was weird.
Yeah, I'm staring at your face. What you gonna do about it?
Did you share a Linky Doodle?
Oh, not yet. I haven't on my phone yet. Surprisingly, I've been too busy talking constantly.
Well, Chad sent me a link to some X-Files stuff that I'm excited. New X-Files. Oh my god.
I never really got into the whole X-Files stuff.
I have this strange nostalgia for things I couldn't handle as a child.
I watched one episode of X-Files, and it was the Harlequin Man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Didn't watch any X-Files after that.
Yeah.
That one's fucked up.
I have the spin-off series that only lasted 1 season, and I've never actually finished it, so it obviously didn't really deserve to keep going. But
Yep. Apparently, you and the rest of America.
I think I would appreciate X-Files a lot more now than when it aired.
that's kind of what I mean. Like, I didn't really like it as a child, but I remember catching an episode or two here and there and just being like mortified. So now it's like, this show used to scare the crap out of me. Let me watch it. It's like, oh, it's actually really good.
Yeah, now you wouldn't be mortified. You'd be pleased.
And then there's this like triumphant feeling of like, this is that episode that made me like pee my pants. It's not so bad anymore.
Nope, still pee. Damn.
That'd be funny. Like, it's still just terrifying.
I don't know why you're asking me what I should draw or what you should draw, Travis. Usually you're the idea man.
I know, I just need a framework to start out.
I should have brought it with me yesterday. I started doing
I'll work on my triptychs.
what?
I'm trying to do a design poster for a dust day. And I want to do a 3-panel. And then Dylan was kind enough to be like, hey, you should go look up triptychs because they're 3-panel art things. Oh, well, I'll do that.
Just ignore the Jesus quality and look at the design.
Well, I found on Google there's modern triptychs.
Oh, there are.
So
They're
they're
just
just
tracks. Is that what you're talking about?
What?
The tracks, those little pamphlets that you would get, like the.
Maybe the ones that I'm talking about are like from churches, like medieval and Renaissance era, where you'd have like a part of the church where you have a corner that's like 3 walls, and so you put up like either paintings or stained glass windows, and it tells a story. Actually, usually the first part's in the middle, and then you have like
accessory.
yeah. But the concept behind the storytelling is really interesting, and the balance of the artwork is.
Okay, I thought you meant those little salvation tracks you can get in
Oh,
churches.
One of the things that I wanted to bring up the other night when we talked about that was, you know how we're constantly kind of bitching that people make so much money off of fan art? That's all the medieval and Renaissance stuff was fan art of Jesus.
It's true. But that's because that's the only place where the money was.
Right, yeah.
There was no organization that had enough
It's
money
just
to
funny
pay
that
art.
we're still doing the same thing.
It's a patron.
You make more money technically doing someone else's work these days than you do making your own.
Within reason.
Right.
The only problem is it's much easier to make money off something that is already established because you don't have to do the work of getting it established.
Yeah.
Which is why everybody does it. And I mean, I want so bad to have a super sweet original character that will be awesome.
Oh, it's easy.
And I have original character. I do. I just need to make a story that's compelling and make people like him. Or hate him. You know.
Making an original character is easy, Travis. Haven't you been on your fan art?
Yeah, just make him a husky man
Ooh.
with a thong bulge.
Ooh.
Boom. We'll call him Huskong. Husky with a thong, because I'm creative. God damn, I'm so creative.
Make sure you put glasses and piercings on there, and change the fur.
Oh, he's got a piercing, but you can't see it.
Not until you pay.
Yeah, if you pay by Patreon,
Yeah,
then you get to see the Huskong's Prince Albert. There you go. That's your Patreon for the month. That's fucking gross.
Oh man, that's depressing to know there's probably someone out there making way more money on Patreon than me.
Drawing dog penises with piercings in them. Yeah,
Right.
that'll happen. Man, I wouldn't really want to draw a dog penis with a piercing. Those things are
That's
fucking weird.
depressing.
There you go. There's an art set. Draw weird animal penises. Get that thing put up in a museum. There you go. You draw like the corkscrew duck one. You can draw, you can draw various insect, like the stinger one where you sting a female and then you just detach a penis and fly off and die. Because you got off. So
That's why they're putting all the animals in clothes for Zootopia.
because there's dicks everywhere.
I don't know if you've seen that Disney's working on a flick that's like an entire world devoid of humans, but it's all anthropomorphized as animals, so it's Disney. But
Oh, I kind of want the that Squirrel Mageddon
yeah,
where all the humans are dead, but like park animals are sentient, but they're the same size, but they're like barbarians. And that comic looked fucking cool. It's like a squirrel with a battle axe,
nice.
made out of like bottle caps and sticks, fighting raccoons.
Did you see Bethesda took a pre-order for Fallout 4 with 2,200
Caps.
bottle
Yep.
caps?
Really?
Yeah.
Well, the only problem is now that sets a terrible precedent, but they said because he was the first to ever attempt that, they're helping him out. Everyone else is just a copycat and they can go fuck themselves.
Yeah.
But he was like, I saved up like 5 years worth of bottle caps and sent it to you. I hope they give him the Holy Crap Deluxe Edition with the Pit Boy. Because he deserves that
I'm
crap.
sure they will. Advertising, you know.
Advertising, bro. Here's the title area.
It must be really relieving to be in marketing and know that social media is going to do most of your work for you. Like, not that you have to be posting on social media, but that somebody out there is going to do your work for you. Like, literally.
Well, that's good because marketing needs to die a little.
Well, it's also good and bad because you can't control what people are saying. Yes,
But you never could.
do your work, but well, with word of mouth has a limited range.
Well, yeah, but now everyone's mouth is the world big.
I don't know, word of mouth's range is pretty darn good, though. My dad runs a very successful business. It's never run an ad.
Right, but it's not a nationwide company.
No, well, and it wouldn't be, but because it's about offering products to local businesses. But
Yeah. I'm not saying word of mouth doesn't work or isn't a viable way. I'm just saying
There's nobody in Japan is gonna be smack talking it.
right,
Like, Dad, I probably shouldn't go there.
no one cares.
don't do it.
It's the internet.
Don't do
It's
it.
the internet. No one cares except for everybody.
Don't do it.
One of the things I keep hearing, I listen to so much Smodco now, is someone will be like, I shouldn't do that. Like, who cares? It's a podcast. And then they do it. So,
We'll save that for episode 5 when everyone, falls in love with us and, we can do no wrong. So we can say things like, butt fucking,
I
dog.
already said dog penis.
I said Prince Albert and dog penis. I classed it up.
And it's a Sunday morning.
And you know what?
Art doesn't take a day off.
You know what usually happens in here? Bible studies.
There's also a lot of
There's nothing wrong with dog
style
penis.
stuff going on here. Like,
Oh yeah.
you're a middle-aged woman and you feel overweight and ugly. Come in and either lose weight or slap on a bunch of makeup. And I find it weird that,
Yeah, a lot of presentations in this room.
well, I find it weird that Caribou lets people check this out for free and sell stuff in. Like, granted, if someone wanted to buy something from me right now, I'd be like, yeah, here. But
it's not like that's your intention. Like if you
Right.
set up and you were like, all right, I'm gonna take this room for 4 hours, and you set up a booth and a signage, and you point in here and be like, hey, free like $5 sketches, and you you set up a booth in here for 4 hours, like over lunch on a Friday when tons of people go out and spend extended lunches. I mean, you can media this crap up,
right?
and then you'll set a precedence, and then they'll stop.
Right. Well,
And then you will get the room more because all the Avon people can't come here. It's a devious plan that nets you like $500 in the process.
well, let's do it. I had a friend who wanted to spend this summer drawing people at the mall, and I was like, that's a great idea. And he goes, but I want to be able to sell it to them. And I said, the mall will kick you out so fast. You can't go to the mall with a clipboard, let alone like set up a business and not be like a registered mall business. Like,
Yep.
you can maybe do
No
a tip jar
solicitation.
and not ask for it. Just like, you can give me a tip if you want, and like hand out the drawings for free or just draw people. But the minute you start soliciting in the mall, you're out. They're gonna ask you to leave, and if you don't, there will be a cop.
Because they know, because it's a place where tons of people go.
Right?
And if tons of people go there, that's what's gonna happen.
So don't kick us out, Caribou. I live in here.
Yeah,
But
like for real, we're not gonna sell anything probably.
probably. Good answer.
Oh no, our domain names are renewing.
Domain names.
Yeah, for TravisBentley.com. Everybody,
Wow.
TravisBentley.com. Check it out.
Bentley, Bentley.
Thank you very much. Ooh, new Surviving Creativity. Oh, shit, never mind. Surviving 1984. Thought that was a new one.
You weren't around for that year.
I was not. I was about 3 years late to that part.
You did. You didn't
Yeah,
have,
me too.
you didn't have to survive that one. It was
Okay.
a rough year to get through.
Dust tactics. Dust tactics.
Oh, what I was saying earlier. I think before you start talking about dog penises.
Well, that'll derail quite quick a conversation.
Yeah.
I hope my mom.
I kind of did a concept for a group portrait of our dark heresy group.
Nice.
Yeah.
You want to see?
Well, the sketch is at home, unfortunately.
Oh, of course it is. Just like your Canadian girlfriend. Ooh. Just kidding. Nobody has girlfriends in Canada anymore.
Wait, what?
Oh. Sorry, this was a 90s thing. God. 90s pop culture.
Actually,
Con.
it was in Inside Out, so you should be picking this up.
Well, it's when you're a kid and you don't have a girlfriend, you always say that your girlfriend's from out of town or from Canada,
Oh.
and then nobody can prove you wrong.
It
So
was
you
more
still
of a
get to
turn
have
of the century thing to say Canada because everyone's on like MSN and stuff.
So apologies on that one.
Okay. I was gonna say I don't understand your
It's
reference.
like I don't know why you're bringing Canada into this,
Yeah.
but I have people that I've heard from in Canada.
Not to spoil Inside Out, but her imaginary boyfriend says he's from Canada.
Oh yeah, I thought that was a Justin Bieber reference.
No, I figured it was exactly what Travis was getting at, but maybe.
I was like, it could be both.
You look more like a Disney Channel kid than a
That's
Justin
fair.
Bieber.
That's fair.
Disney Channel kid.
I looked
So
at-
Justin Bieber.
They weren't as like in your face with the other movie references because Pixar always self-references like crazy.
Oh,
So I looked them up, and there's an incredible list of references. But one that I would have never picked out was when they do the nightmare stuff. I'm not explaining it. All the music is from the Haunted Mansion ride at Disney World. So it's like unless you go to Disney World regularly or have that soundtrack for some reason, you're never gonna pick that up.
Right.
Like, what the hell?
Access.
But they weren't as in your face with the references, and I liked that. Even though when I got home, I was like, I didn't know this any self-referential stuff. What are you doing?
Well, time to go to the internet.
Yeah. So I was like, do I pay $12 to see it again, or do I Google?
Yeah. Yeah. So my idea for this this triptych series is 3 panels, 1 for each faction. Each one is going to be its own poster referencing the event that we want to host, and the middle one is going to be Axis, the most popular faction and the most well recognized. And I'll put them
Most badass faction.
just because they're science Nazis doesn't mean they're better.
I love their mechs.
Well, I want to put
Yeah, because
Singular
dudes
figure-
just shoot at them and they walk right through stuff.
they do.
the guys, so many guys in power armor. It's ridiculous.
But see, the best part about that is the ability that keeps those guys alive are what every one of the Russian mechs have because they're super hardy. So my mechs do what their guys do, except they're stronger, have more health, and have bigger guns. Like, oh no! Pew 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 pew! Whoosh, whoosh. Hey, look, I got chainsaw arms. Hey, look. But I want to do a singular, the evil Nazi, which is why I brought my Art of Wolfenstein: The New Order, because this thing is chock full of evil Nazis.
Have you played the old blood yet?
No, I haven't. It's a expansion.
Standalone expansion to Return to Castle Wolfenstein. It's a prequel. It's called The Old Blood. It's pretty awesome.
Because they
Damn
need.
it, your book.
No, I got like some stuff on it. Maybe it was a booger. I don't know. But yeah, I want to put evil Nazi, the gas mask Nazi, standing in like mid frame. I want to keep it very simple black, like black faction color and white. So very striking, very propaganda looking, very strong imagery. And then on the sides, I'm gonna have a similar, except the Nazi one, Axis. There's no Nazis in Dust. Is straight on, and both of the side factions are tilted inward. So you have that nice curve from each side going into the middle. The middle will be the top point, and then because then the Axis or the Allies and the Russians get to have that wonderful side pose that propaganda posters love, where it's guys lined up with jets and crap behind them. You have that nice 45-degree angle action line. Is that a fat bot with missiles in his chest? You have to put a little tiny head on him.
That's his head.
Oh, that's his head. Okay, that makes sense. There you go. A lot of missiles, guys. Just a wall. Ready to go. That's a fun idea.
I just imagine someday you're going to be interviewed by the news, and it's going to be like artist and local robot expert.
No. Dog penis enthusiast.
I was gonna say fat neck enthusiast.
Oh, that would be terrifying.
Now tell us. Actually, don't tell us anything about it. About anything.
Why are we interviewing him?
This is the culture section. What are you doing?
Oh, live feed. You can't cut me off now. Let me just start talking. Really classy at first, then you start throwing things in that they never saw coming.
Right. Literally.
Like that. Oh.
And that's where the 3-second delay comes from.
Yep. Because if you didn't have it, then people could say whatever they wanted.
And that's why you broadcast on the internet now.
Yep. Then you could say things like Baba Booey, how it's just means Baba Booey.
Where does that Baba Booey crap come from? I don't get
I
it.
have
That's
no
a
idea.
generation before me.
Yeah. It came along.
I know
Thanks,
it's got something
Family
to do with Howard Stern, I think, but
Oh man. They're a very crappy picture. I should have just brought my rules book. I'd have better pictures than the freaking internet.
well, I need to do some heroin, so I'm gonna go get a spoon.
Okay.
And
Keep it clean, man.
it's a plastic spoon, so it's just gonna melt.
Oh, that'll probably make the heroin taste really good.
Yeah.
No. All right, fine, Google. Be that way. I guess I don't. I guess I'll just go from my imagination. $10 and I've drawn some squares. Yes.
I don't know why that annoys me so much.
What?
I'm just thinking about that. It's like, why don't they just hang back and pelt that thing from range?
Maybe they didn't know it was there.
Oh, they knew. They said we're tracking a huge heat signature, which means we can track it. So we can say it's right here. Why don't we go, hey, we have missile cruisers in the Gulf. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
Maybe they can't call that in.
Of course, yeah.
Because there's a lot of times where it's like, oh, we got a tank brigade. Okay, well, the only anti-tank unit is 45 miles away, so take care of it. You got 2 Panzerfaust, figure it out. There's 30 tanks.
Did you say take care of it?
What?
You said take care of it, but I heard take care of it.
There you go, Travis. That's just speed.
So it's a robot made of missiles with that innocent Baymax kind of head.
Well, all right then. It kind of looks like it's like a Soundwave sort of character.
Yeah, replace all the missiles with beats.
Yeah.
By Dre. Also, did you love that in Jurassic World? Or is it they're like, hey, guess who paid for this? Beats. Well, by Dre. Like 3 seconds of putting them on and turning so you can see that fucking bee on the side.
However, I prefer that to making up some dumb brand that's not real and having someone drop a line about it just to make a joke. Like,
Oh, yeah, well, okay. The
that's
best way is...
Coca-Cola.
What?
It's not Coca-Cola, it's Mocha-Cola.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you make crap up.
But then if you have to make something up to justify it, you just cover it up and don't mention it.
Right.
Like, I know...
It's not important.
Product placement.
It's on headphones.
My
It does
phony
this thing.
Walkman.
Yeah, my phony. Or my Murph gun.
Yeah.
Although,
That sounds awful.
that was in Powerpuff Girls.
Oh.
The night Mojo Jojo had to babysit, and they had a Murph gun fight, and they all had Murph guns, and it said fucking Murph on the side. Because it was great.
Murph or nothing.
Murpher. Is Murpher? Is Murpher
And
nothing?
the product placement does help pay for the flavor.
I know, I get that, but it's like when it's super blatant, and Beats are like the most blatant. Like they have to have like a rider that says, "Hey guys, if you're gonna display Beats, it must be for X number of seconds, and it must take up 20% of the frame whenever we do it."
It's like all the vehicles were
What Audis?
Mercedes.
Mercedes. Yeah.
There were like 27 different companies that were featured.
I don't like it when it hangs up the flow of the story. If it's just like a sideways pan and the logo is there.
The only one that hung up the flow was the Beats.
Was the Beats. Yeah. Everything else is just it's a vehicle, and they go into the vehicle from the front. You're gonna see the logo.
Like
yeah,
even
that's
the
fine.
resort restaurant Margaritaville was in it.
Yeah.
But it's just like they're showing the actual like resort part of the island, and you just
And that would
see
make sense. Those would be businesses that would be there. It's in
Right.
freaking Costa Rica. But the Beats one was the absolute worst because they were hanging on his neck. Cool, that would have been great. But nay, that is not enough for Beats. Dre demands more.
And
then it was-
logo like in the center of the screen.
Yeah, and then it was him, center, putting them on to ignore his parents in a car ride, and then turning, like
They don't even have a
unnaturally
reason to turn.
towards the window to look away. Boom, center frame, black, white logo. Clearly, like that, right in center frame. Like that's as bad as like Transformers being like SanDisk. It's like
Let me
across
hand-
the brand. Let me hand you this Pepsi Cola brand data disc.
That would be funny.
That part was too. It's like what? You let a corporation name like sponsor a dinosaur? Are they just gonna start naming something like Pepsi-saurus?
Yeah. Verizon was the one paying for the endowments.
Yeah, it's like the Verizon Wireless presents this genetic monstrosity.
Thomas Rex.
And he's like, good God, that sounds stupid. Pepsi-saurus.
However, I did hear someone say that that's really funny because throughout the movie they're having trouble getting connection on all these different
No,
devices.
well, I talked to Melissa about that, and I loved it because in this day, it's so easy to take away every major plot hang-up that generally
With a
happens
cell
in
phone.
monster or horror movies because cell phones exist.
Right.
It's like, oh my gosh, I'm trapped in this freaking building. There's a killer. Boop, 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 boop. Hey,
911.
police. Yeah, there's a killer. Here's the address. He has a gun and an axe. I don't know why he's got both.
I'll probably be safe for like 20 minutes, but can you hurry it up?
Yeah, can you get here? He's really got murders at him. He's killed like 3 people. No, it's always got to be like, oh no, we've lost the cell phone, or the cell phone's just out of reach and I can't take a call that would save my life right now, so there has to be
Right.
adventure. It's like, it kills so much storytelling just having a communication device that works.
Right, I watched an analysis on Buffy the Vampire Slayer and how many episodes where the problems would be literally non-existent if they could have just called somebody. Like each other. Not even cops or something,
Just say, hey, I'm going here. Oh, okay, that means I don't need to go there and thus cause a problem. Well, no,
Right.
Even calling, texting.
Well,
Right.
yeah, I mean, granted, Buffy was in the 90s, so there was no texting.
Oh,
There was
There-
just calling.
near the end of it, they start getting cell phones, and like in Angel, they make Angel get a cell phone and he
And
hates
because he
it.
can't use it because it's too high tech for him.
Well,
So
and
he
then,
just ignores it, and that's part of the funny.
well, yeah, and then they acknowledge some of the older cell phone issues, like he left the Topanga Valley, and now he doesn't have service. Except now, this day and age, you have service everywhere, but if you're roaming, you have extra charges.
Yeah.
Like,
But then he just is like, you know what, screw this. I don't like cell phones, so I'm not going to use them.
or he's down in the sewer, there's no reception.
They specifically put him in an area where he can't gain
Cell phone.
access to it, where he can't cell phone.
Right. It is funny just how much stuff that like this wouldn't be a problem.
Because like original Park, it's like, oh my gosh, where are they at? Where's the kids at? Oh my gosh, where
Whereas
is
they
it?
had walkie-talkies, but the kids didn't
Yeah.
have them. Or
It's like,
something.
no. This is a theme park. You would have phone boxes everywhere.
Right.
Because that's what they need in theme parks. But that one, the theme park wasn't fully up and running and
Right, they
everything.
were there
so,
for like a sneak peek sort of thing.
so you could get away with a whole lot of BS with that. Whole lot of BS.
How about that last 20 minutes?
That was pretty cool.
That was amazing.
With the stuff and the things that did happen.
Well, spoilers, the big dinosaur fight.
If you didn't expect a dinosaur fight, you didn't go to the right movie.
I would have watched just a lot of that. Like, it could have been like, here's Jurassic Park, there's no people, watch the dinosaurs rip the shit out of each other.
Would you like to see a game where you get to hunt robotic dinosaurs as a prehistoric, post-apocalyptic tribe?
Is this that new survival game?
Why are there
No.
robot dinosaurs?
Yeah, why are there robot dinosaurs?
I don't know. I just know there was a game demoed at E3 that had robotic dinosaurs,
I just had a good idea.
including a robo T-Rex with Elvis missile launchers.
So the meteor
Where is
strikes. The meteor
I gotta
strikes,
look it up.
right? And like all these dinosaurs die from the blast, but it turns out that it's full of nanobots, and so all the remaining ones get like souped up.
So then we can have Lasersaurus Rex.
Right? Why not?
Or we could just have Beast Boy turn into a T-Rex.
Or we could have the atomic robo, the Futuresaurus Rex,
Yeah,
where it is a T-Rex from the future
because why not?
because it's Dr. Dinosaur, and he brought it from the future to fight atomic robo, and it's got missile launchers
Here we
and
go.
a giant head cannon because he's part robot.
I just did a fill with brushes.
Look at you.
Weird.
It also spits out two very small Lugers that grabs him with its T-Rex hand and goes, "Pow, pow, pow, pow." Oh, let's fire! It's fighting them.
Horizon Zero Dawn.
The robotic dinosaur hunting game was something to say about life.
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty fucking profound.
Write that shit down. You need to watch it.
Horizon Zero Dawn. You know, you could email me that or text me that.
Dude, you're right there.
You got motherfucking technology.
You have fingers. Use them.
So do you. So
I already looked it up for you.
Copy all. Text message. Paste.
Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have to secure text you.
Yeah, because I'm not a paranoid anti-establishment hippie.
who needs security text? Not me.
Not me.
My brother.
I want them to see what I have to say. I had this long conversation with Brett via text last night about forts and asses. I want NSA reading that.
I want someone watching this.
Someone had to spend their time to watch that.
He keeps talking about his butthole. Can we not watch him anymore?
That crap shit.
Yeah, fine.
Crap shit.
There. Got it.
I hate this. Brushes are harder to clean.
An ABC like with hot rock proportions. Turns out pretty fucking cool.
6 wheels in that motherfucker?
Oh no.
6 wheels?
Why isn't that 6 wheels? In the front 4 turn?
All vehicles need tank treads.
Yeah, it would make things so much easier.
And if they're all built to climb like stairs and mountains.
Like the sweet friggin' vehicle from Damnation Alley.
I don't
Really
know what you're talking
awesome 70s post-apocalyptic movie where there's the blasted waste in the center of the United States, and there's only the 2 coasts, but they have to get medicine from the East Coast to the West Coast.
about. And there's no Kid Flash.
No. He can't run nowhere. And the whole thing is full of like radiation lakes and like giant scorpions and crap. It was a terrible movie, and the only thing people remember about it is the vehicle. Because it was this giant APC looking thing that had 2 tri-wheeled locomotions. So it rolled on 8 wheels, but the front wheels had that triangle configuration so they could climb rocks. And it worked. It was literally built, and it was built realistically so that all the parts could be scavenged from other vehicles. Like all the stuff was
Like we can
standard.
build one.
Well, I mean, you could repair it out in the blasted waste. So like all the transmission stuff, all the connections were super simple. And the thing still exists. It like goes on like Comic-Con circuits for display.
Yeah, for the 5 or 6 people who really appreciate
And
it.
it was built to last. Like they could drop it from 10 or 15 feet, like vertical, and it would still roll.
I gotta look this up.
Oh yeah, Damnation Alley. Just Google that, and it'll be a picture of that. First thing I guarantee. It'll be in the first 4.
I would say you made a guarantee.
Damn it, I can't make guarantees. Then I'll lose.
Truth.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah,
Right?
giant silver bullet with a bunch of wheels.
Yeah, I see it.
Thing is, it's real. It's freaking cool. It's real.
Yeah, this.
What the hell? Looks like a spaceship.
I know.
Are those guns in the front?
Yes. And fight rad scorpions, dude. You need guns for that shit.
Rad scorpions.
But yeah, the whole premise was really silly.
Did you see Fallout 4's gun customization?
Nope. I haven't watched it.
Look it up, dude. You will cry tears of happiness. Because you can pretty much build, picture Borderlands gun system where different gun parts grant.
Where I can just build it myself.
Yeah,
instead
you
of having
can
to
build
wait.
it yourself instead of having randomly generated. So you can build a laser scatter gun, you can build a sniper laser gun, a silenced assault rifle, you know, they go through the whole, and you can do the same thing to your armor set. They give you power armor, you can customize that. Oh, snap. Snap, diddly app. But I still don't understand why it looks like dog shit. Like the game.
Well, most Fallout games actually don't look that great because they have to put so much crap into them.
Yeah, I've noticed that. But I mean, this is supposed to be like next gen, and the guy's talking all excited about dynamic lighting. Congratulations, everyone else has had that for like 8 years.
Yeah, not Kingdom Hearts. They're finally getting it. Oh my
Depends how
God.
much crap's in there. I mean, other games that are more linear, yeah, it's a lot easier to do that. But a game where you, like, if you ever went through and played a Fallout game, you know they have way too many glitches and terrible visual atrocities that should not happen in games.
Yeah,
Like talking to a person whose mouth is over here and whose eyes are over here, it's just creeping you the fuck out. Or when you blow
I'm
the
not going
head,
to bed ever.
or when you blow the head off of a mutant,
Yeah.
and his head explodes, but his eyes stay there floating above his body, and they don't fall anywhere.
That's enough.
Yeah, it's fucking creepy. Because you see his face blow away from his eyes in slow mo, and his eyes stay there. That happened to me. It's creepy. I also had a rad scorpion. The tail got stuck on a rock, but his body kept moving. So it stretched his polygons about 45 feet. So his tail was back this way, and his body was over here. I could shoot anywhere in between that and hurt it, but I made the dumb choice of trying to walk through its stretchy tail, and I crashed the game.
Awesome.
Because it's like, does not compute. It just shut down. Yeah, it was,
His computer's voiced by the MCP. John.
every computer should be voiced by the MCP. Just saying.
So they're rebooting the Doom franchise.
Because why not?
Because that needs to be rebooted.
And I watched some of the gameplay footage, and the chainsaw is disgusting.
Like, cool or terrible or what?
Like, saw a guy in half, and then to the side, yeah, they show all of it. Like, you.
That's unnecessary.
Sometimes you can just add too much to a game and it doesn't actually help it. Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes.
It's kind of gross.
I feel like there's a lot of shooter franchises which are like, let's just gore it up.
Yeah.
Let's not worry about making a good game. Let's just shock the crap out of the moms who accidentally bought this for their 13-year-olds.
Yeah, pretty much. That looks pretty neat. Well, pretty decent from the side.
Oh, let me finish putting these little pointy hats on these Nazis.
Oh, yeah. Nazis.
Well, I'm quickly drawing, so they're gonna get witch hats for now. There we go. And next, next I need those. Cool.
Played through Journey yesterday.
Oh yeah, I wish I could play that.
It's so good.
Is that a PS3 exclusive?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
Come over to play it. It only takes like 4 hours.
Yeah, I think I might want to do that at some point because I really want to see it because I've heard it looks absolutely beautiful. Are you making a Nazi in the witch hats?
Yes.
They were into the occult.
They were. And 90% of them were witches.
Proven fact.
What would a Nazi broomstick look like?
It would be an assault rifle.
It's got an eagle at the top of the handle.
Ooh, yeah. eagle, and then the broom section isn't really a broom. It would be feathers.
Feathers.
From the eagle.
Oh, legit eagle feathers.
Legit eagle feathers.
Right.
Dipped in the fallen democratic values of America because they clearly won.
Ooh. So this is one they picked up at Nazi Ace.
Nazi.
Or, you know.
I would put a shield on it like a
All I want is for the future world where the Nazis won, where they just keep all our same names and just put Nazi in front of it, like Nazi Walmart.
I had to go down to Nazi McDonald's.
Oh man, doing a Nazi TV, and I got some weird stuff on that now.
You have to put in fewer jokes though.
There's gotta be something where the name is the
Everything.
same. You know?
Like Nazis are us.
You know, like
Nazi
Dairy
toys are
Queen.
us.
This is just Dairy Queen.
Yeah, that's the one business. It'll be like the Taco Bell from Demolition Man,
Right.
where Dairy Queen just won the exemption,
Right.
and they get one exemption a year. So Dairy Queen just keeps winning for some reason because they turned their blizzards upside down, and Nazis fucking love that shit. That's magic for them.
That Nurse Treat Day is terrifying. It's not what we think it is.
It's a very different kind of treat.
Are we talking about Nazis again?
Because I was drawing Nazis, and you drew a Nazi witch, and then we just went there.
And then we just went.
Also, I like how you drew a broom, not like a broomstick, but like an actual fucking modern broom.
Oh my gosh.
The Panzerfaust shield on it.
Oh my
For all those incoming bullets.
Like, yeah.
That eagle head needs to be way bigger. You need to like hook that thing up, like.
Didn't you see Kung Fury?
Yes. I think that's one of the things where the trailer was better than the actual.
Boom, like, look at that shit.
I don't think I saw the trailer. I just watched it.
Did you see the first, like, 2 minutes?
Watched the whole thing.
That was the trailer. Oh. Did you erase my freaking eagle?
Yeah.
Good thing I drew it hard enough where it's never going to come off that page.
Ooh.
Ever. I can see it. I can see it from now.
B pencil.
Let me just take this H. I'm using H. That's
So I
why.
need like the, 6B.
I have one of those.
That'll never come out. Yeah, push as hard as you can.
This one?
Yeah, you can use up the whole pencil in like 3 strokes if you push real hard.
Aww. Aww.
What do you think of those proportions though?
Of that Nazi?
Is that the front back wheel?
Back wheel.
Okay. Is that the whole profile?
Mhm.
It's so low.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you fitting dudes?
Underneath it.
In the wheel?
Ooh, they run? Because there's no motor.
How big is it? Like, how tall is this motherfucker? How long is this motherfucker? Because slim profile works great, but you still gotta fit people in there. APCs are pretty tall. So you can fit like 6 dudes in there?
4.
What kind of fucking APC fits 4 people?
It's not. It's a.
Or is it more of like a tank, a wheeled tank?
Yeah, it's like those AMX 50s from World of Tanks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry, APC was wrong.
I was like, what utility is this serving? It only has 4 people.
It's an AFV, sorry.
Okay, okay.
A wheeled AFV.
There. Okay, now it makes more sense. Now the slim profile makes more sense.
AFV is then America's Funniest Home Videos.
Yes.
That is armored fighting vehicle.
Because they can't call it a fucking tank because it doesn't have tank treads.
Okay.
There we go. Giant mess around.
I know very little about military and weapons and things.
Oh,
I
that
have a
was pretty much my entire middle school years was learning about that stuff.
I don't know, middle school is just like, man,
That's where I learned about robots.
the worst thing about living in this generation is the fact that you'll never make anything better than Dragon Ball Z.
See, I really want to see a mech thing where the other guys play it smart. They don't just stand there and go, why is it jumping around? I'm going to stay in the same place and shoot a lot. and they just snipe out its spikes from long distance, and then drop like 600 billion
Because that
tons of
works-
artillery.
Because that works perfectly in a fully formed army in your mind. Not every combat battalion has access resource to every type of, like, what if this is an engineering brigade that finds giant mech 1 and they have 2 mechs and they're combat loaders?
Then they run away.
But what if they can't? What if they're enemies at their back and this was the intercept and they're stuck? Boom! That's a fucking movie right there. They gotta rig up like fucking punji pits and shit for this giant mech, and
Well,
they'll
there you
step
go,
into him, and
engineering.
it'll have like dynamite spikes that go up into its feet, so it can't jump anymore. Oh god, because they're engineers.
That's actually really good. So,
I'm gonna segue.
no, not allowed.
This doesn't spoil anything, so don't.
Ah, no more Inside Out. I will punch you. It's punchy.
In the opening title cards, you always get the Disney castle and they do the Wish Upon a Star thing. The star goes over and it says Disney. Well, they did the whole thing, but it didn't play When You Wish Upon a Star. It played something else. Like, I don't know if it's some sort of like Pixar motif. So it's like this is a Disney Pixar thing, not just Disney. Because I was listening to Smodco or Fat Man on Batman, something on there.
Something.
And they were saying it's going to be really unnerving to watch episode 7. Yeah. And have it open with When You Wish Upon a Star, Disney, blah, blah, blah. Star Wars time.
Yeah. Dun dun dun.
But now I'm wondering, like, because everything felt different too. Like, it was still the Disney castle, but things seemed just, like, not the same. So I'm wondering if we're going to get the Disney castle and, like, an X-Wing is going to fly under the bridge thing.
Like a LucasArts logo where they like fly over the LucasArts Rogue Squadron.
So
That'd be badass.
what are we going to see when that comes out?
Oh man, don't make me think about it.
Why are you afraid? You're
No.
afraid JJ is going to ruin it?
No, I'm not. I'm completely confident in JJ, and that is why I don't think about it because it's way too far away.
It's not too far. It's Christmas.
I know.
It's like 20 minutes from now.
Is it tomorrow? Then it's too far away. I don't want to think about it.
Man, the weeks just fly by. I don't know about you guys. It's like,
Oh yeah,
No,
it's going to be tomorrow before I realize it.
Yeah,
It's almost July.
Yeah, I know. It sucks. I know. Summer, man, just
Every time. Anytime you're working on part-time, time just flies away when you're doing absolutely nothing constructive. I'm moving things around, and then tomorrow I'll move them back around. And then someone will fuck something up, and I'll move them around again.
that's why I hated retail. I never felt like you were accomplishing anything.
You don't, because by the time you accomplish something, it's a new season. They have to re-accomplish all the same things you just accomplished, so that profit.
God, I hate
And that's it. You
retail.
don't put anything useful into the world.
I haven't done anything useful since January.
But see, you get to do stuff like completely unrelated to work at work. I have to just do work.
Shouldn't do.
Hey, I don't know.
You know, it is funny. Most mornings I go up to the scanner with a big sheet of paper, and everyone's kind of looking at me like, "What's that about?"
It's an art thing. You coding nerds wouldn't understand.
Yeah, I draw the whole website.
Hey, I did that a couple times.
I know.
Then they said I was wasting time.
Really?
You should go straight to color mocks. But I don't know if anything works yet. Well, that doesn't matter.
We don't
Yeah,
care.
it kinda
I don't
matters.
care how the process works.
I'll just find
What we tell
a
you.
WordPress template and then adjust it from there.
Man, they like that I know how to do that, but that's because it's so simple and boring.
That's what I told them. Like, no, I'm a web designer. I don't want to make your crappy shit.
That's all right.
That freaking door stuff. How can you tell if anybody's actually watching?
We could if we got up there. I should say viewers. I just made a post about it. So watching it. Tweet me or comment.
Where? 0 viewers.
Cool.
We've been talking to nobody. All
We're
right.
talking to each other.
I feel better.
I've done some live streaming where it's really boring. It's just like looking at my work and I'm not talking. So this is probably a big change for the people who might tune into that.
I don't understand the point of watching a live stream.
I don't know. It's fun. I
like watching live streams of podcasts or just like watching people on the radio station.
Oh.
Refill.
Closed, locked in.
No, the door opens in one.
Oh, well.
I guess how many viewers we have.
All none
Zero?
of them.
That's cool.
That's a.
That's the point. Because it's live going out, but after that, then we'll put it on, and then so many people watch it.
Really think people are gonna watch? YouTube will let me live stream for up to 8 hours. I can make this the most boring experience of anyone's lives.
Hey, Twitch TV, man. People find something. Fucking stick with it.
You know what?
There's an art category on Twitch.
Yeah, you just watch artists draw stuff.
Yeah, what the hell? Can you Twitch from your phone?
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna eat your battery.
Well, I don't give a crap. I was periscoping the other day. That was fun.
Is that what they call it now?
Periscope's another live streaming app.
I know you already told me about it. It just always sounded weird.
Yeah.
Instead of a
It sounded like prairie dogging. Like something you just don't want to hear.
instead of a cape, they have an overcoat. And that's what's flapping in the breeze.
We seem a little bit more World War I Nazi. You just put a spike on the top of his head. Sorry. These seem like World War I Nazis. There weren't Nazis in World War I. They were just Germans. Spike hats. It's like witch hat. Shink! That spike coming out of the witch hat.
Yeah, like wreck the witch hat a little bit and rip it, and then spikes coming through.
Yeah, so they like have the helmet and they put a witch hat on top.
What? All right.
Fugged up. Fugged up. Oh.
Dumb things. Dumb things.
Wait a second.
And I really should have brought that with. Part of it was Calix doing his.
Oh,
Okay.
What's it
I finally
called?
brought this. Which one? Iron Arm?
No, the swinging thing. It had him like knocking one dude's jaw off and breaking another guy's leg.
The last 2 pages. I drew Endo. As he's supposed to look. With his like correct posture. And the arms are a little bit wonky on
Is
him.
this the thing you did last week?
Yeah.
How was your car show?
Amazing. Wow, he's really hunched over.
Yeah, well, because originally when I first drew him, I thought I was drawing him straight with an angle, but it's like no, it would be straight on his back, and he would hunch to support it, and that's where the piston rods would help support him because it'd go from his chest like straight into his femurs.
Mm.
So he literally can't go and be completely erect.
Mm-hmm.
He always has to hunch a little bit, and it makes him look creepier.
I had something completely different picture.
Ha ha ha! And that's why I showed you this.
Maybe I should have shown you what I had pictured, but car show was amazing. There was a lot of the same stuff, but that wasn't a bad thing.
It's like, oh crap, there's so many cars here. Wish I could say something else.
No, it was a lot of the same cars. There was some really cool stuff though, like they had every single variant of a Ford Fairlane from I think 1956 or 1957 in a row. So they had the 2-door, the 4-door, the convertible, and the super luxury version.
Mm-hmm.
They also had they had a little bit more customs than they had. That this one guy had made a custom Edsel that he called the Sledzel. Because if you take like a big old car, you make it a custom. They call it a sled.
Okay.
Because it's this giant hunk of metal that's on the ground, pretty much because you put hydraulics on it.
Yeah.
So yeah, the Sledzel, that's where the name came from.
Huh.
And then I think the craziest car of the show, I can't remember the model, but it was lime green, metal flake lime green, so you could see it from like 2 blocks away.
Mm-hmm.
It had 10-inch drag slicks on the back, tires like this wide.
Yeah.
And that he had left the hood off because he had a V8 from Camaro, I think, or a Corvette, and he had 2 turbos on there, but the turbo piping was like this big around.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that thing must have been making monster horsepower.
Yeah. Crazy.
But it was really good. I was there for almost 8 hours on Saturday.
Wow. Didn't you go alone? Or?
Yep, I went by myself.
Crazy.
I took 300 pictures and
Arty, Harris, soulless motherfuckers you can kill.
they have families. Think of all the.
Nope, they sure don't. That's why they put masks on them, so you can kill them without feeling bad.
Think about the families of those men in the airship who just shot down.
Yeah, well, they're Nazis. I don't care. Nazi families and Nazi babies. I'm American.
Isn't it great? There's some historical character that is just okay to hate.
That's why they're always the bad guy, because you're not supposed to. You just can't sympathize with Nazis, even though you should. Not like the bad Nazis.
I was just gonna leave
Well,
that in.
The Nazis that are just there, not every person completely believed in the Nazi ideology either.
Right.
It's like the clerks talk about the Death Star and how the rebels were assholes and they killed millions of contractors that were working on the Death Star. Because not every single one of them was an Imperial
Right.
that were on there working. They blew up an entirely how many janitors were on that thing just to clean up all the evil stormtrooper shit?
Right.
Boom, dead. Blew them all up. To fuck. Good job, Luke. Genocidal fuck.
You know what I don't like? Speaking of Star Wars, I watched the first episode of the new season of Star Wars Rebels. I was hoping they would fix this problem, but okay. The stormtroopers are criminally dumb. The Empire is just it's pulpy level dumb. Seriously, what are these guys doing? What are the requirements of being a stormtrooper? I don't know. Even the supposed elite stormtroopers, Vader's personal stormtroopers, were still kind of fucking dumb.
Is it good other than that?
That significantly affects my enjoyment because they get out of situations they really shouldn't get out of.
Right.
Because if they had any intelligence, they would have started shooting much sooner. And the plan that.
But do you want absolute reality in your stories? Because if you do, all heroes die in the first act.
Well, no, I don't want absolute reality. See, that's the thing. I want enough reality that it's a challenge, and it makes the escape all the more harrowing because it's these were credible enemies. When you defeat, but
it's going to be the
same bowling pin enemies. It's just this isn't impressive. But
but you can't have a drawn out serious fight against every single henchman, because otherwise the entire episode is that. Sometimes henchmen gotta miss, guys gotta run away, or barrels gotta fall on them.
I understand it's an adventure story and that has to happen, but it just happens way too much. Every encounter is the classic adventure story. Oh, there's a barrel, or oh, we have no peripheral vision and you walked right past us, kind of thing.
Didn't say it.
Although it does look really effing good on this display. But it's anyway.
It is Disney.
That's true.
It is for children.
Damn it!
Not trying to belittle anything. Tell you that.
I know
But it's totally for children. Ooh, there we go. That's what I was waiting for. Nazi graphics.
it just annoys me. Oh, it's not a credible escape.
Right.
But oh well, I'll still watch it.
And it comes right after Clone Wars?
Yes. No, actually.
It's between episodes 3 and 4.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. It's about building the rebellion. So.
And establishing the Empire.
Oh, the Empire is established.
Oh, they already, okay.
Yep, the Empire is established.
So it's
about
just
building
an existence.
Yeah, it's about building the rebellion. So it's more of a segue into the old movies from the Clone Wars. It's kind of trying to bridge that gap.
Mm-hmm.
I'll draw this too, because I can't think of anything else.
Is there more going on in it than the Clone Wars? Because I was kind of bored by it.
Yeah, it's more of a. It's not so much a grand story. There's not quite as many characters. They've really pared down the characters. Now it's just about the core team.
Yeah.
Trying to think of how to describe it. There's a lot going on. There's not really the slice of life episodes ever. It seems to have an overall direction that it's consistently moving in.
Right.
It's not like I can see why you people work with the Clone Wars because sometimes there's mini arcs, sometimes there's just slice of life stories.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't really have a clear narrative. But
I didn't dislike the Clone Wars. There was times where it was like this lacks relevance. Like, come on.
Yeah, the extra war story for a place we've never heard of yet, but they needed some action.
yeah, the stupid fucking droid stories. It's like I don't care.
I kind of like
Yeah.
it. I like the R2 droid mercenary story.
This one has a lot more of a cohesion because the idea is it has one consistent idea and they're sticking to that. So
Well, and they might have to run faster with it because Disney's still pretty married to the 65 episodes thing.
That's the max you will ever have.
They break it sometimes, but not nearly as frequently as the other companies are doing. So I think whoever's working on it is just like, we need to make sure we can tell something that ends in 65 episodes in case that's it.
yeah, although I will say I love their villains in this one.
The Inquisitor.
Yes, he's amazing. He's like that villain I love, that classical, like just enough theatrics to be interesting.
Is he a Sith?
Yes. No. He
What are we
is
doing here?
Sith Inquisitor.
he isn't technically a Sith. He's trained by the Empire, so I don't know what you would call that.
But he uses the Force.
Yes, and he's awesome with a lightsaber.
Nice.
And he's like that intellectual kind of snarky kind of villain.
Mm-hmm.
Not like Bond kind of snarky, but just yeah, I really like that movie. Him as a villain.
An intelligent villain.
Yeah, an intelligent villain.
Not the bruiser villain, the one that just punches the
Yeah.
hero.
And yeah, like I said, he's just theatric enough to be interesting as a character, but he's not like I will put aside odds of success to be theatric. He's not like, oh, I'm going to make this convoluted death trap.
Right.
He's very practical, but just the way he interacts is.
I know I'm better than you.
Yeah, exactly. He's very arrogant, and it's enjoyable. He's fun to watch.
So now, when we look at characters like Anakin / Vader, do we see them or hear about them?
Yeah, Vader's in the second season. He's a spoiler. Spoiler. There's no hints to it in the first season. It was the big holy crap ending bit. Like, oh, things are effed up here. We better send the big guy.
Yeah, we better send in for this dude. Oh!
And all the fans are
That
supposed
guy.
to, shit their pants, I guess.
Or be like, Dad, who's that guy?
He needs to have a dress.
Vader.
He's not wearing a dress.
Sorry, a cloak that goes to his feet.
Yeah, I
It's a
haven't
man
drawn
witch.
it in yet.
Oh, okay.
It's the overcoat thing.
Oh, okay.
I was just
Gotcha.
trying to get his legs anchored.
I gotcha.
He's got the coat. And it goes like behind. Not the image.
Now I'm going to talk about something that will make me want to watch Rebels more because I'm stupid. Is Sarah Michelle Gellar directly involved with everything, or is she just in a couple things?
Who?
It doesn't.
90s.
Sarah Michelle Gellar is supposedly voicing somebody, but I don't know if it's like a main character or not.
Does she voice Hera?
I don't know.
Get a sound clip of Buffy.
Yeah.
I'll just Google it and see how she's involved.
Okay, yeah.
Just
then
IMDb it.
then I will be able to tell you. Should he have pointed shoes? Like,
No, you put him in Nazi boots.
okay, boots. Boots it is. Boots.
Not just boots.
Like big fucking eagle on them. Jack boots.
I want Judge Devils and Eagles on this motherfucker.
No. But why? You draw your own and you put eagles all over it. Eagles! Damn! They made. So okay, I'll draw Travis's version. Yeah! Eagle mask, eagle pauldrons, eagle fucking cut piece, eagle bell.
Cut pieces are coming back.
With the friggin' with the beat that like wraps around and then like straps to the side, so it's with the fucking top of an
And
eagle
the
head.
wings like come across like Superman's underpants.
Damn right. Fucking super Nazi up in her. I gotta erase my terrible.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, you want an eagle codpiece now, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do. Just walk around like, oh man, this is fucking heavy. Put my dick safe.
Star Wars Rebels Season 2.
Is that his helmet? No, that's his chest piece. Oh, I was like, just like this big like hoo-ha kind of helmet.
That's why she's in it.
What is she?
Freddie Prinze Jr. is in the main cast.
But he's the. There is no hard time character. That's what I like about it.
Is there a
Freddie Prinze Jr. is
nice looking
Khan.
boy between the ages of 12 and 18?
Yes, then he's the main heartthrob character.
Steve Blum is in it.
Who's that?
You don't know who Steve Blum is?
Nope.
Spike from Cowboy Bebop.
Oh, okay. Okay, so who's this lady? What is she playing?
She played Buffy.
No, but who is she
Yeah,
playing?
I'm looking to see if her character is any importance.
Hell yeah! Actually, I have the perfect example of what I want him to look like.
Bradley Baker, awesome.
All right, what is it? Major Glory.
Oh, she hasn't been featured yet.
Oh, is she the new Inquisitor?
I don't know, it just says to be announced. It just says she's involved with it, Season 2.
Because they have a new Inquisitor villain, which looks amazing. I should show
Is it a
you.
lady?
Yeah.
It's probably her.
Yeah, hang on. I'll show you the. I'll show you
Justice for Pies.
the picture of the Inquisitor. It's pretty.
No, where the? No, you will have a picture of this. You son of a bitch.
Angry.
Major Glory. We'll just see if there's a picture. Oh, Major Glory from Powerpuff Girls. Major Glory from Dexter's Lab, you sons of bitches. Damn.
There was a Major Glory in both of those shows. Yeah, there was. What the hell am I asking that question for?
Well, I want the episode that Dexter made action figures of Major Glory for all of his friends. One of them had Snap-on Freedom Armor, and it was just eagles all over, like golden
This is
eagles.
his toy.
This is the new Inquisitor?
No, that's the one from the first season.
Oh, cool. Sweet.
Yeah, he's great. And this first episode, they actually fought Darth Vader, and it was hilarious. However, they weren't quite as overmatched as I would have liked, but it was hilarious how overmatched they were.
Oh, these are
Smudged.
they're people's actual action figures. Let's see if I can. You know what? I think I might just have to like Google Freedom Armor. Something I never thought I'd say. I gotta Google Freedom Armor.
I don't know. I think you were thinking, I never think I will Google elephant butthole. And then you did.
I did.
So, never say never.
Freedom Armor Major Glory.
Is it Kanan or Kanan?
It's Kane.
Well, that's Freddie Prinze Jr., so it's Sam Michelle Gellar's husband.
Is that enough eagles for you?
Eagle, eagle, eagle.
Not quite.
Eagle man, eagle. No, it needs to be more.
More, really?
He needs to have an eagle, like, roosted on his head, like a real eagle.
Hang on, I'll put these wings out a little bit on the side.
He drives a car shaped like an eagle.
There we go.
He has a briefcase with an eagle on it.
Dang it! It's on the Dexter's Lab wiki.
He actually has an eagle codpiece.
All right.
Eagle deck to my balls.
Except in this new Nazi universe, eagles are extinct.
Well, yeah, because they killed them all
Right.
to make
All this cool stuff.
occult eagle stuff. Eagles. Well, then they had to kill them because, well, that's not necessarily to say that they're bald eagles either.
Oh, there's eagles.
What?
But I'm saying all eagle things.
All eagles? Well, of course they would kill the bald eagle because that needs to die because that's a symbol of American freedom.
Right.
I think this is what an Arbitus carapace armor looks like.
All right, are you ready? Are you ready for freedom armor?
Yes.
Wow! Get some double eagles! Fucking shit!
I
I'm on
remember
freedom
that.
armor, and he has freedom gauntlets that shoot out eagle claws so he can use them.
I do remember that.
Ugh, I'm saving that picture. That's just beautiful.
There. Is that enough fucking eagles for you?
Can use a few more.
If it's missing an arm, it should just be an eagle.
Just an eagle for an arm. No, put a new tab.
No, I'll make it a feather arm. There you go. With the claws on it.
Oh.
Nazi.
Honey, have you seen my keys? No, it's the ones with the eagle on it.
Everything has a fucking eagle on it. I want a divorce. There. That's better. Travis said in these. Nope. Travis is a Jenkins.
Travis made a good point because that motherfucker looks awesome. There you go, it's a full eagle arm. Fucking genetically modified eagle claw human hybrid arm. So he can smite America. Although he looks a little more heroic than Nazi.
He shoots freedom beams.
That's what America calls cruise missiles. Freedom beams.
No, it'd be like Doobie, except instead of a flower, it's a swastika.
Nazi laser beam. I'm gonna shoot you with tyranny and
I'm really okay.
Opinion.
One viewer. I
We
hope
have a
I'm
viewer. It's probably my mom. I'm
not.
I'm talking about Nazis.
for the Nazi laser beam.
Yeah.
Hey, well, you know what? Beams of intolerance are just as hateful.
Ooh.
Intolerance beam. Brown eyes don't care. Not perfect.
Brown eyes are blue eyes. We've learned.
And that's okay. And that's why you have people like BJ Blazkowicz who just fucking mow down Nazis like they're grass.
It's really funny though.
In this game when they actually say, you were built for killing Nazis.
No, it's funny how the one lady calls him a prime Aryan specimen.
Well,
Because
a
he-
brick shit house.
Yeah, slab-jawed, blonde-haired, blue-eyed, fucking cliff face of a man.
Well, I just love how they actually took like the pixel by pixel of the first Wolfenstein game and tried to recreate that as an actual person, and it's just jaw. Like he's got like a gorilla jaw. It's just, it's awesome.
Oh, while I was up at the cities, I went to the Como Zoo on my last day.
Yeah, how was that?
Oh, it was good. I went early enough that the animals were actually out and about, so I got to see the gorillas out when they were feeding.
Nice.
And one of the gorillas, the way they had the enclosure set up is that there's an exterior port where you can walk in, and then they have an interior building with glass walls. One of the gorillas sat right next to the wall and actually went like this and looked inside to see if anyone was on the other side of the glass.
Cool.
I'm just gonna see. Oh, we got a person.
Do they offer Gorilla Glasses there? Is that still only in San Diego? You know exactly what I'm talking about if they had them.
If they had them, I did not notice.
You wear them over your glasses, or if you don't have glasses, just wear them. And they have, you can see through them, but when the gorilla looks at you, it shows a pair of eyes like looking up and away.
Oh, because if you look at them, then they get hostile.
Yeah,
Oh, it's a challenge.
yeah. So
Oh,
you can
okay.
stare directly at them, but they see a pair of eyes and they're like looking up and up
So
and
they
away.
don't like.
They make you look dumb, but they're apparently very effective.
Well, that's important.
Zoo problems, man. Zoo problems. All right, I think I've changed my idea a little bit. I was going to do a convex, but I think a concave will look a lot better because I want. Shit, I didn't have an example. The guy robot instead of robot guy, because then it's kind of falling off instead of building up. So I think because then these posters don't look as strong. Like as a set, they would look cool,
Right.
but this makes this individual one a lot stronger because it has the rising action.
Right.
Well,
Well, I was
it's
just going to
pointing
ask, are they going to be displayed individually or?
Individually, but they will fit together.
Oh, okay.
I just want to make one for each faction,
Mhm.
and then I wanted to make one poster, and then I'm like, I want to put all the factions represented. Maybe I'll make 3 posters because then I'll have something to design. For sometime in July, so I really got to get on this.
Oh, how's your prints coming for the table? When is that? The 10th?
6th.
Are you going to be at the collective? Or are you just going to like go to the event?
I'll go to the event, but I don't have anything to show.
I haven't gotten any prints made yet, but I'm narrowing it down what I want to have made. I'm pretty sure I'm going to do a full Bristol piece of that Cheshire cat
Oh yeah, I saw
or
that.
Cheshire Hatter.
That looked really good.
Because I want to fix a few things on it and make it so that it actually fits in the frame instead of having like whiskers going off frame.
Mm-hmm.
I
And
kind of like that though.
well, I need to redraw it anyway because there were problems with it and it's only this big.
Oh yeah, okay.
I don't want to do an 8x10. I'm going to do my Bravest Adventure Toys
Okay.
print. I'm going to do that demon that I drew,
Which one?
the one that has the big curves behind it with the giant open top head mouth with the gathering energy around it.
Oh, that one. Okay, yeah.
Because that one's like a 2-page full size, so that'll fit really well. And then Claptrap.
Yeah, always Claptrap.
And then that's 4 things, which isn't a whole lot, but it's my first show, so I kind of want to hit basics. So I'll do creepy, cute, robot sci-fi, and well, I guess the cat's not creepy, but mostly pop culture. I'm still debating whether I want to do the Venom. I don't know if I want to.
I think you'd sell really well.
It looked good.
Well, and I could redraw that one on a big sheet of Bristol too, and make updates and changes to it.
Right.
But yeah, maybe that's what I'll work on this week is getting the updated ones because then I have something to draw it on to create anything. I just have to refine it and redraw it so it looks better.
Oh, why? Travis, why?
That was for that one viewer.
Sorry, person watching.
And soon it will become 0.
Maybe that's
Maybe they like fart jokes. Maybe that's what they're waiting for. Like, whew, this channel's got a fat guy. At some point, he's gonna fart. I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
Oh my god. I hope that's why they're there.
If you're that person waiting, please make comments.
I really like that.
That looks pretty cool.
Well, if they want to talk to us, they can tweet me at Dylan J. Jacobson, and they can tell me that we suck, and I'm fine with that.
Well, if there's any constructive criticisms to how we can make the show better, let us know.
Or make it a show.
Or if we wanted to make it a show instead of just a thing we do.
A weird experience.
An experience, that's a really good word, because then it doesn't matter if it's good or bad. An
Right.
experience is an experience,
Right.
as long as it stays with you. And if you're just tuning in, we've gone through a lot of topics. We've hit the dog genitalia piercings. We've hit Nazi laser beams. Just so much. Eagles, tons of eagles.
Right.
Intolerance eagles. They were pretty popular. Might have to make a segment called Intolerance Eagles.
That's much shit. You got that electric eraser with you?
Yes, actually, I might.
I'm gonna try something here.
Let me see.
Nope, don't have it.
Oh, nope, I think I see it. Yep, it's here.
I think I see it. It doesn't go in my nose.
It can. It actually erases the hair right out of it through friction burns.
the level of pain involved may be significant. So
It'll never grow back.
I would not advise trying it.
Actually, you take out the eraser tip and just put in like fine grained sandpaper and just.
It's great, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's accomplishing what I wanted to, but
What are you trying to accomplish?
I made a little smudge. Sometimes I can pick the smudge ink up, but I've been failing to. I got another smudge up there that I need to remedy, but I haven't started that drawing yet, so.
There's plenty of opportunity to incorporate.
Right. Yep, I gave it a whirl. It's cool. I dig it. It degrades pretty quick. Do you have lots of tips?
Yes, I do have replacement.
Erasers.
Yes.
Do they come in different grades? Can I get like different types of erasers?
I don't know. I think
How are you supposed to sell me on a product not knowing everything about it?
He didn't come here for a sales pitch. But yes, it does. But you probably can't find it because it's pretty obscure.
Right.
I don't have a link for you, but they make them.
It's on the deep web.
Deep web. As opposed to the shallow web that we all love so well.
Well, they just didn't do any SEO.
Oh, well, you know,
Oh
you have to know exactly where you're going. It's not like you're going to find it on Google or anything.
friggin' GeoCities site or something.
Yeah.
From 1994.
But it's still relevant, and they still manage a store.
Yeah, because they had
It
GeoCities.
changes your cursor into a butterfly, and it's glittery, but
And every time you click,
still relevant.
it makes a unicorn fart.
How does that sound?
It actually sounds a bit.
I was hoping you would just fire.
No, that's far too manly for a unicorn fart. It's like
too much bass in that.
it's not really a fart. It's more of a poot. It's like,
And glitter and magic
and
comes out.
it sounds as though glitter is falling gently on top of construction paper.
You should just say it sounds like a poot.
No,
I gotta pee.
it doesn't sound like a poot. It sounds like a.
Damn.
And if you're standing behind
You
it,
still have that one viewer? Oh,
no.
he's still there, or they. Sorry, he or she is still there. So unicorn farts. Yes. Locked in.
I was gonna start bitching about our group, but I don't know if that's really.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been thinking Endo might be less than thrilled at this, because like honestly, I would have been totally fine doing the Harlock mission,
Mhm.
but Endo can't just be okay with that, and he's not going to be.
I guess that's kind of it, but that's not even it. I just thought, how insufferable is Gavin gonna be now that he's an interrogator?
Really bad, because he's gonna just order everybody around and
Exactly.
I know the best, and then we'll just be like, okay. I mean, if like I think part of the problem was giving us missions that were tailored to a specific character's interests were bad, because that character is going to go for that mission, and no one else is going to give a shit about that mission because they have a mission that they care about.
Yeah.
So that is not good. I think that was a point of contention that should not have happened, because then, like, we don't want player versus player roles, but that's the only way you can solve those kind of things. Because I want this, you want that. How do we solve the middle?
Yeah.
You have to convince other people, and the only way to convince other people is roll on roll. So,
But I don't know. I almost think you should get a familiarity bonus, like you, for example. You know, your willpower is pretty decent, isn't it? Your character.
40, 41, or 44.
I think you should get a bonus because you know Mordecai's full of shit.
Well, I did a scrutiny and I passed. I passed 3 degrees of success on a scrutiny to tell that he was full of crap on his turn test.
Oh, I just think knowing him enough, you should know he's full of shit.
With eye patch and
Mhm.
crusty beard.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it's crusty 5 o'clock shadow. Or it's beard.
It's that 5 o'clock shadow he had during that whole my eyes gone sadness phase.
My eyes going sadness. I haven't gotten that far. We kind of took a break from which sucks because we have 1 season of Buffy left and 2 seasons of Angel, and I kind of want to just power through them. But now she wants to watch Orange is the New Black, so we've been watching that.
Is that any good?
Yes, it's really good. I didn't think I was going to enjoy it very much, but it is.
I've never really been one for prison dramas.
but it's a minimum security prison. So
like they just hang out and play cards.
and they do prison stuff. I mean, there's shankings and beatings and internal politics and racism and classism. There's a lot of really interesting points, but they do backstories on characters.
Now, is this like eventually our main character will get out of prison story?
No, yeah, she's in for like being an accomplice to drug trafficking, so she's only there for 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
But, good behavior and all that stuff, it could be a lot lower. I can't remember exactly what her sentence is, but it's not too significant. I have seen wheels like that from something. Acid Rain. Look up Acid Rain toys. They are like tanks on an alien world that turn into robots. And there's one that has like a really cool wheel assembly like that, and it goes and turns into legs.
I was just gonna have them fold up for
It's
for rough terrain.
pretty darn sweet. What is updating automatically without me telling you to? Facebook.
You have an iPhone, everything updates automatically.
No, you can tell that too. No.
Prejudice.
Yep.
Extreme phone prejudice.
I own my prejudice.
Is the NRA listening into your phone calls?
NRA.
Yeah, why not?
Acid Rain.
The only thing they would hear is this guy doesn't like guns as much as we would like.
We should sell this man a gun.
Yeah, they sell them.
You know what? We're just gonna send you this gun.
Do it weird. Here, it's
So
complimentary.
here's something.
Here's
great.
your complimentary gun.
My parents' house has been getting delivered ESPN magazine in my name.
Do you recall signing up for censors?
Not once. Why would I get ESPN magazine?
Yeah, you don't seem like the sports ball type.
No, I couldn't name a thing. Why am I getting this magazine? My parents like, your ESPN thing showed up. And I'm like, what ESPN?
Oh, neat.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. You know how much they are?
Money.
How much the toys are?
Yeah. This small one with the one action figure about this tall,
$200.
85. But they do have a bigger one, which I'm going to show you a picture of.
Oh, I thought it was super rare and expensive.
Oh no, they mass produce them, but they have real grit on them. Like that's kind of their thing.
Well,
They are dipped in a physical medium that gives them a feeling as though they have grit and grime on the toy. So it's not just painted on; it's textile or tactile.
so it's not smooth, plasticky.
Yeah.
Newness.
I like that one because it looks like a Botan that folds up.
That's awesome.
And there's a truck that this can hook onto, and the truck it's like in a little APC, but it's a big square, which is terrible because
Yeah.
But it has fold out armor sleeves from the sides. They just go and then they accordion out for mobile cover. So it stops, opens, folds out. The back guy pops off, turns into the mech, and shoots.
Seems like a lot of things that could go wrong.
Yeah, oh, tons. Like that form. I wonder where a rocket's gonna go. Right in the cleft that leads to the cockpit. Good design, guys. Oh, here it is. It's next picture. Yeah, just accordion. So it's either for defense or you set up camp and you just.
I guess if you had superior firepower, that might work. If you were.
Oh yeah, there's the other one. There's a bigger guy. It's more of an actual suit, but it has a wheel configuration that I think you would like.
Yeah.
Because it's rounded, kind of bubble clawed wheels.
Those are neat. I mean, as much as I enjoy watching mechs, I know that they're a terrible idea.
Oh yeah, in like every way. But that won't stop me.
No, that doesn't detract from my enjoyment.
I'm like, I know these are stupid. I played Titanfall. when it's easy to tell that individual dudes are just as effective at taking them out as they always are versus armor.
Well, that might be balanced.
Well, no, it's balanced for the game, but it's still you can have a man-portable anti-vehicle weapon
Exactly.
that one dude with a small, cheap weapon can take out a multi-million-dollar piece of equipment,
Yeah, well, now
but it has to survive.
one dude with a half-filled bottle of vodka, a rag, and some gasoline can take out an M1. You just drop it on the heat exchanger bed.
Yeah, you should have to know how the vehicle works. Everything's gonna have a weakness.
Yeah.
The problem is it's covered in guns that can shoot you.
Yeah,
Are you telling me you had exhaust vent? That was a weakness.
What is that ever?
It's what Soviet soldiers did to German tanks. They would run up to them because they didn't have adequate infantry support. They'd throw a Molotov cocktail in the engine, and it would light the whole tank on fire.
I'm just wondering, like, is this where we
Death
get
Star.
Death Star Wing? Because of a
Because of events.
It's
Well, and that's why the Germans made the that curved barrel gun, so they
Yeah.
can stick their gun out and fire at them because they never had support. Because they're like, no, armor columns. We just need armor. Well, you kind of need a Top Gun. Like,
yeah. Well,
that
that
was
was
fire
for-
tank shells at
That was
dudes.
for the mobile artillery, the Ferdinand, because it had no exterior machine gun, and it was a complete enclosed box. And you know, when you pilot a tank, it's not like a video game where you have 360
Yeah,
degrees.
you see
get
this, and someone has to be in some form of a cupola, looking around, trying to be like, oh shit.
Or you have infantry support that can hose off your vehicle. You know, there's a bunch of dudes crawling out, like that scene from Saving Private Ryan where they roll that 20 mil out and they just hose down that tank.
Yeah.
Because it's not like the tank's gonna take damage.
It might take a bit, but
Comparatively, no, it's like dudes are on it.
Yeah.
Wash it.
well, with the 20 mil, yeah, but with the portable, no, it's not taking any damage. Good stuff. Yeah, useless stuff.
Military stuff. Useless knowledge. It's not useless. We're in a revolution where we need to destroy tanks.
Someday you'll be on military Jeopardy.
Military. Oh, I would, even if I were on that, there are dudes who know way more about this than me.
They didn't know that it was being aired.
Yeah, they didn't know about military
It's
jeopardy.
like you and like some guy who knows a lot about McDonald's.
About McDonald's.
That sounds like a rigged lineup.
And then some other guy who's like slightly smarter than you but way cockier.
This sounds like the setup for a kids series.
It probably is.
It is, but with war. Because war.
What is Nazi Germany, Alex?
False. What is Prussians? Oh, damn it.
See, to me that's just a color.
And the other guys would just go, "What is chicken nuggets?" No.
Why are you on this episode?
That was like King of the Nerds or
Oh
Meet the
yeah.
Nerd one where they
Yep,
just had a bunch of nerdy people and they all had like specialties.
Right.
That was a cool show until like 5 episodes in when all the people were just like dumb and like nobody could really beat the nerd, so there wasn't really a point because all the categories were completely specialized for each nerd. So each nerd would just rule. It's like, oh, we have movies from the 80s, movies from the 90s, nerdy movies that only this guy would know. What? Can we have some other categories, guys? Nope.
Was that on Sci-Fi?
That or Spike.
No, that was on G4, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
That sounds like a G4 kind of show.
Yes, it does.
Has reformatting on that channel taken place?
I don't
Is
know.
it just the cops channel?
I don't know.
The cops.
Like,
Ninja Warrior and cops, that's all.
I don't watch.
they cancel the original program.
Well, that's because original program doesn't make money.
That's exactly what their argument was.
This is kind of hilarious.
Just the whole sheet of paper?
No.
Oh, geez, yeah. Sounds like you have a new story on your hands. Nazi witches.
No, that's a concept. That is a concept. That's not the story. That's an interesting point, though, because I realize that's something I do. I don't have a story. I have a concept.
You can make stories with concepts.
You can, but I don't think it's quite as strong. But you can fit any. You can pretty much fit any concept into a story framework.
Mhm.
But where the real punch comes from is the story framework itself, because the concept is just set dressing. You know, it's just a skin.
I get that.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't mean to lecture.
No, that's cool.
It's just the guest for this latest lesson was really good. He had some really
Was
good.
it Brian McDonald?
No, it was a guy named Adam Westbrook.
Okay. I'm
Um,
not familiar with it.
he did a video series, or he does, excuse me, a video series called the Delve series, and one of his episodes is called Da Vinci was a loser.
Oh.
He's talking about how Da Vinci didn't achieve success until his mid-40s.
Yeah.
And he's a former investigative reporter, so the way he does his videos is really, there's a high quality of information, and it's very well presented, it's very efficient,
Mm-hmm.
you know, it's not, so,
Has Brian McDonald been there yet?
not yet, he will be though. I think he's not for another couple months.
The classes I teach, I just use his books.
Yeah, his books are fantastic.
Props.
Yes, for our one viewer, Invisible Ink by Brian McDonald.
And Golden Theme.
Yes, and The Golden Theme, also by Brian McDonald, are probably two of the best books about storytelling I've ever read.
Yeah. I don't even recommend them books anymore.
Yeah. What other books? I wish I was in Photoshop now so I could move this off to the side and keep drawing it. Now I have to erase my stupid eagle armor, man.
You have to erase it?
Oh, this is I didn't plan ahead. I should have erased this and started over here. That's what I get for drawing on paper.
I love drawing on paper.
I know I can't do concept sketching on digital because the undo just I can't.
Doesn't float your goat.
Well, it's when you have infinite undo, you never commit to anything.
Right. I can't work with the concept of like hunting for the perfect line.
Oh yeah.
That just doesn't translate for me.
Yeah, I agree with redrawing the same line 4 times. Just like, dude, this is just a sketch.
Right, and I know that artists, especially ones I know, will get good at like hovering over the undo and they're undoing as fast as they're drawing.
Mm-hmm.
But still, it's like,
You might miss out on some happy accidents that way.
well, that, and it's like the drawing itself is almost an accident.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know. There obviously must be learning involved, but it doesn't feel when I do it like I'm learning from my bad lines.
Right.
I'm just hunting for the one good one. And I don't know, I can't do it. Which is what's holding me back the most about getting a Surface.
Oh yeah. I know. I'm still working out the best application for that.
So
There's no one in here.
yeah, it's weird.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Did you get the superhero question
Nope.
on the board?
No.
That was kind of fun.
What's the superhero question?
It's like, what superpower would you have if the conditions were you can only use it to help people, after 10 years you have to give it away, and then something I didn't read.
Oh.
Oh, you have to teach the person you give it away to how to use it.
Oh, okay. Halt! Is that a jackhammer or a Panzerfaust?
That's a Panzerfaust shield. It's still a broom, but the broom has like a steel tip on it.
For stabbings! For trench stabbings!
And he's shooting with his arm, but I can't figure out what the projectile should be.
Magic.
I know, like a fireball, a skull.
We had that swastika projectile.
No, I'm not drawing that.
You draw an iron cross. Then it'd be like Dr. Fate. Like,
That'd be good. Yeah, that's perfect.
because the Iron Cross totally is, legit versus a swastika. It seems kind of odd. I mean, if you're gonna outlaw all of it, just outlaw all of it.
Well, I don't know. Germany might still put the Iron Cross in some of their tanks.
I guess that's true. I mean, that was just because that was already used prior to World War II.
Yeah, it was on.
So it's part of their like regalia.
Yeah.
So it's not like it's terrible. But Nazi, those guys, those fuckers.
Those fuckers. Yeah, pretty much.
Well, I guess most people are like, well, fuck those Nazis. Hey, we still got that one viewer. Kick ass.
I wonder who it is. I know I've done.
I clicked the link and I watched the match. I'm like,
Oh,
well, I
it's
saw it.
behind it like a minute.
All I heard was Invisible Ink, Golden Thing, Brown McDonald, buy it.
Because it's amazing.
Are we talking too quietly?
No, it came out great.
I adjusted the volume pretty well. Like I moved around a lot, and I was sitting here. I was like, how do you hear the fan? You know, fucking noise. Like,
Yeah.
oh well, we'll get over it.
It's not bad.
Because at first I cranked our volume way up. So I'm sitting way over here. I don't know if the laptop's gonna pick
Did
it
it
up.
pick it up? It picks up pretty well. Like,
Yeah,
we're like talking.
we're at like 60% volume on microphone right now.
Oh, wow. All right, I need to go.
I haven't cranked. You just heard everything.
Yeah,
Like it was awful.
Golden Theme book. Get it.
But I think I'm learning how to set up multiple cameras. I can have 3 cameras on one feed.
Mhm.
And so I have another laptop that I'm going to bring in. And I'll set it over here and it will have its camera off, but it'll be like station control thing. And then with my camera, I can set it up to look at my work. Hopefully, I'm having trouble synchronizing the laptops and the phone.
That would be pretty cool.
But the goal would then be that we can have multiple cameras and like switch back and forth while it's still the same audio.
Yeah, I think
And
that
if
would
you
be.
guys wanted to, you can also join, even though only one account can have 3 cameras on at one time for free, you can have where you're actually part of the conversation. Master control can show your screens.
Oh.
Yeah, so we all have like a setup about what we're working on, and
Right.
then you can put on like a timer cycle where
Right.
it's like every 2 minutes cycles to whatever someone else is doing.
Right.
But then I just have to get on actually drawing.
Or if you're like,
I haven't
man,
drawn
this
shit.
like he's like,
for
man, this
3
looks
hours.
like this or that, then we just switch to his thing.
Yeah, you can do a manual or it's just
Right.
time moves.
Right.
That would be super cool.
Yeah.
Can head.
So as the weeks go on, I'll learn more and more about that. But talk about some of the Nazis.
It's been far too much talk of Nazis today.
What do you want to talk about? We talking about Nazis. So not those.
Yeah. It's like, wait, what else in the entire spectrum of conversation? When you eliminate Nazis, man, what's it going to talk about?
What is there left?
Yeah. I mean, honestly. Travis, I can pitch about our role-playing group a little bit more, but that's probably not good material.
It's interesting when Wayne is here because you guys have like a real, like, because both of you are basically on the same side of the fence, sort of thing. He's,
When he has the counter argument, like, why is this happening? Well, because if this doesn't happen, then player X is going to just do this.
Well,
or
see, I
that.
understand it. It's just that the problem we have is we have 2 power gamers and 3 not power gamers.
And two story-driven gamers
Yeah.
who just want a good story.
Yeah, I don't care if it fits in the 40K world, and that's something that I think Wayne is way too concerned about.
Is that everything has to be as grimdark as it needs to
I
be.
don't care if 40K is grimdark. I want Indiana Jones with bolt pistols,
And that's what rogue traders are.
Yeah, I don't care if it fits the theme. I'm not that invested in it. Because playing the actual theme of 40K is so draining because it's all darkness, grim, dark, inevitable failure.
It's dogma. It's no progress.
Yeah, it's dogma and Pyrrhic victory in the game. So that's just, ugh. And he said his main goal is everyone to have fun. So I'm hoping we'll get a little bit more into the. But the problem is that we have 2 superpowered characters that he has to scale every encounter up to provide a challenge for them. Like,
yeah, I know about that.
Gavin's character he killed 7
His average is eight guys dead in a combat round.
In one round.
It's
Mordecai's is what, 6?
Depending. If it's a horde, he can kill up to 12.
So he had to throw 90 guys at us.
And we killed them all without a death. Well, they killed like 80%, and we killed like 2 or 3.
Yeah, that's the problem, is that there's such an imbalance between combat effectiveness between those 2 players versus the other 3.
And then one of them got knocked out after like killing 12 guys. He got down, and then we have to take care of the remaining 80 guys.
Mm-hmm.
When it's like, all right, 1, 2, all right, well that was good 2 rounds, and we got 40 more guys shooting at us.
Yeah, well, his character is more of
I'm a
scientist.
toolbox. I'm a toolbox.
my character is a pilot and focuses on single targets as a sniper.
And then you got these 2 like beefcakes.
Yeah.
Murder machines.
Yeah, we have 2 Terminators in the group,
Yep.
and that just throws everything off. And it's going to be even worse now because one of the characters is now an interrogator, so he's even beefier.
And the other one's trying to be an even higher rank than he is now.
Yeah, he's going to try to be a rogue trader and have his own ship.
I need to brag to Travis Chisholm.
Okay, please do. I'm sorry.
Nice. That's really good.
I really like this.
Yeah, I like it too.
That sweet, sweet deep black.
Did you look at something for that?
Yeah, that's the last shot from the series Angel.
Oh.
So,
But I have no idea what it means, and I've never seen it, so I told him not to tell me about it. I'll know when I see it. I'll be like, oh,
Right.
Dylan's picture.
right.
Dylan's picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll have this whole different context.
You're like, what the hell does that mean? So, idea, thoughts. Here's basic composition, what I'm going for. See, if we had cameras, then I could just switch to it.
yeah, exactly.
All right. So, Allies, U.S., Britain, France,
I realize we're pointing everything over.
Yeah, it's funny as hell. I like it.
and then Axis for the middle bowl, and then SSU. So it'd be mechs behind, mechs top, so it's kind of bookended by the big things.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about putting jets and stuff, but I think I'm just going to do it with gun barrels to point, keep your interest flowing up towards dust. And this one brackets the dust with gun barrels. These guys are going to have to figure out something because they don't really have gun barrels, they have arms. I'll figure something out. But overall, having like repeated shape troops, so this one will be detailed, and then these ones will pretty much just be shadows
Right.
in the line. And then there'll be some like cut downs to show that they have form, but it will mostly be like a black line, and then all the text will be underneath it, so it'll be easily readable.
Yep.
Thought they have both normal dudes and specialty armor. I'm kind of thinking everything should be specialty armor because then they look different.
Yeah, special, visually
Because it
distinguishing
shows
faction.
faction, but
Yeah.
The problem being, these guys are very distinct. They have like a giant mono eye on their combat suits.
Okay.
These guys have big helmets, Nazi gas masks, easy to see. That one was easy. SSU, Russia, China, they're all dudes. Like they throw dudes and dudes and dudes at people.
Don't they have mustaches though?
Do have mustaches, but their mech suits, like they might be the only ones that don't use mech suits because their mech suits are like, or their powered suits are like tiny little mechs because they're paraplegic troops
Okay.
or troops that have been combat deathed almost. Like they've gotten arms, legs blown off in combat. So they amputate their limbs and plug them into a robot suit.
Okay.
That is about 8 feet tall.
Weird.
And they just close them in like a can, and then they walk. But I don't know if that is good enough because there's not very many of those troops.
Well, it's still distinct.
Or maybe I could do front guy is guy with gun, mustache, helmet, and then the other ones are can troops. So maybe I do like leader, like human, and then followed by armor troop.
Yeah, that might be good.
Because then it's mech, leader, armor. Mech, leader, armor.
Another thing I was going to recommend is it looks really regular.
Nice.
You might want to just try varying just the heights of.
Oh yeah, like I think this one's gonna be lower, and then these ones will be a little bit higher,
Yeah,
and then this one will. I mean, these ones work a little bit easier. This one's gonna be lower
right.
because it's gonna follow that action line a little bit more. These ones will be giant cans. And because it'll show off the different kinds of things in the universe. Because it's supposed to be for people who aren't versed in the Dust universe, or people that are, so it gives a little bit to everybody. So they'll either know what these things are, or they'll be like, I don't know what those are, but I want to buy them and play with them.
But they look cool.
Yeah. And that's really the main part.
Okay.
Do they look cool enough? Okay, cool. So we'll go mech, human leader, armor dude. And it's going to be a F ton of work. But it'll look cool, and I'll have a piece out of it. And then maybe like, hey, Paulo, can I sell prints of this? No. Shouldn't have even asked. Should have just done it.
Yep.
Or I'll post it, I'll tag him in it because I'm friends with him,
Oh
the
yeah.
creator of the game, and be like, what you think, Paulo? And then he'll be like, damn, that's so awesome. Can I give you money to use that? What? Okay.
Yeah.
Can I pay you in
$40,000.
Yeah, can I pay you in gold bars? As long as it's not Nazi gold. Zing!
Yeah, some sort of candy.
And then he unfriends me. There's a reason I didn't put Nazis. He's Italian though, so
Can I pay
he was on the
you
bad
in
side.
yachts?
Mussolini.
He's Italian. He was on the evil side.
Can I pay you in yachts?
I love that. That's like my favorite comic out of not Three Panel Soul. It was Mac Hall, where
Isn't it 3-panel soul?
it's Three Panel Soul now. Previously, it was Mac Hall when it was good, and now I don't really like Three Panel Soul at all.
Really? I enjoy it.
It has no cohesion. It's just like slice of life. This is happening, which I can understand
Yeah, I
because,
like that. I don't want to have to invest in a giant
but I like
overarching
stories.
story that
I mean-
takes like 3 years to resolve.
I'm okay with a story, but like the first one was a story of his life just in college, and that was interesting.
Mhm.
Whereas this one is just his life with small little segment bits, and I find it very uninteresting. Like I can live my life and have experiences like that happen to me. Yeah. But at the very end, like the last 3 comics of Mac Hall were him graduating and looking for a job. And his friend was a writer who could not get a job. And he does a comic about how he got a job. And it's like 14 panels, like really quick, choppy. It's like him getting a call. Interview? Okay. Gets in a cab, gets in a plane, flies the plane, lands the plane, gets in a cab, goes to the interview. They're like, hey, we want to hire you. Or it's like, so what can you do for us? Hey, I make cool shit. I can make cool shit for you. Sounds great. Can we pay you in yachts? I don't see why not. Jumps in a plane, flies back, gets in a cab, goes down, finds his friends. Like, I don't know what you're bitching about. This is easy.
Right.
And that was the comic. I'm like, yeah, can I pay you in yachts? I don't see why not.
I love it. Of course you can pay me in yachts. Can I sell the yachts?
Although I've heard that the 2 happiest days regarding a boat are when you buy it and when you sell it.
Because otherwise, it's just money.
So then you're always having happy days when you're being paid yachts because you get the yacht, you're like, sweet yacht, and then next
And
thing
you sell it
That's
to get
true.
money.
That's true.
Every day's amazing when you're paid yachts.
Pay you in yachts.
Except then, there's too many yachts. Nobody
Yeah,
wants
and
to
then,
buy them.
yeah, then you have like
Yeah, then
your
you-
local market gets flooded with
Yeah, like
yachts.
going to McDonald's and like giving out 4 yachts for things on a $1 menu.
Yeah, you're like, I got all these yachts,
Look,
man.
okay, man, this is a 140-foot solid carbon fiber yacht.
Triple
375s.
It's worth like
It's worth-
$300,000.
Pull them into the parking lot.
It's worth $4 million. Can I please have?
Do make chicken.
Sir, yeah, can I have Jim McChickens with extra sauce? I can't do it for that price. I just can't.
Everybody's got a yacht now.
Everybody's driving yachts around.
They put wheels on them. It's like SpongeBob.
Because I always love that, how they have boats and they live underwater, but
wheels on them.
they need to drive.
Well, they don't even change them really. It's just they just throw wheels on
Yeah, they don't like put out fenders for the wheels. They just put wheels on it and spin.
them. Right. There's no like significant like this is a car. It just happens to be a boat. It's just like there's a boat with wheels on it.
They had one of those. I think 60s or yeah, it had
Amphibious cars.
amphibious cars. Yeah, it was
Really
funny
cool.
because when it drove by, the propellers were spinning too.
Huh. I suppose you can't shut them off.
Nope.
I used to want one really badly as a kid.
Because just the idea is cool, and then you realize how the compromises they made to make that work just make the car undrivable.
I didn't know that. I just kind of grew out of it.
Oh,
Amphibious cars? Screw that. Okay.
What makes it undrivable?
well, it's just you lose so much power constantly diverting power to the screws, and they had to tuck the wheels in so much to get it streamlined.
Tottering.
I've seen them making amphibious 4-wheelers that work like jet skis.
Yeah, that's awesome because then it's small enough where it doesn't really matter. The compromises are small scale comparatively.
Yeah.
I was telling my dad he should get one. He just bought a 3-wheeler. He's kind of like in 3-wheeler heaven.
I don't understand why you'd want a 3-wheeler.
Right now, the main reason for the 3-wheeler in his world is it fits in the truck with his ice shack.
Oh,
Everything fits perfectly. The other reason is the market for them. They're fairly reasonable because they don't make front wheel 3-wheelers anymore. They quit making them like 1987.
oh,
So you're buying all this old stuff. And so some of them do get pricey because it's like there are collectors out there.
yeah. Well, that was going to be my issue is you're increasing your chances of tipping by, a lot.
It isn't recreational for him. It's entirely like, I got tired of pulling my ice shack by hand.
Oh, I see. So it's a workhorse.
Yeah. But when we went to pick it up in Minnesota, he was like, we could buy like 3 more of these. I think we could fit 3 in the truck. Like if we turn the wheels this way and push it up against the back of the truck, we can fit 2 more in there. I know we can. Like, we were pretty close to coming home with a bunch of them. Something's really funny over there. He's looking at dog ears again.
No, it's a whole lot of military memes where it's like silly military things happening, and they do a quote, and then it always ends with "Shut the fuck up, Carl," because Carl's the guy fucking around. What? Like, I'm Iron Man. Shut the fuck up, Carl. He's wearing blast armor. Like, I'm Iron Man. Shut the fuck up. Or, and here's where the safety goes. Shut the goddamn it, Carl. They launch a missile. Because fucking Carl.
Who's Carl?
Some fuck up, I guess.
The modern day version of, what's his name? Private Snafu. Have you guys ever seen any of that?
No.
In World War II, they used to make little training comics for GIs, and the comic relief dumb character was a guy named Private Snafu, and he effed up obviously constantly. So
Hence his name.
it's his name.
Damn it, Carl. You have one job. That's how you put bullets in a magazine.
What the hell? Who does that?
Carl.
What was the one above that?
Oh, hey, don't drink the water. Fish fucking it. Shut the fuck up, Carl. And they're like chest deep and wading in water.
All right.
Wow, there's like 70 of these.
Pretty good. Get this Green Lantern logo.
Can't you just back up? Shut the fuck up, Carl. Pew, 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 pew. Shut the fuck up, Carl.
What that pencil are you using?
The brand or the lead?
The lead.
It is a 2B.
That's why you're sharpening so much.
Yeah, I may switch pencils because it's getting annoying. Although it's really good
H's,
for
motherfucker.
Yeah.
because I press hard enough that
Hella awesome.
probably just burning the lead off.
Right. So I was like, shit.
Well,
6B, you just 3 strokes, the pencil's gone.
but then that might not be good to use an H if you press really hard, because then you might just tear through your paper.
Yeah, I do press.
Well, you've seen it. Oh, ridiculously hard.
I grip really hard and press really hard on my drawing implements.
I forcibly beat the art out of my pencil.
Art, you know what?
You know what? Art! Grr! Gesture drawing? Psh, more like hate drawing. Shit, you will have form.
Do you want a drawing challenge?
Do I want a drawing challenge?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, he does. That's what the
Or-
God means.
Well, is that what you're doing right now? You're working on your
No, I've got this. I was just gonna start drawing.
He was looking at
next.
Carl.
Some more. Yeah, and I was looking at Carl being a dumb shit. So yes, I would like something to draw.
Have you ever tried the
11:30. Yeah.
Design a Jedi challenge? Or is
No.
that too boring?
Design a Jedi. Well, his is going to be part robot.
Actually, I've already designed a Jedi.
Robot?
So yeah, it's a guy from the Techno Union Army.
So
Oh yeah, you told me about that.
Yup.
We'll draw him instead of explaining him.
Oh, all right.
Well, all right.
Well, I guess.
Well, you
New page. And I'll come back to you.
Gilson.
And these books lay so nice.
Are
Every
those ones?
page.
Does it have to be a Jedi? Can it be a Sith?
No, it's such a fucking easy. Ooh, black robe, big boots, fucking belt, mask. Boom.
Yeah.
Or if he doesn't have a mask, make him really pale with some lines on his eyes because fucking Sith. I want the Sith that's the goddamn lawyer. I want Palpatine. I want the guy that is so fucking insidious, wink, that nobody knows he's a Sith and he controls fucking everything from the inside. That's my Sith. I don't want everyone to be fucking Vader or Revan.
I do love the brute force
I like
bruiser
Revan.
Sith, who's just like all
Which-
rage.
which
He's like
is-
a Hulk
Yeah,
Sith.
which is great when it's not every fucking one of them.
I agree. I agree.
For every Hulk, you need a banner.
Yeah.
No,
I
for every
agree.
banner, you need 3 Hulks.
And I don't like the trend now where every single Jedi is like a combat master. You know,
It's like, no,
they
most
mention
Jedi
the
are like
librarians
monks.
and the healers as one-offs. It's like, no. Other way around, bro.
They're not all like, fuck yeah, get some, 2 lightsabers, jetpack.
They have jetpacks? I thought they could just force jump.
No, but see, you want to save your force because you only have so much force in a day.
they're like-
So,
You only have so many force
I've played enough games. There's a force bar.
Right.
You can't just start throwing lightsabers and force pushing all day. Wait, yeah, you can.
which would make
Which would break a game in half. You just be like, lift, throw, lift, throw. Oh, fucking TIE fighter? Get some TIE fighter.
Where's the Connect game? It's Star Wars.
There was one, except it was an on-rails shooter that you didn't
Oh,
shoot,
yeah.
and you just deflected shit with your lightsaber and then threw it
See,
every
they
now
need
and
to
then.
make one where you're just force pushing and pulling stuff. You're like the Jedi whose lightsaber's gone.
it's a puzzle game. You have to get your
And it's
lightsaber.
first person. Yeah, and there's just crap everywhere.
So it's like Portal without the gun.
Yep. Except hand.
Except for hand magics.
Can you imagine if you had infinite force push? You just sit in a boat and go.
Oh, yeah! Be in a fucking spaceship. Put on a helmet. You're like a firebender. You're just shooting around everywhere using the
Or is
force.
it Superman flying around everywhere just force push?
Well, I assume it's some sort of like
I
energy
think it's
that
'cause they
can
know.
you can
Yeah.
have more or less force, like
Yeah.
interactivity.
And that's how your bar comes. Yoda, his force bar is huge, massive.
Right.
It's like maxed out skill tree force bar.
It's like 3 force
But
bars.
his like strength isn't very big, but you know his speed's up pretty high. His
He has-
acrobatics are pretty high.
Yeah, but he's got to bring
Acrobatics.
he's got to bring a little stool with him. You know,
His-
to pick up stuff.
His health is really low, but you rely on your maneuvers and your force. You know, his lightsaber mastery is up fairly decently, but
Then you have the
he's got nothing in blasters or armor.
of course. No Jedi really should have that much in blasters. or armor.
Translating everything to game stats.
Dude,
It's like
Jedi. If a Jedi were smart, you'd have blasters like floating around you and you fire them like the Force.
That's an idea. To be like strapped with a bunch of pistols and you just be like lightsaber, force.
Yeah.
Well, Jacob was telling me if you replace all of your utility
And then it looks like Kingdom
ballistic
Hearts.
megadendrites, you use them as reaction.
Not all of them, only one of them.
But still,
Oh no, yeah, it would be cool to be like, oh, well, I'm not dodging this, I better shoot. But then it's like, remember Lazarus? He had that too with his lifter,
Mhm.
where he could like punch people.
I remember that.
Yeah, and that was good because I wasn't dodging shit.
Yeah, you were the size of a small armored fighting vehicle.
I was as tall as a rhino and I took up 3 spots then.
His Space Marine character was big, lacking building, pretty much.
And it was great.
So I'm trying to think of mine. I just saw Finn's thing and seeing if I can do anything with that.
The noodle shape.
No, just the square with the hole. If I can do something fun with that.
Because mine would still be human. He would just have Techno Unit Army. That idea where it's like a rebreather. Because I always loved Plo Koon.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that he has an inherent weakness that he has to rely on a rebreather system to operate in most planets that aren't his. And yet fucking Kit Fisto's a fucking fish. And he's just like, what up? Got head tentacles.
This was amazing.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna dive in, got my lightsaber that works underwater because physics. Boom! Shoot.
Right.
I love that short. That clone.
Dude, it should be constantly boiling the water. That'd be so
Well,
cool.
it sizzles.
Yeah.
It like sizzles it when he turns on. It's got like that little corona of
Mm-hmm.
vaporization.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Kit
really.
Fisto's the bomb. I don't do it.
He's also a dick. Like he's the most arrogant Jedi.
Because he's Kit Fisto.
You'd be arrogant too if you was Kit Fisto.
He wakes up, he looks in the mirror, he's like, oh yeah, it's gonna be a good day.
It's gonna be a good day because I'm me. Check it.
Do you want to put a species restriction on, or
I'd be human.
They have to be Twi'lek.
No, fuck that.
Ewok.
Okay. Actually, okay, extended universe. There are Ewok Jedis.
There should be.
But I think canonically, I don't think Ewok are force sensitive.
Because they're teddy bears.
Just like the fucking whale people. Oh, I wish it was a whale person Jedi. That'd be awesome.
Dude, just be a hut.
Huts aren't force sensitive either.
Why not?
Because they're not force sensitive. Because
the
rules.
biggest lightsaber to block blaster bolts from your body? You'd be like a double-handed
Dude,
pipe.
and he's like force pushing himself off the ground, so he's super fast and he's floating a little.
Well, and all huts secrete mucus, so he's like using that. He like goes and like bloops all of his slimy crap, and then force pushes his ass to slide on it. So he's like a super slug.
And he doesn't deny his like super hunger, so like he eats people.
That sounds a little too.
Because they only ever elude the job of eating people and his wife and all that stuff. Like,
that doesn't sound.
There's a reason they're not force sensitive because they're fucking assholes. And generally, assholes don't get to be Jedi unless you're Anakin.
then they're called Sith.
Yeah, but see, you still have to be force sensitive, so they can't be a Sith hut.
So,
Oh, that would be.
are you saying
I
that
wanna
they lack
see-
midichlorian or that they just can't tap into the force? Are we going with midichlorian?
We're not going with midichlorians. They are not force sensitive. They cannot perceive the force in a tangible way.
They're like Tau. They can't feel more.
Okay, I'm okay with that. I was just curious.
Yes, that is.
I want Ewoks to be force sensitive. That's silly.
Well, there is one story
Teddy bear.
where they
Why
like
not?
the cover of the book is fucking Ewok. Well, they're
Well,
like, wow.
Is he the bounty hunter? There's a series of comics that were about an Ewok bounty hunter. He was like fairly badass. And then it turns out that the Ewoks weren't all destroyed. Like the fourth moon of Endor wasn't entirely obliterated. That was New Empire propaganda to show how bad the rebellion was, and that there was fallout on the fourth moon of Endor, but they dealt with it pretty easily.
Mhm.
And yeah, I like that idea. Like this badass Ewok out there, because they're already kind of BA.
Well, what I really like
They're
is
potentially cannibals. Well, yeah. I don't know.
Jake Park had a really fun idea for a Gamorrean guard
Mm-hmm.
who was cursed with being more intelligent than most Gamorreans.
Okay.
So he doesn't see the inherent interest in
Being a guard.
being a guard or a bruiser. He wants to be intelligent, but he's also like compared to like a human, he's still really fucking dumb.
Okay.
But he tries to be a bounty hunter, and like he makes this elaborate thing. But he's a terrible bounty hunter. But he tries so hard, and he tries to like take Imperial bounties from like Boba Fett and IG-88 and Dengar and shit. And he's trying to like be on their level, but he's just
Right.
But he's had a really fun story, and he drew a couple of really awesome pictures of a mechanically modified Rancor
Oh, neat.
that he bought on like the black market super cheap because it had one of its arms cut off. And then he built an arm a mechanical Rancor arm and a head harness so you could ride the Robo Rancor.
That's awesome.
That's fucking awesome. Oh my God.
Never explain what Yoda's race is.
No, and they never will. It's actually built in.
Like
That's a
like
Lucas
law.
said so. You do not reference Yoda as having a race or ever telling that, like, you don't talk about Yoda's race or culture ever. Because they did in a card game, Star Wars card game, they made a picture of a bunch of Yoda's race, like that's what it's called, Yoda's species, sitting in like a semicircle, worshiping an idol of something.
God.
And they had to take that card off and destroy it. Like it was no longer part of the game because it's like, no, you do not get to do that ever. Yoda does not have a species. The only indication that Yoda had a species is Yaddle, the one that was on the Jedi Council, the younger version of Yoda. But that is the mystery. That is the one thing that he will not explain or go into detail about.
Did that contract over in the buyout?
I really hope so, because I don't want to know more about Yoda. I want him to be a singular enigma of badassery.
I wonder if that film would have been far less successful had Jim Henson not worked with them, because they were originally dressing up a chimp.
You know, I think it would have failed a little bit.
You can see production stills of this, like, really bizarrely, like, they tried to mix, like, Tolkien-esque elf attributes to a chimp.
Ugh, like narrow jaws.
Which is, like, how we get the pointy ears and stuff.
Yeah. But then, didn't Jim Henson just, like, look at Frank Oz and say, I'm going to draw his face, and then he made him, like...
It's an amalgamation of the George Lucas, like, tiny elf description, Frank Oz, and Albert Einstein.
That makes a lot of sense.
Supposedly the eyes are like spot on for Einstein's eyes. So
Makes sense, yeah.
which I guess is what they claim makes him seem so much more intelligent. But I'm assuming it's also how well it was played.
Because when you have a puppet that gives like a grand countenance, when he stops being like freaky, weird, and like, and then he just stops and goes, I cannot trade him. Like when he just goes straight down, you're just like, whoa. Because the door's like,
And he just is like
look
weird.
at your funny things. That's just very fun.
Yeah, and he just speaks backwards.
Boy, I cannot trade him. Why? Because he is
Stupid he is.
stupid. He is. Young he must be. Also, Mark Hamill. My Yoda's really terrible. Just bear with me on that one.
Oh, Frank Oz.
Lovely, lovely bastard.
Yoda's just a like higher pitched Miss Piggy.
Higher pitched?
Yeah, with like some gravel in it.
Oh yeah, because Miss Piggy's got a hefty.
Yeah, she's
Voice.
got this like kind of woman of power voice for a
She
Muppet.
got the Oprah.
Yeah, kind of. And Miss Piggy's the Oprah of Muppets.
Think about it. What? Miss Piggy is the Oprah of Muppets.
The things you miss out on.
It's okay if you were live streaming from your phone, you could have just walked out and been like, oh. And then we'd have 2 viewers.
I don't think I'm that invested.
All two.
Someone's got it.
Did you ever share the link?
Shit, no.
Dude, it's love time.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave at noon.
What?
We're having belated Father's Day
Oh, I had that on Wednesday.
today, so we're gonna go and
Because my daddy was in Canada.
yeah. Wow, now I have like 0 ideas.
Here's an idea.
What?
Ewoks.
No, I'm not making a teddy bear Jedi.
Here you go, look at that. Killbot.
Okay.
Yeah, it was just the newest thing on my Facebook thing was Killbot. I'm like,
Jake from Adventure Time that turned into an Ewok.
Yeah. Jedi Jake.
Finn's a Jedi, and his sidekick is an Ewok.
Oh yeah, there you go. Because Finn's already mostly there. He has the hood already.
Yeah, you just gotta change his outfit a little bit. He's already got a sword, so you know he's gonna have a lightsaber.
I could give him the assassin hood.
Yeah. You could.
Give me evil Sith mask too, because fucking bear.
That's one thing, you know, everyone's like, oh no. Like Square was given basically the go-ahead from Disney. Immediately, this was very unheard of. Square will say, we want to put this new Disney thing in Kingdom Hearts, and the way Square explains it is they either get a no or a maybe. And no means like, don't ever ask again, and maybe means like keep pushing. And they basically got the, yep, you can do whatever you want with Star Wars.
Oh no.
And
I don't want to see Star Wars Japanified.
well, that's not the problem. They do really well of like holding true to stuff, like when they did
Okay.
Pirates of the Caribbean. Your characters felt out of place because your main character is like Square stuff, and then he's alongside like really well done 2006 interpretations in CG of like Johnny Depp.
Okay.
And so it's like that's kind of awkward and out of place. But anyway, the question is, when your characters go to particular worlds, they have costume changes to fit in better. Like you go to Halloween Town from Nightmare Before Christmas, and you're like a trick-or-treater, and Goofy is like Frankenstein's monster, and Donald is a mummy. And it's
Okay.
cool.
That's
What the
nice
hell
touch.
are we gonna be if we go to Star Wars? Like it's clear Star Wars
Jedi.
will be a human, but like is Goofy gonna be a Wookiee? Yeah, I hope so.
That would be very cool.
What's Donald? Like,
A Trandoshan.
or are they just gonna be themselves? Because you look at the universe, and I think it would be perfectly okay for Goofy and Donald to be themselves. Just be like, I don't know, some other planet we haven't been to. There's some weird things walking around.
It's true.
But I felt greatly disserviced when we go to Port Royal in Kingdom Hearts 2 and we meet Johnny Depp, and he doesn't go, what the fuck is that thing? And like freak out at Goofy and Donald. Like that.
Is that a walking animal more of a dog? No.
It would have been nice to
Professor
just have
Dog
like,
is a pet.
it would have been nice to just have some sort of touch where it's like, what have I been drinking?
Yeah.
Why is this rum so strong?
That's a 3.5 foot tall duck that's talking.
Yeah,
It's not wearing pants.
that's legit. Yeah, it's not wearing pants. Good point.
Like,
Oh, I'm so tempted to follow Star Wars tropes, like put one mechanical arm on him or something.
Just think.
I know.
He had a really strong pass with his dad, and it got cut off. No!
he doesn't have a neck, just has this little like platform thing, and then his head floats above it, and there's a little platform underneath. His head's disjointed from the bottom. Yeah. The mechanical gravity thing holding its head in place.
Be good for like a gold.
It's weird for a Jedi. They take his head, his body gets working. His head can still use the Force.
Would it be like Screw On Head where he just picks a different body?
Should be.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Yeah, it was.
Why not?
And the fact that nothing else happened with it is really sad. And then Tom McGrobo kind of borrowed that idea, and it was awesome for Helsingard, where he has literally screw-on brains. He says clone brain jars.
Oh, you were talking
Yeah.
about this yesterday.
So it's essentially the same thing as Mr. Screw-on-Head, except he doesn't use them as like, oh, I'm going to fight something really big. Put in Screw-on-Head big body, or I need to do math. Professor Screw-on-Head body. I see like he forgets, and he's in like four-arm gorilla bruiser body, and he's just sitting there like measuring beakers and shit. You're like, wow, that'd be fucking cool. Man, my guy looks so much more like a Sith than Jedi. Because he's big and angry and has armor on.
Well, I'm put on that skirt. Cause fuck yeah, so goddamn shit now. There's a mod for a game I have, Manowar Assault Squad. It's a hyper realistic World 2 RTS. And there is a Star Wars mod.
Oh dear.
Yeah. It sounds pretty awesome. Not quite what I was. It seems like there's such there's these conventions that you feel like you have to follow, like wraps and robes.
Well, part of those you do have to follow for Jedi. Like, you're not just free to wear whatever the frick you want.
Mm-hmm.
You do have to wear specific things for a Jedi
That's what makes the design of Jedi difficult.
because they all are about the same, and the biggest change is either things that are cut off, things that are added,
Yeah,
the type of lightsaber you have, and what alien race you are.
yeah, like
And most of the stuff that's added on are things that are only accoutrements because you're an alien.
or
They're all aliens.
like quite
Okay, because you are a non-human alien.
Obi-Wan in the Clone Wars, he has
The half gauntlets and the chest.
Yep.
Which is kind of what I was doing with this,
mhm.
except it would be
or the
Clo-
hair.
yeah, the clone armor, like chest piece that he has, except more of a medical device. Because my Jedi would be Clone Wars style,
I
so
was
yes,
just
he would be
gonna
more
ask, yeah.
militaristic.
What period?
Only because I don't think I could create a peacetime Jedi that was interesting
Yeah,
with my particular style.
that is a challenge.
That's probably what I would work.
Peacetime Jedi.
Yeah.
But my
Yeah,
guy
it's
also
like-
has a lightsaber
It
pipe.
has like a public access show.
It's from Force Puppets.
Yeah.
On galactic access.
Force puppeting. Little children. Hygiene or something.
Right.
Oh, that'd be great.
Don't put your finger in there.
Yeah, that looks really militaristic.
Well, he's a general. There we go.
Yeah,
he was,
like
he was the guy that wasn't a peacetime Jedi.
Yeah.
He requested the other ones, so he's probably real close to being Sith. But he's not. He's a hard ass, but
Like Star Killer.
Yeah.
For some Walks both paths, why not?
Gosh, I didn't notice, but I can't get them to sit on my wrist properly.
it's okay. All the things that are supposed to look like super duper cool never work out that well. Those weight rings,
Mm-hmm.
the Shaolin weight rings, they're only for training.
Mm-hmm.
You don't put those on.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, false. Sometimes you do. There was a really fun story that our master told us on the development of the open palm slapping mantis style.
Slapping man.
It was developed by a woman, and she would open palm slap you, but she would wear wrist weights. So that when she hit you, I mean, it would be like, like front and backhand, but it'd be like a punch.
Oh.
But it'd have an extra 10 pounds of weight behind it, and she would wear it underneath her robes and dresses.
Mhm.
So when she'd do it, it'd just be like, and she's hitting, and chest, the open palm hit, and it fucking hurts. Like, I didn't want to picture that in the face. Because, like, you can dislocate a jaw with it. Just without the weights and stuff. It's like, here's how it would hit you really slow. And it's just like, you would do, it was like a double hit one. You'd backhand with the first one, hit the jaw, and then you'd come back and with the seconds, it'd be like, and then you
Weird.
pop the jaw out. And you'd have to close your fist. Guy looks like a soldier.
So there's different Sith people on this public access show for different issues, like Darth Cavitus. He's trying to give your teeth like cavities and bad plaque.
Yeah, remember, kid, the Sith are insidious, and they will do anything to get you to the dark side, including cavities and gingivitis.
Right. You know.
We all know poor oral hygiene is the path to the dark side.
It's a prerequisite.
Have you seen Darth Maul? You don't fucking teeth. You don't brush at all. Dark side.
He's too busy, scheming and plotting and
Like
Things like
Darth this
oh.
dark what?
honesty. I said Darth dishonesty.
Darth super liar. I probably need to look at some Jedi before I actually do this.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you do want to do that because then you'll just be recycling what's already done. So maybe what are the hallmarks of a Jedi? You know, it's
A crossrobe, a belt with a pouch on it, and a lightsaber.
well, you could say like wandering monks is kind of the aesthetic you're going for. So maybe you could take a different tact on that, and that might be a little bit more fruitful.
Maybe he's in a particular environment.
Well, he has a breathing apparatus.
So he goes underwater.
Well, no, he needs it to survive. Like I'm thinking, force crushed throat.
So is this
So this is like all gone, and it's just like little
You
point.
really like characters with respirators.
It's the Vader thing. I like it a lot. Like I like
I'm
people
just
that have an
saying
inherent
Bane.
weakness, because a person that's just all right, like you have to have something that makes you vulnerable,
Mhm.
and it has to be something that can be exploited. Like whenever it's like, oh, I have a super heavy character. Well, he's probably got really weak ankles because all of his weight's on the ankles. So you pop his ankle out, and he falls down.
I want to see more of that. Yeah.
But it's like everyone that has like some amazing strength is going to have some horrible defect. Like this guy, he has like his back is gonna have these little pulsy thingies that keep him alive, like his own personal mixture of something or other. Shoot those, it's like Bane. Cut his fucking venom off, and then he's just a skinny Bane.
And he talks like Bane from The Dark Knight.
Oh man, I can tell you're very sensitive on the food. But why? What is that here? Oh, I do.
Perhaps he's wondering why you would shoot a man. As he was falling out of a Star Destroyer.
Yeah, because I can.
Which is sad because he'd also be bald. My guy wants my guy to be bald
Right.
as well. But he's gonna have sweet fucking tattoos on his head. Because bald tattoos. Can't just have a bald head. I
Right.
gotta have tattoos. Gotta show some shit up in there.
Shit up in there.
Shit up in there. And maybe he's not human. Maybe he's one of the lesser humanoid races. Who knows?
Humanoid.
Well, more or less. Like the ones that just have like big earlobes or a horn on their head.
Someone's like, what are
The
you?
very Star Trekky kind of aliens.
Right.
Like,
Oh yeah, where it's
Or the ones that just have the super elongated heads with the little hair tuft on top and all the brow ridges
Oh,
going down, whatever they're called.
Coyote Mundi.
yeah.
Whatever he
Isn't
is.
it two brains?
Yeah, he has two brains. He has the brain and
What
a second
is
brain.
he? They don't get into races.
He's the Kiaimundiite. Oh fucking hell.
Kiaimundiite.
I'm not that into Star Wars.
He does have a brace.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, one viewer. I'm not that much into Star Wars.
Well, or you could do something super different. Like I loved in Force Unleashed, I can never remember what race they are. They're the tiny little fucking guys that have like a big tube body and like a wedge head. They're blue. They have big teeth. They were in episode 1 as a pod racer, and I know the name of the pod racer. His name is Rax Trial,
Yeah.
and he was the one that just got fucking smoked with a rock in the game. Like,
Yeah.
that
Did he
fucking
die?
guy? Oh yeah, he's fucking gone.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Oh, he's dead. Well, maybe. But his race in Force Unleashed, there was a boss fight, and you had to fight him on a junk planet,
Mhm.
and he had this like mechanical harness that he would like spidery walk away, and he had a force pike.
Whoever had
That's
the,
why I like force pikes, or not force pikes, fucking light pike.
whoever had the lightsaber tone fuzz, that was cool for me.
Because tone was wrong.
Yeah.
You make the
spin
beat
those
stick.
things.
That's about my proportions.
Big as shit.
And you know what he does?
Fucking he force punches.
Force Spike. He's a healer.
There you go. See, break conventions. You have a small character, a slight character, who's a rager, who's a big beat stick. Or you have this giant freaking dude who's a surgeon, or something like, or a gardener.
I'm saying like rocket.
Because I think a lithe, skinny, maneuverable guy who's fast is far more terrifying than a big punchy guy. If he has a lightsaber.
That's
He's only got to get you once. And
Well-
if he's faster than you, he's probably going to get you once.
But if you're super strong, like speed and strength are always different because it's like, oh, super fast guy, force.
2 lightsaber daggers. Yeah.
I don't know if I like the whole diversification of
I
lightsabers into
I
random.
want a
Although
crossbow
I
that shoots lightsabers.
Lightsaber arrows have like little 2-inch lightsabers on them.
That'd be great.
I will say I really, really, really enjoy the longsword lightsaber from the Episode 7 trailer. I think that is amazing.
Even those little blades that come out of it.
Yeah.
That's what everybody's been.
I know everybody just screeching and
Yeah, I don't care.
I think
it
it's
doesn't matter.
really cool.
It is cool because they're weapons. Like on an actual sword, they're secondary weapons too. They're
Yeah.
like punching you in the face, like, oh, I've got you, and then you punch them.
I saw a special where a guy fought a mock battle with, you know, those.
Oh, did he paint it?
Yeah.
Yep.
He had a, he was by himself and he was fighting the guy in full plate, and he did the pommel bonk thing where you take the sword like a quarterstaff and you hit him.
whack them.
Yeah. He gave the guy like a mild concussion, like he threw up on camera.
Whoa, that's pretty intense.
So all you gotta do is rattle the cage.
Yeah.
Like, you don't need to cut through metal.
Yeah. That sword is a lot more.
That's why maces are
Useful.
super
Yeah.
effective.
People use them as quarterstaffs more than they use them as swords, like night on night combat, because you're not getting through that armor. So it turned into like a wrestling match. So it was, you know, I maneuver you to the point where I can draw a dagger and stab you in the armpit.
Right.
Or in the neck slit. Or if your visor comes up, in the face.
There was a lot of wrestling moves because those swords, when they block, they would bite and block. So
You wanted to save your blade for people that were unarmed, so you cut it. You wouldn't want to go like ting, ting, ting.
yeah, because the cut it's not like in the movies where it's a slashing cut. No, it's a dragging cut. It's this. That's how you inflict your wounds.
Or stabbing. If someone's coming at you, you go,
Yeah.
but you don't want to do that as much because then it gets stuck in the ribcage.
That's it when I get back.
Yeah, and then it's like, and when it doesn't pull out, you drop it immediately because trying gets you killed.
Yeah, unless you're the only bad guy.
Yeah, unless it's single combat, then you're like, all right.
I got 20 minutes.
I loved what was it? Skull Kickers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Really fun comic. They had one like guest strip one where the dwarf Rolf was waxing poetic about how much better an axe is than a sword.
Yes, I
Like,
remember that.
It's a guy that he's axed in the head. And all of his other guys, like 20 more guys, are like waiting to fight him. And she goes, hold on. You're gonna fight me with swords? What are you gonna use, like 30 different fancy moves that all have French names like repose and en garde?
And he's like, you gotta remember which thrust to use.
Yeah, and you know why an axe is so much better? Because an axe has 2 settings: chop and chop harder. He's going on for like 5 pages, holding these guys, and then the captain of the guards is like, okay, you may have a point on some of your axe things, but what I really think is happening is your axe is stuck in our commander's head, and you're just trying to buy time. And he's like, you may be right, and I've bought enough. And then his friend comes in with guns and kills him all. Just shoots him in the head. And he's like,
Chop harder. Like,
there you go. And he has bags of seeds on him,
yeah, sensu beans.
and he can make them force grow. Ooh.
Is that a thing? It is now. I mean,
Because they can be like trees, like he throws them on there, and then he goes like,
he's like a force druid.
yeah. Well, because force people are kind of druidy anyway, so hell yes. And I just love force pikes. Just so fucking badass.
It'd be fun to see someone who, like, in the universe, uses the force but is unaware of all the Jedi and Sith stuff. So he's just using it to, like, you know, get out of bills or like get that thing for free.
Get out of bills.
Yeah, I think that would be the path to the dark side.
But he's not like it's not. There's no cruelty involved. It's just convenience. And
Well,
he doesn't know what he's using.
Yeah, but it's being used as a selfish way.
Right.
So inherently, he would know it's not right. Like he has an ability, unless it's that I just am more lucky than other people. Like,
Right.
hey, guy, I didn't do
Yeah,
it.
maybe he doesn't even know he's doing it.
Maybe, yeah. You know what? I don't think you did do it. Move along.
Huh. Yeah, maybe it works more like that. Like he has no clue. And there's no discipline, you know. So he's just doing his thing. Kind of fun.
Well, that's like in Warhammer. You know, there are psychic beings that don't know they're psychic.
Yeah.
They just feel that they're incredibly lucky or that people actually like them a little bit more, but they're actually manipulating them psychically to that effect, which I always think is kind of cool. Like, I never lose at poker. That's because when you know you have a good hand, you get a feeling that says, I'm gonna win this hand. You put it all in, like you just think you have amazing intuition when you do, but you're actively manipulating chaotic forces to look at other people's cards.
Now I know why so many Jedi have face tattoos. Because it's how do you distinguish?
You mean like how do you tell each other apart?
Well, because it's not like a whole lot of Jedi have fucking hats. Like wide brim sombrero samurai.
That's great,
Actually, tequila Jedi hats. Little thing. See, no Jedi ever has a hat. They have hoods, which is why they can't wear hats.
They have hats now.
Have a super huge hood that he puts on over his hat. So it's like a wide brim, and then he puts the hood up, and it's like, because then it gives him a Black Manta kind of thing.
Right.
That'd be pretty cool. Big ass motherfucking head. And then he looks even more samurai. Because Jedi are just face samurai. End of story. You want to argue that? I will argue it to the end of time. That you're wrong. And that Jedi are space samurai.
That's so silly.
And by silly, you mean awesome? He got a big old friggin' head. Yeah, and you put the airbender robes on him. Those big wide shoulder. Maybe that's what he needs. Maybe he needs a smaller, like a backpack and tubes that go to his face, and then he has the airbender robes. Airbender robes. Yep, that's what I'm doing. Because then I take off this entire angry stormtrooper countenance, and it's a thing here with tubing and a backpack with like one of those little generator gas things. So he's not so like, want some?
Or you can give him a half.
No, fuck you. You want some?
Give him a half cloak, like a dueling cape.
Oh my god, you kids.
See, now we're working. Now we're working.
Yep. All right, you can't leave. You gotta stay here. I need to feed off your fucking energy. Nope, don't even argue. Can I just borrow that pencil just for a there we go. And then your drawings suck for the rest of the day. Like, what happened?
That'd be cool.
You take their pencil
Your
away.
superpower is like you take other people's tools or like creations and you have to physically consume them, and then you get that.
It's like, if I could eat his paper,
drawing, you can draw like me.
that'd be kind of fun. But it would directly take it away from you.
Right.
It's just via.
Yeah.
So it's Space Jam.
That looks awesome.
I think it looks kind of silly.
I do too. It looks like a nut of some kind.
See, that's the thing. I like the idea. I just have to tweak the proportions.
Well, and maybe he doesn't need a large cape. Maybe like his
it could
big
be
head
more
is
of a conical hat, like this, and then his head isn't, so
not as
it's
wide
not a
brim.
wide brim. So yeah, I mean, I think it's a valid idea because I mean, some planets like who's going to go to
Hoth.
Hoth Tatooine, any extreme, you need a fucking hat. You need a hat.
And mittens.
Hats are useful. That's actually good too. They have those mittens that fold back.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good idea. Practical. There you
Yeah,
go.
and they have lightsabers on the wrist. You go like, you can have
You Adam
I
Johnson.
like that a lot.
No, there was actually a concept drawing for episode 3 where Plo Koon had a wrist bracer, two little
Why
nubs,
didn't he?
and 2 lightsabers that came out of it, and it was a gauntlet.
It was
like
like
a
Wolverine
stabbing
with
gauntlet.
lightsabers.
Because you're restricted by
But the difference
there's
is,
no wrist.
I don't care.
it became an inelegant weapon because you're just,
Yeah.
there was a little note that just says, fun idea, but no. Like written on the drawing. Like, interesting, but no way.
Well, like,
I like
they
that
don't
dual
play it
kick.
up very much, but one of my very favorite things in Angels is wrist-mounted stakes.
Well, see, that
Is
makes
what?
sense because it's a
Wrist-mounted
finishing
stakes. You
weapon.
see him in the first couple episodes, and he's got it every now and then. And he's like,
Well, it always comes into the secret one where they're having a meeting and they're like, yes, I'm going to make a deal with you. Yes, I will make a deal with you. It's the secret thing, like, hey, you forgot about this. I got you. Melissa had the greatest idea ever for Buffy.
what's that?
Buffy needs wooden stake heels. because she kicks every vampire in the fucking chest with her heels in the graveyard. Just done. One kicking.
Right? That'd be great.
Steak heels.
And I know they probably wouldn't work.
No,
because
because you
they're
just do
real.
it out of like super solid like redwood or like a really hard oak. They don't have to be that sharp. They just have to puncture flesh, and she's super strong.
Yeah.
I could puncture you with this if I shot it fast enough. Think about that. Bullets ain't sharp.
No. Well, and that's been another one of my arguments. I know they wouldn't be realistically useful, but like a wood tip bullet, like we could have like cops just often vamps.
They have that. They have that in American Vampire. There's a lady who has a 45 with wood tip bullets, and she's fucking blasting vampires at point blank range. Because I'm sure your ballistics with wood aren't very good.
Right.
But you know, even better, a wood shard blunderbuss. We're like, hey vamps,
Guns, truck, and like mounted stake launcher.
a turret mounted shooting stakes.
That is so cool.
It's cool, but it's so terrible because it's literally trying like center mass, awesome. But if you're shooting a stake at a moving target, trying to hit the heart,
Right.
like I know they hit the heart an awful lot for just like and backwards. Like you're not hitting the heart. You know how hard it is to actually like.
Right. Get it. And then when an important vampire gets staked, they're basically where they always hit all of them. It's like, you missed my heart.
Yeah, but if it's opening act like pre-credit roll vampire, it's like Justin, what is his heart and his pancreas? He's a special vampire.
They do a lot of middle of the chest stake. A lot.
And I've noticed that I'm just like,
Help me think of other
yes. Accoutrements?
Yes, costuming accoutrements. Like I thought of scarves.
Ooh, a scarf. I think a scarf could be kind of fun.
Yeah, scarf would be kind of fun.
Tabard.
Tabard, yeah, that's good.
Because then you get rid of the V
Yeah,
kimono looking robe.
The idea is to try and edge away from the whole samurai aesthetic, but still remain somewhat true to the monk aesthetic. I think there's a lot of
It's
potential
Asian.
ground.
Yeah, it's more Asian rooted when it could be Northern European rooted.
Exactly. Yeah, you could be monastic without being.
Because I'm thinking I'm doing Central European with this guy.
Yeah.
Is what I really want to go with. But also, nomad-y, which is why I love the airbender aesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
Mainly, it's probably because they're bald. They have tattoos on their head. Oh shit,
Tattoos. I thought of that too, but it's like if you gave I really love those Eastern European prison tattoos, but if you gave one of those, then it looks kind of thuggy.
Yeah, thug Jedi, ghetto Jedi. Grew up in the undercity of Coruscant. Was a little fucking shit dick, and he didn't get found until he was like 5, and he was already like full shit dick. And then they had to train him by that.
That happens really.
So he's
young.
like reverse Anakin because he's like a total turd, but he gets to be way better.
Sorry, it's shit dick. He's not a turd. He's
A total shit dick.
or a dick shit. That's better. He's a dick and also a little shit, so it's dick shit.
And that's what his master will call it.
We still got that one viewer? Oh man.
We do?
I hope you're laughing like crazy because
I'm afraid it's my mom. I'm going to get a huge lecture.
How dare you use these words?
Well, technically, I use turd. My friend Travis, I want you hanging out with that Travis now, Mom.
He's a
that would be funny.
Let's see. I think the hats thing is really great, and it just practical gear. I mean, if you're a wanderer, you need.
Well, and I was talking with Sean Schreiner.
Mhm.
He goes to a lot of conventions and he has a Sith cosplay.
Mhm.
And he talked to the 3 official cosplay groups, endorsed cosplay groups. One's the 501st and one's just for Jedi and one's just for Sith.
Oh, I've wanted to buy Scout armor and be part of the 501st.
But there are tons of regulations
Scout armor.
for being a Jedi and a Sith. To be a Sith, you have to have 1 pouch. At least 1 pouch is required to have pouches, for all your evil shit.
Where's Darth Vader's pouch?
It's right here. There's a little.
His light bright? What?
It's light. It's on his ass. I don't know. It's behind his cape. How about that?
All right,
It's
whatever.
in his hat. He just takes it off and a little
Like a wallet in there.
Would be a drawer in his chest plate.
Hey, that's meat. His core is meat.
Yeah,
It'd be in his arms or his
There's
legs.
still a lot of man in there.
No, I mean like that bit that sticks out, that
The
plate
light
on the
right.
front. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like,
It's like just a drawer.
ah, there we go.
It's like half light bright,
Snacks.
half like
Refrigerator.
Simon.
Oh, refrigerator. Holds his snacks.
Like it pops up the soda can.
How do you switch for breathing?
Not everybody. You ever seen Star Kid?
Yes. Oh my god.
Look at Star Kid. It's a little kid who goes into an alien suit of armor that's made for little people. Well, not little people, little aliens. And he's a kid, so he fits in it.
Yeah.
And it's being hunted by a bio-organic bug zerg thing that can grow its own weapons. But he gets in the suit, and the suit is pre-programmed. It has artificial intelligence, blah, blah, blah. It is required to not let him out until it has been tested.
Right.
Field tested, so he has to stay in there. And he's hungry, so he gets like a burger, and it goes, okay, and he puts it up to the suit's mouth, and it's more of a humanoid-ish face, has like mouth and nose. But he puts it up there and he goes, ow, 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 and it shows it from the inside of the helmet, and a little thing pops up, and all the masticated food goes into it, and that's where I got the idea for how Endo eats. And then it closes,
like watery.
and then it goes, puts water and goes, like paste, and then it compresses it and cooks it, and then opens it. And it's like,
It's like a little ball.
it's a little steamy ball of brown,
It looks awful.
and this is the part of the movie I hate the most, because it goes, all non-essential nutrients have been filtered out of the food. So it is pure, only things you need. It is just proteins. It's the Matrix slot.
And the suit like scans the kid so he knows what's good for him.
Yeah. And so it filters out all the bad shit of a burger, which is most of it. And it's just this little tiny ball. And then he's like, I'm not eating that because it smells awful because it's been pre-masticated. But then it like force feeds it into his mouth. And then he's like, I just ate a cyber suit turd. And I'm like, no, you didn't. A turd is all the waste. You ate the good stuff. It's very different. But I guess you're a kid, so it probably is a turd.
Well, it's a brown ball.
It is a brown turd. It looks like a packed brown turd. But that's where I got the how you eat with an artificial mouth. Because like you just chew, 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 and swallow. You have to mix in saliva. You have to break it down. You have to masticate it. So it's like it's a little grinder that puts water in there and it makes a gurgly.
That movie for
Fucking
what it's
blender
worth was one of those ones where it was like, yeah, let's look at all the cool things alien tech could do for a kid, but let's also like put the human aspect in there and be like, how does it suck?
Yeah. Like I have to go to the bathroom. Do not understand. I have to pee. Do not understand. I have to shit. What is it? I have to urinate. Urinate. And then it like finds that in the dictionary and goes, okay. It's like, oh good. And then it sits there and goes, twink. And a little opening opens in the middle of the chest where the alien's urination happens. And he just goes,
Yeah, like that's not where mine
I
is.
can't pee from that. It's like, yeah, you're a human using alien tech. Guess what?
It doesn't work that
Shit
well.
doesn't work that well. Too evil.
Was that movie in theaters even?
Yes.
I've only ever watched it on the Disney Channel.
Yeah. I watched it on HBO. A lot. Oh, I watched the movie a lot.
It was on Disney Channel a lot, and I watched it a lot. So I get you.
Because it was that same kid from Jurassic Park, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
What about the basket helmets? What would be the Star
Oh,
Wars?
with the little slit holes in the front. It would probably just be a metal. Ow! that is funny. Me. Yeah, I don't know if you really change that much. You make it out of a different material. Make it out of like the plastic.
Yeah. Well, I just don't want to copy Aaron Diaz because he did a Jedi concept of a Jedi who had his entire like head replaced with a cylindrical thing with cameras around it so he could see all the way around it.
His head replaced?
Oh, not replaced, but modified or something.
I haven't seen that, but I haven't checked Aaron Diaz's blog in a while. Is it
Yeah,
old?
me neither. Yeah, it's pretty old.
Oh, maybe I missed it. Man, I need to get back into doing that. Like checking all my blogs. There's so much easier when I was at work though. Because like I'm not at my computer that often anymore because I'm out drawing and I don't have like all those links saved to my phone yet. So yeah, but I really like that airbender robe
Excuse me.
idea. I like those big flowy shoulders. See, and the day I put away my
Yeah, the costume
Avatar book.
Oh, I was going to suggest that costuming book.
Well, that too. I need to look at that one. And
So I was thinking, I wonder if you could take some elements of women's costuming and bring it over.
you do a veil, like
There you go.
that has a flowy thing, because then it's not the hat,
Mhm.
but it's a covering, because maybe they're disfigured or something, but you never show their face. 'Cause you never know. Wow, there is some expensive ass Avatar cosplay. I would imagine fabrics. How about what?
So I would imagine.
Because
There's a comment on our silly thing.
what does it say? It's the hub. Please no more.
Probably.
Shut that fat guy up.
Still gotta make it to one of these things. Oh, Lacey. Is that you watching this, Lacey?
That would make a whole lot of sense why you stuck around this far.
Yeah, that'd be ridiculous.
Because otherwise, ain't no way in hell.
Feels good.
I'm so close to done with this thing. It's crazy, crazy, crazy town.
It's also Crazy Town.
Fargo?
No, I'm out. If I did, I'd be like, you know what else crazy? Man, I so need to buy the Art of Legend of Korra Season 1 art book.
Season 1?
Yeah, because it's dumb. They're doing each season, they're doing an art book for it.
Well,
Instead of
just,
the whole show.
that's why I asked. I wondered why you chose season 1 in particular.
Because I'm sure they'll do more of the main character development cast. Like the second season, they're not going to do Korra's development. It's
That's
just
true.
change. Oh, she's wearing waterbender crap. Here's the time she dressed in something else.
That's good that you should mention that because her costume is interesting. Or she has her stuff like tied around her waist, so her upper body's bare. That might be good.
Well, I like how it's mostly exposed, but I loved her character design because she's so masculine.
She's not masculine. She's just built.
She's masculine. Like, her compared to, what's the fucking firebender? Not firebender, the inventor chick. I can't remember her name.
Asami.
Her. Two of them together.
Mhm.
How they talk, how they act, how they address situations. Korra's masculine,
She's just more assertive and
which is a masculine trait. And don't fucking pull that equality crap card. We're talking general broad strokes. In storytelling, she has more of a masculine counter. She is also ripped.
yeah.
She's big, strong, she beats the crap out of stuff, she generally is quick to anger, she uses force over logic most of the time.
Yeah,
Generally defined as masculine traits.
But then what's the opposite of those traits?
Yeah, probably the ones that'll get me in trouble if I say them out loud, so I'm not gonna.
Exactly. That's why it's problematic when you call them masculine.
Okay, they're assertive traits.
There we go.
It's a worthwhile argument to have, and I'm glad it's happening on the air.
But, like, I know, it's always going to suck, but female characters have things generally built into them that aren't usually that great. And sometimes men do too, like being stupid and dumb. But we generally don't get a bitch about that. Whoa, I want to be the killer. Well, here's 4,000 examples of an intelligent male character. There you go. Yeah, there's also 4,000 examples of a dick male character, or a sleazy bastard, or a rapist, or a ton of other bastard things that are men exclusively. Like drug dealers, which is why it's really fun when you see women drug dealers. Like in Daredevil, which you need to fucking watch.
Daredevil's amazing. How can you not like it?
There's an old lady drug dealer, and she is the creepiest, scariest person I've ever seen in a TV show. Because she's so freaking
I heard
nice.
you got to the first episode.
Yeah. I don't know.
What was wrong?
It just didn't pique my interest. Like, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it.
Okay.
I'm not saying any of the elements don't work. It just didn't grab my interest. Like, I'm trying to think of what else was on offer at that particular time to watch.
But was it wasn't good, or other things came up that you wanted to watch more? Because one, you're saying it's bad and uninteresting, and the other one says something was better. It's like if I have Pacific Rim 2 versus a freaking British drama, I'm gonna pick Pacific Rim 2, even if the British drama is really good.
You know, that's funny you should mention. I think the British drama was the alternate.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with. I don't know. I'm just really apathetic about the whole thing.
Man, loved it.
Yeah.
Made me want to beat the crap out of people.
It made you want to be violent towards others. Really? Yeah, like a lot.
I went to work and just like
I want to become a street vigilante so bad.
But that takes training. That's hard.
I don't care.
Be Kung Fu Master. Why? So I can beat the shit out of people I don't like. I don't think that's really the takeaway from being a martial arts master.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, come on now.
Don't be mine. Oh, I love tendons robes. They are beautiful and got big old poofy panels. That why? Like they cut off at the leg.
Mm-hmm.
And they make big old poofs.
Yeah, I was thinking about this. Have you seen the design for the Jedi in Star Wars Rebels?
No.
He has that asymmetrical armor thing, where just one of his arms is armored.
Yep. Which I'm gonna do that with him because when you're using a pike, like when you're using a sword, that doesn't make any sense because you're attacking from multiple angles. But when you're using a pike, you're set. You use it like this, so this arm is armored. It's like a gladiator using a trident.
Yeah, exactly.
This
That's
arm
why
doesn't
I
need
wonder
your shit.
why is he wearing armor on one arm when he uses a blaster pistol and a lightsaber?
Cause it looks cool.
Yep. Asymmetrical design looks.
Yeah.
Or it could be like Tau, but that's the same thing. They have long rifles, so this arm is armored with a giant shield.
They're
It's like they're getting shot at
Yeah, they're standing bladed off and
behind their armor shield that's attached to them. Oh, yeah. Get some.
oh yeah, get some, yeah.
Oh, damn you poopy pants. Oh, back there. Poopies.
The ninja.
Sorry. That's great. That's wonderful.
What did you say?
No, you said it like an ephemeral sound. Like, I am a ninja.
Then why can I see you?
Yeah.
Because I want you to see me.
Because your death is approaching.
I think the better question
What?
is that me you're seeing?
And then this Dylan turned into a piece of wood because boom!
Oh my God.
Got it. Gotcha, sucker. You fell for the wood thing, you idiot. That's like level 2 ninja crap, you dumb son of a bitch.
It was as if it was clearly wood the whole time, like poorly painted on eyeballs and stuff.
You were playing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, fucking Jedi tense robes. Just looks fucking cool. Except this shoulder has to actually, come out.
If honestly, if I did the design your own Jedi thing, I'd probably just draw me as a Jedi.
In sweatpants and
Like how I dress.
sweatpants Jedi.
like this. Like literally this.
Like long sleeve short shirt, puffy tee.
Right. And a lightsaber.
Because I exist right now where pop culture happens instead of in a universe where things don't happen.
And there is no like pop culture in Star Wars. What's up?
That's because it just takes away. There's pop culture, but it's planetary based.
I suppose it's true.
I'm sure each planet has its own pop culture stuff.
Yeah, like Tatooine loves NASCAR.
Clearly.
Wait, no. Don't call it NASCAR. That's insulting pod racing.
Okay. That's the
Off road.
but the announcers were NASCAR announcers.
Yeah. Oh, I believe.
Like legit.
Really?
Yeah, that's what made like 20% of the audience care because they were all in like Tennessee and Illinois watching NASCAR.
I don't understand. Why do people watch NASCAR?
Indiana, excuse me.
It's not interesting.
To you.
I don't know. I like listening to it on the radio, which is weird. I'm not watching it.
Well, because watching.
It is.
I don't, it's boring as shit to me as well. I'm just saying some people are super interested in it because there is some,
I guess if you have a personal stake in the drivers.
or even that. Like I think it's more like celebrity watching than
Yeah.
it is actually caring about what's happening because there's not a whole lot happening.
That's a good point.
However, I don't know anyone who watches NASCAR who isn't drinking while watching it. So maybe there's something magical going on when you're drunk.
That's possible as well. Have you ever watched a Formula One race?
A couple times. Racing in general just visually doesn't.
Unless it's pod
capture me.
racing. Oh god, they had pod racing.
Oh man,
Day one of the pod race open. A freaking flag and a goddamn hat.
until you realize that
Your
it's
hat
being-
is like Ghost of Bulba.
it's being dealt with by earthly means, so all the cars are safe, or pods are safe, nothing's blowing up, and all the tracks are clear, so they're not gonna run into stuff.
Yeah, there's no rocks in the middle of it.
And so
there's no chance
Bulba's
of-
like monitored, so he's not breaking that thing off the side of your engine.
He's not allowed in any other pit quarters.
Right,
He doesn't have a flame weapon built onto his pod.
right.
Which I always wondered. It says flame weapon, but is it a flame weapon or is it just like built in to like vent exhaust in a
Yeah.
very opportune manner?
I think that's probably
Because
more.
I think that sounds way more what he
Well,
would
if
do.
he's venting exhaust and it's still on fire, that's
Well,
a very inefficient.
Sorry,
engine.
here's the intake, here's the combustion, here's the exhaust. It's right here, so it's in the combustion
Oh.
area. It's just a flap that goes, boosh,
The
and all the
concept-
combustion vents in one direction.
The concept of putting like Boeing engines and then a chariot behind it is super
So
cool.
awesome! It's the coolest thing ever. It made 10-year-old Travis the happiest he's ever been.
That scene does go on way too long.
Well, considering what came before and after it, it needed to last that long. Because before and after it's so
It's like half the action of that film.
and the other half of the action is the Theed Power fight, which also is
Yeah.
the only other part worth watching.
Right.
Are you sure you don't want to see the tense negotiations in Senate meetings?
And the idea is talking like this.
Oh, we are stuck on
Asia. I love the Neomoidian voice, but it's so racist sounding. But this is the way that
Those are funny mouths.
and then we are good.
They got like fish lips and
And then the noses that are just the holes like a snake. And the big old hats with
It's like somebody threw.
I practice so much Neomoidian, it's really embarrassing. How often I go, oh, that's not very good.
You have to. How do they say Senate? They always say Senate weird.
Oh, but sir, is it legal in the Senate? The Senate? They always like stretch it weird because they can't say
I
words
like
like first Senate.
the first time you watch it, like not as a kid, you want to care about the Senate. Like you're trying to tell yourself, like, this is gonna be all right.
And you're like, ah, stop.
It's just
I don't want to
not.
see these giant Oreos walking around with people on them talking.
Yeah,
See,
that is a
man.
prime example of something that does not need to be included.
More pod racer, less Senate.
So they could have done all of that, but not shown it to us. Like
Yeah,
they
they
could have
could've-
explained it to us by some of the means.
Well, by dialogue, they could have cut it together quicker, or we don't need to see minutia. Don't show me minutia.
Right.
Which really annoys me because that anime series I just started, they should have started 2/3 into the episode.
Nope, but they need dialogue. All the exposition to make sure you know exactly where the characters are. Because that's how storytelling happens, John.
Yeah,
You need to know everything.
I think I know how they could have done it because the whole idea is like humans went to Mars, they found the super technology, now they think they're gods and they're assholes. And I heard that before. They got into a fight and they blew up part of the moon and now they're in orbit around Earth. There's 37 of them.
Wow. Pulling from Bebop a bit. I mean, exploded moon belt.
And there's one of the princesses is going down to Earth, and similar to Archduke Ferdinand, she gets assassinated. They spoiled the whole thing in the first episode anyway. She wasn't really assassinated.
But they needed it as a catalyst to start a war so they could
Exactly.
fucking fight people.
Yeah. So they have all this yabby yabby yab blah 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 flappy flap mouth. And the actual visit.
Moose jaw flap, flap, flap.
Yeah, there's a lot of trauma in that, and it really annoys me. The actual visit doesn't happen until 2 minutes into the episode. Start with the visit. Start with her on the shuttle ride down. You know, she could be doing her princessy musings and talking about the significance of what she's doing. And background, hey, it's one of those orbital spikes. And, you know, political commentators talking about, oh, this is important because it's been 15 years and it's been a tense situation, blah, 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 blah. Come on, more efficient. Cut that down to 5 minutes, the rest of them are fine. Hire me somebody.
Hey,
hire me, I'm probably lazy.
hire me to make anime because I hated them.
No, I don't hate it. I think it can be improved.
Yeah, but your improvements would probably be
Is it
too
anime?
American at that point. Like, hey, can you show a little bit more and talk a little less? No.
That costs
It's
money.
It's in our fucking
It's
contract.
way cheaper just to do this.
For 5 minutes.
Yeah, way cheaper.
Hey, what's up? Cut.
Holy crap.
Cut. Cut.
Here's one thing that really derailed me from anime.
Okay.
So much of it is the front, mostly the backside of somebody, standing over something as the background scrolls. And they're standing over, it's like, oh my god, this is a huge valley. Look how big the city is. And it's maybe only like 5 seconds, but they're going to do a lot. You're going to see like these big sweeping things, and it's just a painting scrolling on.
Yep. It's a mat.
And there's really no animation.
Yeah.
Like
production
Animation
for you.
Animation is fucking expensive. Matte paintings is cheap.
I
You
know
just
it's expensive, but like,
track them.
I want to appreciate something.
Do you think it's worth doing to combine the veil idea with the white hat idea? Or would that just be too cheesy?
I'd keep the wide hat and the veil separate, because then you could get really like sombrero-y looking,
Or
with like a veil coming off of it. You have those little dangles that are around a sombrero, and it might get
it looked like
might get stereotypical pretty quick.
no, it looked like
The good chick from Book of Life.
yeah.
Where it's like, it was like ceremonial.
Her character design was awesome.
I like Ron Perlman in that.
They're all marionettes, weren't they?
Yeah, yep.
CG, but to look like marionettes.
The art book that I have, they go into a discussion about how difficult it was to make the joints look correct. Look like wood block joints, but still be able to
Actually,
move the way they wanted them.
move and evolve the way they wanted them to.
I know it's not acclaimed as like one of the best stop motions, but watching the creation of Corpse Bride is insane.
Oh yeah, I know
Because the
that.
armatures inside those puppets is incredible.
And they've only gotten better.
I know. Oh my god, stop motion.
If you see the Box Trolls is
It's on Netflix now.
I know, I watched it.
I watched it again. Like I'm going through like Box Trolls is new. I'll watch that.
Boxwell is awesome.
It's-
The story was incredibly predictable.
But so were kind of all their stories except for Coraline.
Right.
Like Paranorman had some,
I didn't even watch Paranorman.
Paranorman's really good.
it looks really good, but there's only really like 2 really cool parts aside from just watching how beautiful their animation is.
Yeah.
Right.
But it's the same with Box Trolls. Like I'll watch Box Trolls just to watch beautiful animation. I mean, the
Right.
story's like, oh, okay, kid, bad guy, yep, this is gonna happen.
That's
asshole
why I
bad
went
guy.
to see Box Trolls.
Just because like, this is beautiful.
Like,
Well, I think
stop motion, I mean.
Paranorman is the first movie where they really started to exaggerate the characters a lot.
Mhm.
Like the other ones, they were fairly realistic,
Coraline?
Yeah, they were.
A lot.
I mean, they were stereotypical. They weren't as pushed as much as.
Have you seen the mouse? You remember Coraline and the Mice do that like
Yep.
circling thing?
I watched that
Where the armature's still there?
Yep.
Oh my.
because like the little wavy
That
ribbon.
whole thing's in real time.
Yeah, where they're like
stop.
they're the mouse with the big ribbons. That was all stop motion
There's this
with ribbons. And it was like
crazy,
40 armature links.
yeah, there's this
holding the
crazy
different pieces of
mechanical
fabric.
armature where it was like once everything's set up, you just turn it on. It's all gonna run in the right pattern, and I just filmed it. Like that wasn't frame by frame. Wow.
Yeah, because it's like, and when you see like, you're like,
And then they just green screen out the armature.
But my favorite part of Box Trolls is the very end when they show the guy, and it's like, no, what if I did this?
Yeah, he's doing
That would take that would take days.
right.
Then you see the guy's shirt changing like 4 or 5 times through that dance.
Right.
And you're like, this takes days.
Right,
And
where
then
the
he
guy's
explains about
getting
this.
existential.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I'm
love
like,
that.
Yeah, because you see the set extension, and then the background, and then the little cutout where the animator has to go up and then put it back, and then up, and then turn it back. Like,
Yeah, it's that was cool.
that's why I
You know,
love
Simon Pegg and Nick Frost were the voice of. They must have had a lot of fun with that.
yeah, riffing off each other. Like, are you sure? I think I'm 80% sure we're still the good guys here.
Everyone's so ugly in that movie.
It's great. Even even the heroes are ugly.
Yeah, everyone is ugly.
That's kind of the Leica look though.
Yeah,
Really
like-
exaggerated. Like
Exaggerated
flames.
and ugly. Like no one's really that attractive. I mean, even the little girl,
Yeah,
which was
like the more
arguably the
pleasant-
most pleasant looking person,
right.
was still like her attitude was ugly
Yeah.
and grotesque. So you're like,
And
oh,
when he turns into that monster at the end, like the way that's
what's
handled.
it?
Yeah, I couldn't tell how that was handled.
Like how they made the blobbies.
How did they do that? And how did they make him bloat the
Yeah,
way they did?
Because
Like,
it's a rigid
was
part.
that CG or did they have some sort of thing where it
Oh, I bet it's an
inflates?
inflator. I bet they had like the same kind of skin paintings, except it was an inflation. So it's like, boop, boop, boop. And like maybe there's weights in it. Like I don't know, but I can almost guarantee
It was
that
really well done.
most of it was not CG.
All you have to
Right.
do is buy the box set and watch the special
Yep,
features.
that's I want to get the Blu-ray of Coraline, Paranorman, and Box Trolls all in one Blu-ray with
Yeah.
special features. It's like 5 discs.
I've got the Corpse Bride one that comes with the book.
Oh, you what? You need to bring that book with you.
It's like the size of a DVD case, but the book's like, I don't know, that thing. I can't see that. And I'll see if I
Yeah, because I liked how Corpse Bride looked, but man, the movie itself was just awful.
Corpse Bride? Yeah, the story wasn't that great.
Like Book of Life is Corpse Bride done better, where it's the afterlife is cool and life's kind of shitty. All right,
Yeah, he's right.
Tim Burton needs to
Like, I watched it, I'm like-
stuff that's worthwhile. And
well,
that guy was like my idol,
but that's the one problem when you do so much so young. You
right?
get to a point where it's like, hey, I've done the best work I'm ever going to do. Now what?
Now you try something completely different, like a documentary.
Yeah, you have to push yourself out of what you normally do because what you normally do is very stagnant and not that great anymore.
However, every now and then, Kevin Smith will talk about writing that script for the Tim Burton Superman movie.
Oh yeah.
And the more Smith talks about it, because he's only going to get prefaces with, Tim Burton hates Kevin Smith.
Oh yeah, because he said that like email where it's like, fuck you and fuck everything you ever done.
Right.
I hate you.
Right. And so to listen to him talk about the script for that and then talking about Nicolas Cage being Superman and then realizing that they were trying to capture this, like, how does he look like an everyman? Oh, you cast Nicolas Cage. He isn't special, really. It isn't like Brad Pitt,
Yeah.
you know?
He doesn't have the cinder block jaw and the.
Yeah. And I guess there was some test stuff done where he's, like, normaling himself up, but in 90s way. Like, his outfit is, like, 90s business attire. And Kevin's like, it's surprisingly compelling. I'm like, oh my god. Now I want to watch it. But the major villain in that,
I was thinking, if my guy's really creepy, like he would try to hide the fact that he's creepy. Scarf.
Oh yeah.
Like use that as a thing to like cover it, because like he doesn't like that it's ugly. He wants to hide that fact, so he actually is presentable to people.
sure.
So he covers it with, I mean, he still has the backpack with stuff, but then that'll cover all the hose work
Like a
that's
head
around his
wrap
neck.
kind of thing.
Yep.
So he'd look like a Tusken Raider.
Yeah, decrepit and shit. And then you could have a cool accessory.
The producer that was making that Superman movie wanted the villain to be a giant spider at the end.
Yeah. Oh.
And then
He was obsessed with
he
spiders.
left that project and made Wild Wild West.
We're trying to giant robotic spider again.
That's
When
funny.
you're watching.
Take those, you give them to people, or you just keep them, look at them because they're pretty.
I kind of like Wild Wild West.
I do too. I know people hate it, but it's entertaining. Probably because I watched it when I was.
And I've watched the old TV show it's based on. And now it's like, that was way better than the old TV show. Granted, it was going to be better no matter what.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to sort that one out.
But
Stars are strangely. Sorry, Dylan.
No, go for it.
I was gonna say stars are strangely compelling on character design. Like they do a lot.
But you should really make it like 6 times bigger than that and put like some hammers or some big weights on the end of it. Just really amp it up.
Hammer scarf.
Hammers on it. Yeah, what?
So
Because they put weird shit
you
on
unroll
scarves.
it and you.
It could be a meteor hammer. When you
Because
pull it off.
everyone's struggling not to be Tom Baker when they put a scarf. You know?
Who's Tom Baker?
The 4th Doctor. From Doctor Who had that like 6-foot scarf.
But see, like, you could do like, you put like a big wide one, and then there's like a big weight on the end of it. And if he's Asian, you whip it around, and then you have a meteor hammer. That you're like,
Yeah, since he's a monk, it's got incense in it.
First guided. Just.
oh, then what's the point of a meteor hammer then? Because that's where you have to like swing it, and, like put it on your elbow and flick your elbow, and then it goes shwink, and then it like shoots straight forward or does big arcs and stuff.
See, I like it when they grabbed it and used it as a ice smack you with it.
Oh, beats it.
And they used it as an ice smack you with it.
Or you could just go full
That's
anime and make it a Kasarigama, where it's a weight and a sickle.
Oh gosh.
Except with a scarf at the end of it, so you can wrap that shit around you.
And totally not cut any of the
You mean
ends off.
like Nobu on Daredevil? I just want to get him to watch it.
There's a guy with the Kasarigama! He's cool.
Sorry.
But what I love is, like,
True Detective season 2 started.
anytime they show
Yeah, well, Daredevil, he's blind.
well, Daredevil, he's blind. And he can hear real well. And he can smell.
And he's really handsome.
He can smell when
You just want to see Charlie Cox smile. Now go watch it.
Also, he is in The Theory of Everything.
Oh, yeah.
He's the helper guy that helps Steve Hawking. Also, Theory of Everything is really good.
What is
it? Theory of Everything. It's a story of Stephen Hawking.
Okay.
Because they had to compete with, other British smart guy imitation game. Because someone heard, they're making a movie about a really smart British guy. Oh man, what's the other really smart British guy? They got Turing. Well, let's do 10 years after. Let's do Hawking. Yeah. Common story. Love.
Stephen Hawking recently said that he doesn't believe in black holes anymore. Or at least his robot did. We don't know if he's speaking anymore.
It's taken him over. He is a slave to it
Is
now.
that distasteful?
A little bit.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just like to think about it that way. Like, how do we know? Like, if he's that smart, maybe he can develop something that's like controlling him. But anyway.
Well, I mean, that's kind of the process of how he's like, his first theory was like, this is how it works. And then later it's like, no, that's total bullshit. This is how it works. And it's like, no, that's what I did previously. That's total bullshit. This is how it works.
Right. So I was saying black holes.
Yeah, that's called
not real.
science.
Yeah, it's like, I found evidence that says I'm wrong. And I am wrong.
And he's forthcoming with it.
And then I will make it better.
That's
with my
actually-
information.
It's actually, yes, it is called science, but surprisingly, that's really not like how science is treated. You work until you prove, like the way a lot of scientists these days work is they want something that's been grounded to stay grounded, so they fight until there's
Instead of
no
being-
out, and then they say, fine, I was wrong. So if he's working more scientifically, where he's like, this appears wrong, let me see if it is, then that's incredible. But like,
Frank didn't have to care because he got fat stack.
do scientists have fat stacks?
Well, he writes books too.
I suppose it's fair.
Yeah, but publishers, how much are they taking?
I'm sure he lives, well, probably not that cheaply.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, when we see him on Celebrity Apprentice, then we know it's
Shark Tank.
Shark Tank. This is my black hole generator.
They're not real, but this
I have the
they are.
unified theory of the universe. I'll take 7%.
Yeah, I'll take 7.
I don't think you understand how this works.
I'm proving that everything's connected through math.
a Hawking hole.
What?
Futurama. Things like those wormhole things going on, and they could go back into the past.
Oh,
Stephen Hawking. And then Fry's like, I'm gonna call it a fry hole. Hawking's like, I saw it first. I'm calling it a Hawking hole.
Hawking hole. A fry hole. Oh, see.
They just made him a butthole.
I love the one they did in Dexter's Lab
Yeah.
when they had the Stephen Hawking Willy Wonka mashup.
Yeah.
Where nerds got the golden diskettes, and they got to go to not Stephen Hawking's laboratory, and he was a guy who was in like a giant flying like hover eagle that just moved around and he talked. I don't know. Someone must have loved him. And then at the end, you find out that he wasn't actually like paralyzed or disabled. He had like a robot voice, and he turned into a interpretive dancer instead of being a scientist. But he has a song too.
Yeah.
Oh, it's great. It's like a show tune about the theory of the universe. For a kid's show, that's pretty highbrow. It's very high concept for Dexter's Lab.
That's true.
Oh, little combustion man eyeball going on there.
It's supposed to be the symbol.
What kind of symbol? Jedi symbol. What kind of symbol for a Jedi?
You know, the Jedi symbol. The thing they put on all their fighters and
Oh,
everything.
there's not the little wing thing.
Not the wing thing, the circle.
The wing thing is a rebel thing.
No. That's the circle claw with a little thing in it. There's like one that has wings on it. That's for Jedi Academy. That's a logo for Jedi Academy. To the internet! To Jedi! Mind tricks. Jedi Master.
Can I be a Jedi.com?
Jedi logo. Jedi love.
Jedi
That one. It's got wings on it, sucker. Sucker, whoop.
Jedi Lobo.
Check it out, everybody.
And look at a phone on
Yeah.
a computer.
You can totally see it. Jedi logo. Got it. Aces to me. And then I'm gonna go like after these 4, then it like totally fucks up and does something different. Oh wow, the Jedi Academy one's way off. That was wrong. What's the Jedi Academy one? It's
What do you want?
like a couple. It's that one right there.
Oh,
I was off on that one.
Ming Chen is live on Periscope.
Who's Ming Chen?
He's from Comic Book Man.
Cool.
He's crashing
Time to watch our show.
Sharpino's line at Walker Stalker Con.
Wonk.
Walker Stalker Con is going on this weekend.
Walker Stalker?
I hope you're in Florida.
Yeah, be in Florida. Yeah, because you can do a head.
That is crazy that The Walking Dead's so big that there's that little tiny zombie convention's a huge deal.
Yeah.
Like, whoa. Magical zombies are making a comeback.
Oh, voodoo based?
Not just voodoo, but like D&D style, like controlled by a necromancer.
Oh, cool.
Do you want to know why?
Why?
I don't
Okay.
watch it, but I guess spoilers for those of you who do. Game of Thrones recently.
Oh,
had
the whites.
a big horde of zombies. So
I have not watched it, but I wanted to get into it.
I don't care for some reason.
See,
Like it seems like it's something I should care about. But
Exactly. That's exactly how I feel about Daredevil. It seems like something I should be interested, but I watch it and I just am not moved.
I didn't care until I listened to a Fat Man on Batman about it, and I was just like, oh my god, I need to watch this. And then I watched it, and I was like, crapping everywhere. And
Crapping love for it.
that happens to me a lot. Like, I did not want to watch Heroes, and everyone was like, oh my god, seasons 2 through 4 are the worst things that's ever happened to mankind. And then I did watch it, and I actually liked all 4 seasons relatively well.
Hang on just a second. I'm doing his ludicrously oversized belt.
Sweet hat.
Yeah, I like that.
Boom. There you go. I'm like, there it is, because now he's Wandering Monk. I can get the flowy, like, I'm really pulling a lot of airbendery crap.
Mhm.
Like, that's sandbender all day.
Mhm.
But maybe he's from an arid climate. So that's why his robes are not standard Jedi. They're more
You could do
flowy
something
and layered.
different with
Maybe they're just Jedi colored.
the tattoos, because I don't know, like the single head.
I know, that's just the first idea I
really
had.
Star Wars. So maybe you could do something more like
Well, it's either that
That's
or
really the universe it's in.
under eyes, but then those look fucking evil. It's like, you have to have a head tattoo that doesn't look evil.
you
Go.
could do something like if
He
he
fell asleep at a party and his tattoo artist friend drew a dick on his forehead.
You mean like an airbender arrow?
No, I mean like.
Just think about that. Like at some point, someone's done that to every airbender. Like falls asleep, sharpies the arrow into a dick. Pointing to his face. You ain't gonna see it, ain't no mirrors.
Right.
You're a nomad, you don't have any possessions. You're like, oh no, I'm gonna go wash up.
Yeah,
Looks down.
Oh man.
Oh man, Jorith, you son of a bitch, I'm gonna air punch the crap out of you. No, you won't, son. You're a nomad. Oh, right, I will get terse with you.
How's that words?
well, a nomad just means he wanders. It doesn't mean he wouldn't.
But they're monks.
They're
They're air monks, so they
they're
don't.
so peaceful that's why they all get wiped
If
out.
they were pacifists, then yeah, I
Well,
can see that.
but they're also they learn combat to not use it, and airbending style is not based on actually like, beating the piss out of someone.
So it's more like
moving
Tai Chi,
around them.
just redirecting.
Waterbending is Tai Chi.
Oh.
This is Bakwa,
Yeah. I think you're right.
circle walking, where you literally just evade people
Yeah,
and
it's
don't
like,
fight. it's
it's
the
like
fighting of not
no
fighting,
contact Aikido.
where you just keep away from them and you just walk around an opponent. So it's like hitting L and R in Soul Calibur constantly and just being a dick.
Yeah, you're that guy.
Well, fighting only happens in straight lines. Like it's you line up, and then if someone moves, then you have to move, and then move, and if you can force your opponent to break their attack line, most things do not go ha ha ha, twist hop. Like you can angle slightly, but it's straight lines. Fighting straight lines, which is why fighting games are so fun because that's kind of close.
Yeah.
So like when it was,
Eyes face here.
well, yeah, I mean you can see what's happening around you, unless you're a chameleon.
Which make fighting things with eye stalks really scary
Yeah.
because you probably couldn't flank them.
That's why Endo should never be snuck up on.
Yeah, I think
Fucking eye tentacle.
you have an eye tentacle, and I think that is not being taken into account as much
Nope.
as it should be.
Ever
Is it a tentacle or a hand?
tentacle. Like it's here's my head. It's a addition on the base of my spine essentially that has a big light on one side and a 3-meter long metal cable that tapers down to the size of a pencil
And I
head.
call
That has a camera.
super bullshit on someone being able to shoot that, because if you were any more than like 5 feet away, the sight post of your gun covers that up.
I'm oddly passionate about the zoological difference between an arm and a tentacle. Because an octopus lacks tentacles. An octopus has 8 arms.
Oh yeah,
A squid
has tentacles
has 2 tentacles and
because it's the
4 to
flat
6
ones.
arms. Yes. And the arms are more useful in a hand, like a prehensile
Yeah, 'cause they can-
sardines.
wrap,
Yeah.
but it's
Tentacle technically isn't. It has maneuverability, but it's more like a tail.
oh it's like a
And-
flagella kind of
right.
thing where it just does that.
Right. It's for swimming. However, when artists render squids, all the time they use those more like hands, and the rest are just like flailing around.
That looks kind of
When
weird,
that's
but kind of neat.
really not the use.
That's very European, sir.
Yep.
I like that hat.
I know, I like the hat. The hat's staying. The rest,
The hat, the rest of it, who fucking cares? But the hat, I think, if you have a hat,
Well, I want
thin
to.
body, big pants.
We got 3 minutes before the stream shuts off on its own, which is cool.
We went the whole way.
If you're still there, whoever you
Look, I got a whole page of stuff. Check it out.
Is that 2?
Holy crap, we got 2.
We got 2 people.
We should all drink.
Nothing left.
Sorry, guys, we're out of caffeine.
wait, why does it say you on the bottom right corner?
Because that's what we're viewing.
We're not viewing it.
We're viewing.
Oh, we went down to 1. Oh, we scared him off.
Well, that's what we're
Oh.
leaving.
Back on.
So we're leaving in a couple minutes here from the stream, and then we'll pack up in a little while. But yeah, there we are. So if you liked it, we'll do it again next Sunday.
Yeah,
And I'm hopefully gonna have more camera stuff set up, so you're gonna be able to see the crap we're working on.
yeah, and it'll be better. It won't be 2 hours of me not drawing, and then an hour of me passionately drawing about really cool stuff that I love.
There we are.
But I won't stop. I won't shut up. So don't even comment about that.
Just 2 minutes left. I'm just gonna get back to work, but that's that.
Yeah, Fun Time Sunday Art Jam with Travis, John, and
Yeah.
or Dylan, John, and Travis. I don't know who's getting top
care
billing.
how it goes.
Will it be TDJ or JDD? No,
DJT or JTG.
TJ.
or you know what? How about we just call it the? We'll come up with a name. It'll be great. Oh man, that could be really cool. That's the one I already came up with. Oh shit! He got an idea. Ham Jam.
Came up with that yesterday.
Ham Jam Art Slam. Somebody give me money for these ideas. God damn. Ham Jam Art Slam.
Told you it's a funny one.
I take my rolls, man. I take my rolls. I'm digging that freaking. Yeah, that's good.
That's a good start.
Like that drawing is the best drawing I've rendered all freaking day, and it took me like 3 effing seconds. Just guy with the freaking
Yeah.
scarf.
Neat.
And you know why? Because I didn't fucking care. I just let it happen. And then I'm like, oh yeah, eye proportions, head proportions, they look really good. Instead of this freaking guy
When you
looks like a
think about
goddamn stormtrooper.
When you're thinking about the tattoo, consider actual human cultures
Yes.
that would resemble this and borrow something.
Yep, I'm gonna look at desert.
Right.
I'm gonna go for desert tattoos because I think he's gonna be an arid region.
But then your head wouldn't be covered.
Well, harsh.
Maybe it's.
He's not on a desert planet, so he doesn't have to wear all those vestments.
Okay. Well,
That's why he have a shaved head, because he's desert. Like when he's on his planet, maybe he has a pretty cool hat. And then we can both have hats on.
I had a thought though, instead of sweeping up, we could sweep down and then just be bundling his hair in there and have like a thing at the bottom, like a weight to keep it down. Like a medallion or something that the whole thing is tied to, the wrap is tied to at the end.
Shut off in a minute here on its own. The green
Nope,
light
we got
should-
6 more hours of live
6 more
feed.
hours. Well, I just said it was running till 1. I figured that meant, like, because when we set up all the parameters, it figured it just shut off. So we'll see. If it stays running, it stays running.
Yeah. My dad is supposed to tell me when we're going to have supper, and
So that's
that
him.
was supposed to be an hour ago, so.
Well, I was going to
Supper's
say,
at
like,
night.
you're still here. That's good for me.
Lunch, excuse me.
No, I think supper's at night.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I apologize
You're a butthole.
for my incorrect usage of dinner labeling.
I hate the difference between dinner and supper and lunch. Because it's all regional, because dinner can be supper, supper cannot be dinner, but lunch can be dinner.
I want to see that flow chart.
You got that mouthful right the first time. That means you think about it.
I do. I think about it a lot, because it always pisses me off. I'm like, I'm going to go have dinner.
It looks like a Twilight.
That's why
I think going up is better.
Yeah, that's true.
I like
Because there's too many.
I want to head
Curl up
banana.
and like be secured in the front, maybe, like kind of a conch shell kind of thing. Because yeah, this looks a lot like a Twilight. Like if you if you took it and you curled it up and secured it in the front.
So it's more like, it's like a head wrap.
Yeah,
So it's kind of like a nautical turban.
sort of.
Yeah. Except it has your hair bundled in it, instead
Yeah,
of just sitting on top.
I kind of like it.
Nautical turban. This guy's aquatic.
No.
No, it just looked like a conch, so I was pulling
Yeah, well,
pulling sea stuff, which isn't really sea stuff, it's math.
Yeah.
Like how we grow, it's biology.
Right, it's the golden rule.
yeah, this could be difficult
No,
to
the golden
render.
rule is to treat others the way you want to be treated. That
Ideas.
has nothing to do with conch shells.
It's a golden section, is what he meant.
Nope, golden rule.
No.
That's how conches grow.
Yeah, that is.
You know what? I don't want to be treated differently by anybody, so I'm going to grow my shell like this. In a non-offensive manner.
Well, hey, and a lot of those, like when hermit crabs take those shells, they have this weird sort of like waitlisting system. Have you seen that at all?
No.
Where like you'll have this community of like neighboring hermit crabs, and then when like a snail or another shell-bearing creature dies, and they all want to move into that shell because it's bigger or newer, there's this whole like, I moved into one the longest ago, so I'm most deserving. And they have this sort of like chain of reciprocity where it's like, because I got to move in now, when the next one comes, it's yours, and we're gonna like fuck up anybody who gets in the way. And so you have these like clans of hermit crabs that like look out for each other's ability to move into new apartments.
That's kind of cool.
They help each other on housing. I'm gonna toss this.
Right?
Oh, my shavings.
Zoology, man. Love it.
Oh, hey, there's a trash can in here.
Good. And then he takes it off, and he's got that big metal jaw from, or from
You Barrett underbite.
was it Redmond? Was it
Not Malik.
Malik had the big jaw?
No, he just has a respirator.
Oh, was it respirator?
No, that's what I hear.
Oh, yeah.
Barrett underbite, where he just takes his whole jaw and has a fucking tongue lolling there.
I don't know if he could really survive that.
No metal. Oh, cover that up.
Structure fire is something that's actually close.
What are you, fucking Batman?
Are you doing your vigilante training?
I've had this for a summer, or since last summer, and never have I had it tell me that there's a structure fire nearby.
What is it?
Pulse point. It's for like doing your civil duty. I've got it set up for CPR, which has never once gone off, and then structure fires.
What's your civil duty regarding structure fires?
My idea is just to make sure everybody got out in case the fire department's not there in time. However, we do have a 22-second response time in Sioux Falls, which is incredible. I think that's really quick.
There's a lot of freaking stations. What? Yeah, it looks good. Now, looking at all of these ones, it's like when I started with stormtrooper / fucking guard from a Mandalorian beefcake seminar to really, really cool nomad Jedi from not Tatooine.
I guess the feed's not going down, so we're gonna hang out in a while.
Okay, I got nothing to do until Melissa texts me and be like, "Hey, how are you?" Love you, honey.
I ain't getting hungry, but I'll hang out.
Oh, it is 1 o'clock. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Well, I have no idea what I'm getting for lunch. Like, I think we have to go and buy, like, go get groceries and then I can make lunch. So it's not like, and it's after cheat day, so I'm never hungry until like 5 o'clock because I ate a bunch of crap yesterday.
That happens to me on Saturdays, actually.
I'm like, I'll just drink tea and freaking push it out of my system.
Do you think the featureless helmet is evil?
Yes.
Like no face?
Yes.
Yeah.
But partial.
What if
Like
painted
covering the eyes and being like blind guy, totally fine because you have to emote with something. When you can't tell how something is emoting, then it becomes sinister because you can't read it.
What if you painted a smiley face on it?
Then you're just being a douche. then you're bringing army of 2. Structure fire. Look at you. That was like 45 seconds.
When they say response time, that means they're in the truck.
Oh yeah, they're getting ready.
From you going 911, my fucking house is on fire, 22 seconds.
Well, see, and that's pretty good because that was like 40, so they're like out and driving with sirens on in 40 seconds.
Right.
Feels pretty good if I ever have a fire.
Right.
It's not a fire.
Please don't have a fire. Do you have renter's insurance?
Yes, not enough. Not enough for all the crap I have. I have like $20,000. I'm pretty sure
What
I
the
have.
hell? What do you have in there?
I'd probably have about that.
I think my statues are the most worthwhile thing. Yeah, our 2 viewers, my mom and Lacey, are gonna burn your apartment.
Don't burn my. It's not like you're gonna get that money. I got collectibles in there. They're gonna be hella expensive because most of it is actual value of the collectibles I have, which is a lot because I have a lot of old shit that I can't really easily replace. Like a lot of my toys. Yep. Shocker. Fat guy that's really funny collects toys. Or an Adventure Time.
Like this dude, no face helmet, bad guy the whole time.
His sword is
It's a
kind of
keyblade.
Wow, he looks like freaking Daft Punk.
Yeah, he really does.
or someone from Mass Effect.
Yeah. Or anyone, good or evil from Mass Effect.
One of the primary villains from Kingdom Hearts game, so that's why it's sort of ridiculous. But
That makes sense.
I love how in Mass Effect your charisma doesn't matter if you have a helmet on or off. Like it's just assumed in cutscenes you go, good look.
oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
If you're wearing a helmet, you show up to cutscenes and your helmet's gone.
Yep.
There are some games now where just for visual aesthetic, you can turn on helmet hiding. So
Yep.
let's look at all the stats from the helmet, but it doesn't matter.
Yep. I'll do that in WoW because people they wanted to see their character's
Yeah, I like
face that they
seeing
made.
like I wasted 20 minutes putting that together.
Nope, helmet all the time. And see mine, I'd be the exact opposite. Be like, don't give a crap. You don't need to see my face. Freaking awesome robot face. Like Army of 2 up in here. Woo! All day.
Ooh, that's cool. They should make a game like an MMO where you can build a robot character and you're just interchanging parts all the time. So you're literally changing what you look like literally. You're naked. You don't wear clothes or armor. You're just like, I got new arms. Look at this new head I found.
I doubt it's still going, but there used to be an old game called Bots.
I remember that.
And I used to play it all the time when I was working at the help desk at DSU.
yeah.
Because we had the crap shift, well, best shift. It was 1 o'clock, so everyone was done with lunch and had to go there. And had to go to, I gotta go get stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I had nothing to do. So my friend and I would just play Bots.
I do remember that.
Which what? A little bird out there, just hanging out. Sorry, everybody at home can't see, but it's a cool little bird. It's like a finch or a sparrow. I'm not an ornithologist.
It's probably true. I didn't see it.
I didn't use any of the stuff I brought that little thing along for.
All right, I gotta.
If Dakota State had offered more than one zoology class, I'd take it. I actually had this like crisis moment with Hester where it was like, I want to change my major to something that's not at this school. Help. And he was like, just finish what you're doing, and then go away and leave me alone for it. Pretty much, because I was like panicking. I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. I hate it.
All right, Desert Nomad, Rebreather, Flowy, Noble. Got make sure it's noble, not. I mean, that's kind of built into the whole Jedi thing. But sorry, selfless, not noble.
I must have ruined my
Selfless.
special napkin. You were down my
Well,
special
you could argue is selflessness inherently noble, or just being.
I think that's more a definition of what noble is, not selfless.
Well,
Because selfless has a pretty solid definition.
I know
Noble
what,
can be a lot of different things.
I know what noble is. It's a group of Spartans. I'm totally. Oh no. I watched the gameplay reveal for Halo 5, and it made me want to play Halo Reach
Because Halo 5 is gonna suck.
because Halo Reach was amazing,
And it was the
sold
perfect-
for some dumb reason.
Because Halo Reach was the perfect Halo game.
Yeah, it was pretty much a Halo game.
Because you actually got to, it was what everybody actually wanted, and it's not just following Master Chief around all the time and him doing singular badass stuff. It was the fact that the Spartans are a group of super soldiers and they work together as part of an elite strike team.
Mhm.
And that was fun. Instead of you just, dooming it all around.
I've said it before, the one I liked was ODST.
Yep, I love that one too because that had beautiful storytelling.
And it was really fun. Like, I liked the characters. Master Chief's soul is boring.
And that's exactly what he's supposed to be, because he's supposed to be you, except I'm
It
not.
doesn't work
except-
like Link, though.
Yeah, except I'm not a badass super soldier who's been genetically modified and trained since I was 5 to kick alien ass. Right. I wasn't trained to kick alien ass. You were trained to kick. You really didn't have to do it. But that's a topic for next week.
You can hit the disconnect button. Shut everything down.